see actually other players, like the pro players, they're not very fit. But right now you're seeing fit people playing esports, so that's
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah, because you're moving and then you're playing.
Yeah.
Okay, all eyes on stage as we present our two teams who is going for the championship. Here we have RRQ Hoshi and DYFG.
Oh, takut banget sih. Sabar, 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 sabar.
Very good luck to you guys. You may now take your seats. let's welcome their opponents on stage. Give it up to Team DFYG. The energy is pumping in the arena. The competition is about to begin. Team, you may now take your seat, and good luck. Let's get started.
We're waiting for you. Kayak lot banget guys hari ini guys. Jam 3 guys.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back here on stage, and we have here RRQ, Hoshi, and DYFG. Teams are getting ready now for the ban and pick stage. So, Groot and Soldier, what can we expect to see? Are we expecting to see meta bans now or respect bans? Because yesterday, during the playoffs, we can only see the meta bans. Hopefully today we will see the respect bans.
I believe we need to figure out to see if actually it's going to happen again or not. But I believe we're going to see more meta bans. No risk taking,
Soldier.
you know. So yeah.
Until now, for RRQ and DFYG, it's gonna be meta and targeted ban. And they need to respect the component. They need to respect RRQ.
Yeah, because
for
it's a single
DFYG.
elimination. They
It
have
will be targeted.
everything to lose. No room for mistakes now.
Yeah,
Definitely.
Like one mistake, you will fall apart a little bit. Then if you
Tournament
come,
run
you will,
is
if you will come
over,
back,
completely
or you will
done.
surrender.
Well, let's see. How is it going to be? But I would say, just like what you said, Soldier, so they will actually might go for targeted bans. But anyways, RQ has a huge roster of heroes that they can go for, you know, so it won't be a problem for them, even if actually they get any, you know, targeted bans or meta bans in that case.
But
You
this
know
sort
they're
of
doing.
match, you know, the favorites needs to stay calm and the underdogs needs to stay fearless.
Yes,
Because
yes,
this is a
definitely.
power match up.
To be honest, for like that's what I like in competitive scene. They have the hero pool like very open, and they will not be with one hero or two hero. It's not like my main. I cannot be. They will play around their team and their like combo, and it will be under their strategies and team fights how the structure will come and like the scenario of the game how it will be.
Yeah, basically, yeah, because you know, like we consider ourselves casuals. You know, we have a main hero that we play with, you know, all the time, or we prefer to play with all the time. But with pros, it's kind of different. You know, they have to have skills or experience in all
And I
kinds
guess
of
the
heroes.
bans are coming in here. So Soldier, the first ban.
Interesting for the blue side. Wow, Groot.
So we're starting with the meta bans.
Yes, meta bans.
Yeah,
As we
definitely.
As we expected, no surprises there.
So as we see, like Helda yesterday, it was a little bit annoying in the matches.
Some of the matches, in other matches, she was completely redundant, you know, in the match itself.
She's
You know?
not doing anything in some of the matches.
Yeah, definitely. It's actually, Hilda's a double-edged sword. It's based on what the picks are going for. But I believe since RQ, Hoshi, banned Hilda, then they would actually go for a single target assassin or a jungler. So we're going to figure this out. Actually, they banned Hayabusa. This is a rare ban, actually, that would happen, yeah. We usually would see Lancelot get banned, but not Hayabusa. So, yeah, that's surprising.
Because Hayabusa sometimes you can counter it by crowd control.
Yeah.
But for the like ban target, like straight, no, it's a little bit question mark on it.
Definitely. But I believe RQ Hoshi already, like, they already have like a lineup set up.
They did their research on DYFG.
Yes, they either have a lineup, you know, ready that they want to go for, or they did their own research. But yeah, that's such a surprising ban. Now we're waiting for the third ban from the FYG. We're waiting for Long to choose who is he going to ban. It's Yuzong. All right, now we're gonna start seeing the XP laner bans basically, and the mage, because we still have mages like Eve is still actually open. She might be a choice, and actually Zushin as well is open as well. So there are two choices as a mid laner that they can choose from.
First picks are coming in now.
So we have Chu and Eve. You know, yeah. So
as we expected.
Yeah, as expected, of course. And of course, Lancelot is a great pick as well for RQ.
To be honest, like when I see Eve, I will go sometimes faster. It will like long range, and like they can like shot from far away, like both of them.
Yeah.
And they have like the freedom to move from the map, and they can have protected by the backlines heroes like tankies.
That is very true. Farsa is actually yeah, that's a good choice. Yeah, very smart of you. Very smart of you, Soldier. Yeah, that's a great pick. But who do you think, like, for Chu, do you think is he going to be a roamer or is he going to be an XP laner?
For the Chu,
for this match,
he will counter Farsa by the knocking, and he will put Farsa between his team to get the kill. So as we see yesterday,
or Lancelot.
Yeah, maybe also Lancelot.
Or Lancelot. But as for the third pick, as we can see, actually DFYG long went for the Esmeralda. So right now, I believe Esmeralda is going to be an XP laner, and Chu is going to be a roamer, unless they have something else to say about it. Maybe they're switching roles, but Esmeralda is better as an XP laner. Actually, there was a time when Esmeralda was a jungler at that time, but they stopped doing that right now. You know,
not anymore.
Yeah, not anymore. Khalid is actually in the ban. That's very surprising.
Khalid for the ban, it was like, as my thoughts, it will be like targeted ban for the blue side, because we saw Khalid only one time yesterday, and it was a little bit, it was good.
I'm kind of surprised actually they banned Khalid, where RQ was actually planning to go for a roamer Khalid, because we already have a Lapu Lapu, and Khalid is an XP laner, so that would be conflicting. Maybe they were actually planning to go for a Khalid, a roamer Khalid, so, but maybe they not as that, so they banned him. Yeah, they denied it immediately. But yeah, that's amazing.
So the bans here are very much surprising.
Yeah, until now, like the first match of the day, it's gonna be surprises, and some of team, like for RQ or DFYG, they will test the waters. Like I will test and I will see what will happen. Like for me, scratch and win. Let's see what's going on. Yeah. Maybe because they have like best of 3. If we lose one game, we can come back and we can go like for 2-1 or for the third game.
Gatot Kacha is the 5th man for DFYG. So we can see that actually most of the bans for DFYG are actually crowd control heroes, and they're XP laners or roamers. So there are actually putting RQ in a tight situation where they have a limited choice of roamers right now. But what are they going to do about it? So they actually reply back to them with banning Joy, which is
crowd control as well.
She is a crowd controller and such a great jungler as well. So now DFYG has a limited choice of junglers. So let's see what are the. This is actually very, very, very tricky.
But so far with this lineup, which one is better?
They're balanced.
Balanced.
Yeah, it's kind of balanced right now.
For the ban phase, like for the choosing phase, for the red side, it's gonna be Harith.
Harith is going to gold lane. Yeah.
But so Harith was nerfed, right?
A little bit, but he's still strong.
He's still in the meta.
Yeah,
he can compete.
Okay.
But for me, like Eve, Chu, Esmeralda, Harith, until now, this is like it will continue the puzzle for the last one. But still, we have Lapu Lapu, we have Farsa. This one, these two picks. Wow, Tigreal. Wow,
we are seeing Tigreal for the first time in the tournament, so that's amazing.
I was waiting for it.
That's
from yesterday.
He is such a tricky hero to play with, by the way. It's not easy to play with Tigreal, although like the casual players will play with him like just normal tanking,
But in a pro level?
In the pro level, it's very hard. In the pro level, it's very hard. And when you said about Harith getting nerfed, see, he used to be a no-skill hero before, because he used to dish out a lot of damage. They nerfed him, so he becomes a skilled hero. So not anyone can play with Harith to dish out huge damage. If you make mistakes, you're done.
It's like Hayabusa.
Yeah, if you make mistakes, you're done. So your skills needs to be on point in order to actually perform with Harith. Are we actually going to see a Harley? Oh, that's
Yeah.
impossible. Of course not.
Siapa nih?
All right, Ling is such a great choice as well.
Since long time.
Yeah.
You can see Ling.
Yeah, this is gonna be one hell of a match, to be honest. It's
Ling.
again for the second time I'm
Tiba-tiba Ling ya,
clueless.
bro ya.
I don't know who's gonna win.
Bang, anjir.
For me, the blue side. Because I like Farsa. I like to see the playstyle at Farsa.
For me as well, the blue side, RRQ.
I'm not sure, but if we're gonna talk about experience-wise, it's RQ. But
Because for
Draft picks?
draft picks, it's
Red side.
It's-
D4G.
you know, it might be DFYG, it might be actually RQ. Both of them, they have a great lineup actually.
But for
so,
me, on paper, it looks more like RRQ.
yeah, experience-wise, yes.
So true.
Sometimes on the paper will betray you. So I sometimes I don't trust the papers. I trust the drafts, and I trust the play style inside. So I will wait, but I will choose RQ for now.
Ling actually is such a hard choice right now.
You remember earlier, I need to take notes, so you have to tell me.
Sure.
RRQ.
Oh.
Okay.
RQ.
So heroes are locked in. Let us send it over to our casters to see how it's all unfolds.
Alright, into the game we go. This is game one of a best of 3 series between DFYG and RRQ Hoshi.
Let's go.
Everybody wants to see this because it's
Let's
Sitsujin
go.
going up against Super Ken.
Pakai link
And
aja. Nah,
who
gua
think
penasaran
that
gimana ya.
this DFYG team is from the China region, but Super Ken himself has played so many times up against Sitsujin. Back he was playing when he was playing MOBILELEGENds. So this is gonna be an important
Okay,
match
man.
for the two junglers that we have right
Alah,
Your
kenapa nih?
casters, Wolf and Naisu.
Iron.
Naisu, I am so excited about this Lancelot versus Ling matchup.
Wolf, when was the last time we saw Ling, man? You know, maybe
Oh,
it pops
man.
up occasionally in different parts of the world. But for the most
Yeah.
part, he's not really in the meta, right? This is not a hero that we typically see currently in the meta. It's great to see it, though. Game one in this best of three, again, all this, you know, at the end of the day, we're going to see some more teams go home, of course, here in the quarterfinals. But this is a bit of a risk. I have to say, it's been, you know, one of the things about Ling is obviously he can still provide quite a bit of damage output, quite mobile himself, but, you know, in a way, you're going to have to go ahead and support this. It's a lot harder to do that rather than a Lancelot. But they both, I will say this, the caveat there is they both can kind of take care of themselves. Like if Ling gets in a bad situation, he's most likely going to be able to survive with his mobility. You could say the same thing about Lance, you know, and it's just, why do you think that is? Why isn't Ling so often in the current meta?
Yeah, it kind of farms slower than most of the junglers. It's more like, why would you go for the Ling if there's like Hayabusa, there's Lancelot? It's like he's just at the bottom of the list. And partly because you need a lot of farm on Ling. And also, you can easily break the game with jump.
Let's see if I do that. He is going to make his way up here to this fight, though. Left Flicker is already burned. RWM dropped down too. And Sutsujin will get the turtle, but the first blood going over to Super Ken. A bit of a trade there. Objective for the first blood. DFYG, though, with that first blood going in the hands of Super Ken here on this lane, are just going to help his case even further. You know, you can scale up faster on this Ling, who, like you mentioned, Wolf, might jungle a little bit slower in comparison to the Lancelot. So it's going to be up to RQ Hoshi to find something across the map. But this is the thing now, too. When you have that level 4 available on the Cho, you know that's going to be the play to make. And speaking of the roams, man, Edok on this Tigreal once again. We got to see the Tigreal in the hands of RQ Hoshi in their game against Team Falcons. And that's what we talked about after the patch came out. Had some of its improvement there, right? If for you guys that don't know, his second skill, the Sacred Hammer, it now is faster, man. It actually happens so quick. Oh, just like this. Pressure up top. Diamond Tempest Blade's going to be used as well, and that is a clean, easy kill on top.
Apa nih daerah nih?
Not the best
What
game
happened
for
with
Diamond
Diamond?
for sure, dying twice already the first 3 minutes of the game, and gonna be up against Esmeralda. It's not gonna get easier for Dyron in the next few minutes. However, for RQ Hoshi, I think if they're looking for something that's really positive for them is this gold lane. I've seen Toy deny one of the parts against Long, and it kind of tells me that Toy will, you know, having level 6 and then Lung only having level 5, that kind of tells me that there is a massive lead for this Claude over this Tyrant, which is always going to be a welcome sight for Arkihoshi. Because if you look at their heroes, all of their heroes do not really pressure this Claude in the late game. Like, when it comes to a head-on collision versus the Claude, that's why we're always happy.
Nice.
As there will be a kill up top. Finally, a recovery for Dairon.
Yeah, putting him on the board here for Arkihoshi. Turtle's coming out, second one of the game. Zed gonna go ahead and poke down Edok a bit. Oh, that's what I'm talking about with the implosion as well. They're gonna go for Zed. Zed uses the kick into the RWM, so that's a kill secured now as Edok falls. Great play there from Zed. You know, he's the one that got started to get zoned out in and then crowd controlled with the implosion.
Gimana caranya? Coba dipikirkan secara logika, ayo.
They were able to win that fight, but they're still fighting for this turtle. Feather airstrike. Whoa! The damage on Vel. Sutsujin will secure that second turtle for Arkihoshi.
Now Vel has to be really more careful around the neutral objective, especially when there's an ongoing team fight, because of how important the Esmeralda is when it comes to being the tank for DFYG. This Esmeralda needs a lot of farm in order for him to kind of accomplish his job and allow this to have more time and space to end the kill. And him dying twice back to back in a span of what? 2 minutes? 2 minutes, actually. It's not gonna be good for this Esmeralda. And now might die the third time in a span of, oh my goodness, 3 straight deaths for Vel. Not a welcome sight for DFYG. And even Super Ken is now a little bit behind. Compared to the Lancelot. Okay.
I don't know if he's going to be able to catch Rins. Little wings by wings, keeping Rins alive. And just as you said it, well, if this is not a game for Vel right now, the further you fall behind, too, on this Esmeralda, you know, the worse it's going to be for DFYG. And that seems to be a case even in the jungle. To an extent, Super Ken's doing okay, you know, after he got that first kill early on. But Susujin's starting to go ahead and take it away, right? He's scaling up a little bit faster. He's got a little bit higher levels against Super Ken. And all Super Ken can really do is continue to farm. Look at that once again. They're going to go for Zed. Zed won't be able to escape this time as Dairon cleaning up the kill. Super Ken's going to jump in. Popping Tempest Blades already. He's going to be going for Rins, but can't get him with the wings by wings. Rins stays alive. And now Toy do it in the jungle, but no one goes down. Interestingly enough, it just doesn't seem like it's too early for these gold miners to pop off.
Yeah. And now for DFYG, they're going to be having 2 problems that they have to face. First is Sutsujin, who is now level 11. I mean, Super Ken haven't died yet, but Sutsujin is we also have to think about Toy, the Claude now. I wonder if the items will be shown up, and I'm sure there will be a path. Long will be in trouble once again.
Sonic forward. The team's going to try to help him. Vel solo again with a better airstrike. A huge setup coming on through. We'll be able to take down Vel. From Zed. Blade's gonna be used for Juke with a BMI, and now Super Ken, he's frustrated, man. How many times has Blades not been able to get a kill?
Oh, that's gonna be very frustrating. Doesn't have the retribution, so now Dairon and the gang, they can actually pressure him. Sutsujin doesn't have the retribution, doesn't need it. It's level 12 compared to Super Ken's level 11. They have zoned out the lane without the purple. This is the main reasons why the thing hasn't been picked up in the recent MPLs or recent things that we've seen. It's because of that purple buff dependence.
What's worse? A Fanny no purple buff or a Lane no purple buff?
Arguable. I've seen the Fanny be it's both disastrous. Alright? It's like you're asking me between like a level 10 difficulty and a level 9.9 difficulty, right? But I think I would rather choose the Fanny because at least I've seen a Fanny actually recover without the purple buff. Remember Ryzen, right?
Yep.
Like the entire game didn't have the purple buff, but still won the game for the team.
It takes a certain type of like synergy to make that work, though. You know, like in order for you to actually have that in your favor. But yeah, that's one of the things. Super Ken, I think eventually, like, he will get the itemization he needs. He's not too far behind. I mean, granted, how everything's gone, the two junglers are relatively close to each other. You know, 300 gold separates the two jungles. And so Super Ken, once he most likely gets that third item, he should be able to actually get those kills. You know, it's like I said, it's been a few times now we've seen him try to set things up, even on the squishiest target over on Arkyhoshi, which is Rins. But unfortunately, he just can't catch him, you know, and these feathered airstrikes have been doing work. And now the Divine Glaive is picked up by Rins, making them hurt that much more. So we'll see if DFYG can adjust. They're going to start up this Lord. It's at half health. Meanwhile, Super Ken's just grabbing his purple. We got this information. RW will drop down, and Tsutsujin will secure the Lord. So they'll go ahead and get ready to approach the base, DFYG.
3,000 gold for Arkyhoshi. Super Ken trying his best to kill off. Toy, it's not gonna be enough again. Oh no,
that's gotta be
disaster for the
frustrating.
Oh,
Oh, Super Ken not feeling super right now after that, man. That's just unfortunate. Little stun there with Landshake here. They try to hold on to the tier 1 turret in the mid, but Lord's gonna make its way down bot. Arkyhoshi, 4,000 gold ahead, will go ahead and knock down some of the turrets eventually. A big pickup here for Toy. I believe that's his third item now, so he's got the 3-item power spike, he's got the gold snap. He can actually take the orange here too. There it is right there. He's got the tips, and now they'll take down the tier 2 turret up top.
7.2k compared to 5,500. Long.
Said, just gone. Goodbye, Toy. Gets that kill. Tier 1 mid lane's gonna go down. Super Ken working to deal with this Lord push. But right now with Arkyhoshi, they might actually catch Super Ken or force the Tempest Blades to be used. Oh man, look at the damage from Toy. Tempest is a Blades used, but he's just gotta go escape and get back to base. Good thing the Lord was cleared out. Oh, Bravest Fighter jump in won't actually stop them from recalling. I guess Lump can't jump on walls, man. Yeah. You know, it's too bad.
Overwalls, baby.
Overwalls.
On the wall. But, this is...
Nggak tahu loh nih, siapa tahu Prince-nya mati. Palingnya.
Super Ken's not able to get a kill now.
Juga gua.
That makes you think, like, why do we still get this thing? Why did we draft this thing? The payoff is so far away for DFY. Granted though, if they look at the late game, late game, ultra late game, maybe 21 minutes in, maybe everything's equalized and Arkyhoshi might not have enough to catch where the wing is. However, it seems like Arkyhoshi, with the tools that they have, on Toy having essentially critical mass kind of itemization for the flood, and then you also have 6 Genus just freely getting the kills. It's gonna be a great late game for Arkyhoshi as well.
This amount of power that Arkyhoshi has right now with this lineup is what's making it so difficult, because even if you're going to try to catch up into this, you know, like, it's difficult for DFYG. Who is going to be the one to help them catch up? Super Ken has been struggling for the most time. Long hasn't really been a part of anything, but his Herod should now be at least close to being online to where he can then provide some of that damage throughput in these fights. But the problem is, man, you're seeing how fast Super Ken gets brought to like a quarter of HP. And maybe that, once again, is a reason why Ling just does not work too well in this meta. And that's going to be a quick, easy Lord once again for Arkyhoshi. Some items being picked up here too. Super Ken just getting his BOD. So again, we're going to see if the FYG can defend against this. Again, a massive lead right now for Arkyhoshi. And if they force a fight, if they really want to, which is most likely, because it's Edo, right? Edo has this Tigreal. You can see them making their way down bot. It looks like they're going to go for Super Ken. Toy juking him out with a BMI, and he's going to run. So they want to keep that Lord up for that push, but they're going to force a fight anyway in the mid as V1 is down. Thorn Rose to go through one. Jumping down his own, forcing around, checking for the be able to stun Vel, but Vel is still healthy. But now they have a Lord to deal with. A couple of flinches were used by DFYG. Super Ken might just go to cut the waves or join a fight in the backside. There's the implosion, though. The catch right on target. Zed can't escape as this bottom base turret goes down with the Lord. And now the rest of the team in the base. Feathered airstrike dropped down too long. Just burning, man. He's on 1 HP. and Bell is gone with a wave pushing it down back. They shift it up and again as RQ Hoshi takes game 1 in a dominant fashion.
Super dominant fashion here for RQ Hoshi. Unfortunately, the Gambit coming out from DFYG, picking up that lane, did not work. I don't think that it's a draft issue for DFYG. I think it's more of an execution issue, as RQ Hoshi not only did not make any mistakes, but they have found a dent in the armor of DFYG. I may say so. And that is definitely this Esmeralda, which should have been really good versus the Lapu-Lapu, but the fact that they have killed him thrice in a row in the span of 2 minutes, that gave them the opening. And that show just can't get any pickoffs. That meant that Super Kill will not be comfortable in the map. It came to a point where nobody is killable inside of RQ. But I'm sure that the panel will have more to talk about, so let's go back to the scene.
What a way to start this quarterfinal series. RRQ takes game 1 and immediately show why they came into this matchup as favorites. This is the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. So let us bring in Goods and Soldier to break this one down, this game 1. The Soldier?
To be honest, for RRQ, the beginning of the game, like of the day, the first match of the day, it was very fabulous. I really like it. The playstyle from RRQ, like they took one Lord and like they push it and it's done. Because when you take the Lord, it's easier to go for the pushing and engaging on their bases. So to be honest,
just looking
really
at the draft, I knew that RRQ would just win. On paper and on execution and on the game, they secured that win.
It was an outstanding win, of course. You know, RQ was dominating the entire map. Basically, their experience showed in this match. You know, they knew what they were doing. They got a couple of deaths in the beginning of the game, but then they started taking control. There might be a slight issue with regards to DFYG's jungler, where Ling was not able to actually dish out any kills or get any kills or damage because of the protection of the RQ Hoshi's team. So he tried to get Parcel a couple of times, he tried to get Claude, but he couldn't. In any of his tries, he couldn't get any kills. He just got one kill in the beginning of the game, and that was it for him. Of course, as we can see in the highlights, you know, RQ was dominating in the towers destroyed, Lord slain, Turtle slain. It was complete dominance from RQ Hoshi.
To be honest, for DFYG, for draft it was perfect, but RQ as an experienced team, they know how to play around it. They know how to play around these heroes like Eve, Chu, Ling, Esmeralda, and Harith. As a competitive team, bravo. They won it because like the goal difference it's 10k and the towers like 8 for 1, Lords 2 and Turtle 3. So they have the maximum objectives clean for them. Also they have the objectives on the map like as a viewers.
And
also,
of course, with this team effort, someone stood out among them.
Of course, it was
Let's talk
Toy.
about the MVP of the game.
It was Toy. He was playing with Claude. Great job for Toy. It was very rare to get a marksman.
This?
It's very rare to get a marksman MVP, but kudos for him. Kudos for him for this amazing, of course, achievement that he has achieved today.
But for you, he stood out the most as well.
Yeah, for
Soldier?
me, Toyo, it was like most like not MVP, the star, and the team. It was like a shining stars with it. So it was very perfect for them. And I'm waiting for still be DFYG to come back, and I want to see like the third game.
Yes, they
not
still
two
have a
games.
chance. This is best of 3.
Yeah.
But they really need to up their game because this is single elimination. So after this, if RRQ takes the win, they go to the semi-finals. And their tournament run, it's over. So what do you think needs to change for DYFG to secure 1-1?
For DFYG, they need to change their team fight structure, the combination of the team. It was for the draft, it was very good.
Kalian peduli
but
anjing
you
ada
need
di
to
nonton.
counter
Ya Allah,
RRQ
jahat
team.
banget anjing nonton,
For like the
guys.
carries and the marksman.
How are you going to counter them?
To be honest, you need to counter like just tankies and crowd controls.
But do you think RQ Hoshi would give them a chance to actually build that strategy?
You never know. As we have more cards, DFYG they have
Kalian
cards.
peduli
Let's
kok
hope for that. Of course, we wish
Yes,
all the
because
best.
their backs are on the wall right now. So for sure they're thinking, taking out those cards and laying it in front of them to secure that win.
They test the water now, and they see it like it's not a stable water. It's a little bit dangerous at the beginning of the game.
Full of crocodiles.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Actually, I believe the FYG, the next match, are going all in. I believe so. Actually, I hope so. They would go all in and not play safe and not play tanky, super tanky, and very sustainable. I would say they would go all in.
They
do
need
or
to
die.
because nothing to lose now.
They have nothing to lose, definitely. All in. Just go
Because
crazy.
if RRQ keeps that momentum, then they advance to the semifinals. And it's bye-bye for TYFG.
Yes, that is very true. So I hope they would actually go all in, just go crazy, full damage, and
Yes,
and
we're
full
just
strategy.
excited for Game 2. I'm looking forward to Game 2.
Same here.
Any
same here.
predictions?
For
Soldier?
game 2, I'm waiting for the FYG to play as yesterday style. Early scrimmages, early objectives, and control of the map. Now, we didn't saw anything of this. Because RRQ, they controlled all over the map, all over the objectives.
They didn't
and
have a
the kills.
chance.
Little bit, they fall apart in the beginning. Little bit, they feel like death, but they come back. They come back. They know how to come back. Some of teams, like yesterday, they don't know. When they fall apart, they don't know how to come back. But for experienced team and competitive team, they know how to come back. They know how to control, and they know how to come. Like they need to focus on like XP lanes, gold lanes to come back, bring the items, and clear the objectives, and the team will cover it until he will come back for the carrier or the marksman.
Definitely.
Well, that's some great analysis we have, but we have to step away for the short break as we are getting ready for Game 2. See you guys. Stay tuned.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
Gak ada yang peduli, RRQ main, yang peduli hanyalah Skylar. Kalau Skylar rame banget kemarin, ya kan? Skylar main, beda yang nonton bisa 2 digit anjing. Kalau RRQ gak ada yang peduli. Saya, Will. Gak ada yang peduli sama RRQ. Gak ada yang peduli hierarki main. Karena gak ada yang peduli sama padamu lihat Rins. Goblok. Aduh, trainer gak jelas. Kenapa ya dibuat cari dia? Kenapa gak buat Winda doang ya? Oh, goblok, goblok. Tak makan nasi dan Gak ada yang peduli nonton hierarki, sumpah. Aduh, aduh mungkin kayak Onic nanti kok. Gue mandi dulu lah. Emang gak ada yang peduli dah nonton hierarki. Kalian sebenci itu kah sama Rins? Kenapa sih kalian sebenci itu sama Rins? Gue bingung, Cok. Gue tahu Rins badut. Cuma kalau kalian benci sama Rins tuh kayak gak masuk akal aja, guys. Kalau bisa ya, kayak gue nih gue kasih tau ya. Kita kalian itu sama gameplaynya, jangan orangnya, jangan personal kayak gitu, Cok. Kayak kemarin tuh. Gue selalu ngata-ngatain tuh gameplaynya, gak pernah pribadinya. Ngapain aja lu benci Rinsnya, saya lu benci gameplay Rins, bukan Rinsnya gitu loh. Malah lu benci Rins, kan nggak make sense ya bro ya. Di gamenya dia cupu, tapi lu hujat orangnya ya kan. Gue tahu yang main orangnya, cuman kita jangan personal gak sih? Oh. Ya kalau lu gak suka Rins banget ya, ya sebatas head gameplaynya aja menurut gua. Badinya sih jangan ya bro ya. Bedain cuy, mana game, mana real life ya kan. Ya bro ya. Ya aku mandi dulu lah. Wah. Tak masak nasi, asik balik. Saya mandi kan sambil nonton topik lah tuh lah. Ini dulu orangnya detik sabar nunggu buat dulu baru gue mandi. Saya kopi pas juga kan jangan benci-benci guys. Mari kalau kalian emang nggak suka atas nggak suka gameplaynya aja sih, jangan kayak gitu. Gue mandi.
Welcome back to the quarterfinals. Game 2 is coming up and draft is starting. Soldier, can we start with the drafting now?
To be honest, the draft has begun, and we are seeing RRQ and the FYG that trying to eliminate some of picks. We saw it in the first game.
We saw Lancelot.
Groot. To be honest, it's going to be game 2. It's better than game 1.
Well, I hope so. Actually, it seems like the FYG had a hard time with Farsa the last game, so they decided to ban her immediately.
So this is target ban.
Yeah, it is a target ban, but there are lots of choices. There are lots of other choices, of course. I believe Eve is still open as a mid laner. There are lots of there is Zushin, there is Zeishan, there are lots of other mid laners that can be actually utilized in the mid lane. But as for RIQ right now, we're waiting for the third ban. As you can see, most of the bans basically are still meta bans, like Basha, Isun Shin, Lancelot, and Fanny, and then the third one, which is Yuzong. So yeah, this is
But you know, DYFG, they have two target bans because they are fighting to stay alive.
Definitely. And as we see, the first pick is Eve right now. But is this going to be a problem for RQ? I don't think so.
No, RRQ doesn't need to panic.
Yeah, they don't have to panic. They know how to counter everything, basically. But I believe the FYG should actually not just go for the meta picks, but they should go for the focus on the counters right now, since they know who they're playing against. Kalea and Lapu Lapu. It's done. Yeah.
Secured it.
Actually, for the first two picks, I believe, you know, not trying to be overexcited or anything, but I believe it's GG.
Are we seeing a 2-0 coming up?
I think so, but I still think the FYG still has a chance. You know, they can play on the mistakes, they can play on the counters right now. They should play on countering.
But you think they need to do it aggressively from now?
And they are going confident way. And I'm waiting for the MVB that was last game.
Toy. But you know, DYFG don't have the luxury to play it safe now. They really have to go all in.
But they are actually, I think they're planning to play safe. They're playing for the late game right now, which I kind of didn't want. You know, I wanted them to go all in, but no, they're gonna play safe. And this seems like a tanky match because from RQ, Kalea is tanky, Lapu Lapu is tanky, Fredrin is tanky. So how will the FYG break through the defenses of RQ? If RQ bans carry, then I think the FYG has a very small chance of winning this game. Because carry should be the FYG's pick if they want to have a chance at this match. Because there ain't any other like marksman that can actually dish out or melt tanks just like carry. Although they have banned Harith, which is surprising.
In the first game.
Yeah, but yeah, well, it is Harith is annoying, but still, like, you know, Claude is a ban. Well, we're looking for gold laner bans right now, you know. But I think so, the last ban for RQ might be carry or an XP laner. We're not sure yet. What do you think, Soldier? So they banned Xborg. All right, then I believe the last ban phase for DFYG. We're waiting for Zed right now to go for the final ban. As we can see from RQ, we already have a mid lane, we already have a roamer, we already have an XP laner and a jungler, because I believe Fredrin is going to be a jungler. So we still have a mid laner and a gold laner for RQ to pick. On the other hand, for DFYG, we have a mid laner, an XP laner, and a roamer as well. So we still have a gold laner and we have a jungler for DFYG. So this is gonna be tricky, to be honest. Like I think it's gonna be very tricky for the both of the teams. They banned Valentina. So who do you think they're gonna go for if they're actually banned Valentina?
See, if they ban Valentina, oh, they are going for Kimi. Wait, I will
Kimi as a
explain
mid
about
lane.
Valentina, but Kimi
Kimi is a mid laner, yeah, which is good.
against Eve.
Which is good because you know both of them, like, you know, Kimi also is great with her ult and her crowd control. So RQ needs that. So that's why they actually went for the Kimi pick.
To be honest, like I was like little bit curious about Eve. Then I saw the Farsa ban. Then I was okay. They are relaxed now because Eve versus Farsa, it's a little bit annoying. Oh, Hayabusa.
That's weird.
We will see DFYG. Oh, Akai or Hayabusa?
Actually, I would go for an Akai.
Akai, perfect. Moskov. Moskov and Akai for the last two picks for DFYG. Seems interesting, the draft until now.
Very interesting draft from the FYG. Moskov is a good pick, but I'm not sure why didn't they go for a carry instead.
Wow.
RQ instead went for a carry. They were like, you should have went for a carry, you know? So
They
yeah,
changed the rules.
Yeah, that's very surprising actually. Yeah, very
But
questionable
according
pick.
to this, who does it favor right now with the draft?
90% RQ.
RQ.
They picked
If
Moscow.
DFYG choose carry,
They
that
could
will
have
be
had a chance.
DFYG.
Yeah.
But now, the upper hand for RQ, and
But the FYG is going for late game.
Remember MSC?
yeah, the RQ, they are going for late game, mid game, late game.
This is going to be one interesting match for both teams, to be honest. But I believe RQ has the upper hand when it comes to the draft
But
picks.
mentally, how do you think the FYG feels now? It's 1-0.
For this picks,
Yes.
they are like still, and the momentum and the rhythm, we
So
want to win
one
again.
foot on the ground, 1 foot up there.
Yes,
Yeah, definitely.
You want to go to
like they want to continue. Like I will climb the stars, and I want to see like I will compete with versus RQ Hoshi, and I will see. I will test.
Yes, so I guess draft is set, games is starting. Let us send it over to our casters to bring you to game 2.
Game number 2 between DFYG and RQ. It's elimination for DFYG if they do lose this. And off cam, me and Naisu, we're talking about how the break glass in case of emergency hero for long is the Moscow. However, Naisu, I feel like this is such a good game in a way that we are going to see utility jungler versus utility jungler with their traditional marksman late game, which is going to be so good to watch.
Yeah, this is pretty much standard. I feel like standard compositions that we're seeing here, maybe aside from like the Akai to an extent. But Akai has popped up more and more lately. I feel like this is going to be more of a step up that we need to see from DFYG, especially for Vel. Vel just got completely shut down in game 1 early on. Too many deaths in the early game, so obviously wants to give it a go again here. Not only that, but on the flip side for RQ Hoshi, this is that lineup, or this is that combination of heroes that works so well, man. And I'm talking about the Kimi, the Fredrin, and then you have on the Kalea. Kalea still is like what probably the best setting hero to individually take down one member, right? I mean, the only other hero that I can really think of is maybe if you're really, really good on that Cho, or maybe a Kaja, which we've seen pop up in games of the future as well, right? But there's nothing like the Kalea because you provide so much sustainability to your team. You can fake people out if you want to and not fully commit to that title strike or that tsunami slam if you want to. And so it's such a strong hero. I mean, we all remember when she first came out and was introduced into the game. Everybody was picking her for a good reason. But even with the changes that she's faced, she's still so strong at level 4 and helps the team with that sustainability. Look at this, the double jump for that title strike. They're going to be able to whittle them down a little bit. And now that they fight for this turtle, they should have control of it. Super Ken, the advantage is he is in a time. They're going to go heal over here. Edok could be in trouble. Edok actually dies. First blood for Vel Heavy spin already going to be used. Suzujin gets the turtle, tries to get on out, but now Super Ken won't be able to get that energy eruption off from Suzujin. But hey, they're happy to trade. Kill for an objective.
As long as there is a trade, you can say that the FIG is going to be happy. Suzujin though wants to steal the purple, not be successful in doing so, as Yi1 threatens for some damage. Kinda bold for Suzujin to walk in front of the FIG with this up top. They want to kill this Esmeralda. Not sure if this is even possible with the Lapu-Lapu supplying a lot of shoots. Whereas in the mid lane, will not be able to get a kill. Fortunately for Zed, he didn't have to pop the ultimate, the AOG, to get out there. An early rotation from Toy, the gold lane from Arkyhoshi.
Okay, now they're going to go for Long. Long's still going to be fine. Has a pure fine too. This is one of the things though, for Long on this Moskov, there's a time when, again, it was just about all he was picking and playing was the Moskov. He's done amazing things in certain matches with the Moskov alone. But also, regardless, that hero allows you to kind of play more towards the map if you want to. If DFYG ends up being kind of behind later on, which thankfully they're not right now for them, then they can go ahead and allow the Moskov to push those off lanes while the objectives are, usually the focus. And then all you have to do is follow through that SOD. But with that being the case, we've seen that Spear of Destruction actually be a Spear of Death for a lot of Moskov players so far in the current meta. But even here for the games of the future, man, it's been really tough for them to actually make it work. And, of course, positioning more than ever. And that's also just partially because, we've seen so many compositions that are heavy on the crowd control. And that is, a constant here so far in our current meta.
That's right. DFYG are going to be poised to, again, contest for this next turtle. You always have to look for the heavy spin. If it's way too early, then it's going to be bad.
Good taunt there, Unbreakable. Edok's still going to live, though. So turtle up. Revitalize is going to be expended as well from Zed to top everybody up. RWM drop down too. They're going to go for it. Turtle's still being worked on. Manchester going to miss. There's SOD. They're going to zone out Suzujin. So Super Ken actually gets the turtle. But with Vel gone, they're still going Arkyhoshi. I don't know if they want to follow this up. Too many low HP bars here. So once again, it's a trade. Trade for, they get the objective for Super Ken. But yeah, they get a kill over here. Oh no, Toy. Okay, Toy's fine.
Toy's fine for now. HP is the same between our gold laners, which kind of means that it's pretty good for the Moskov. Every time that he is not trailing behind the first 5 minutes of the game, that generally means that you have a good game for Moskov. Whereas for Super Ken, the fact that he is able to get that retribution up, it's gonna be good. Now they want to try to make a play in the mid lane. Looks like they will kill Rinse, and that's a kill onto the Akai. It's gonna be good for DFYG, now leading by almost 1,000 gold over Arkyhoshi.
We're gonna try to do the same thing to Long, but then it gets spotted out by Zed. Not happening today. Super Ken going for the lockdown into the AOG, but a great usage of the Tsunami Slam to avoid the Avatar the Guardian. That's a big brain play right there. Good play to stay alive.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
CC immune while you are casting the slam. One of you are actually like bringing someone up. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're having from Edok. Almost threatening a kill of the Super Ken.
They're going to make a play here down bot. If they just get a turret, maybe they get a kill. There it is. Zed going to be a treble Landshaker, comes down as well. And even if he tries, he can't escape the shredding from Torres. They might trade this out. Good push for Vel up top. Arkyhoshi, they're starting to go ahead and gather to make these plays now that the power spot is starting to be hit here.
DFYG will scratch their heads. They have committed 2 ultimates just to try to take out a roamer. And Edok only had to do, all that he had to do was to just pop the ultimate. So that's 2 ultimates for the price of 1. And he survived afterwards. So, however, it's not going to be punished. DFYG will be trying to go for this turtle. Does have the ultimate, the heavy spin, still available for Super Ken as well as the AOG.
See if they get it. Last turtle of the game, 1 for 1 on each side, but there's a Tsunami Slam once again to bring them down, but an AOG. Now Zed on the run. Yi1 already gone. Super Ken making some havoc here, some chaos with a heavy spin, but Zed's going to get zoned in, zoned out, and taken out. Taking a little bit longer, but finally going down. turtle for 2 basically is the trade here. Sutsujin, though, quite low. Relying on the team, trying to be a little bit of a bait. That energy eruption won't land. Oh, Dyron jumps in. Not sure if they still want to commit to this. They do want to just fight under the tier 1 turret, throw everything at them. They'll take the turret, they'll take the kills, they'll get everything they wanted for RQ Hoshi.
Bocor,
What a great takedown from RQ
kawan.
Hoshi. Not only did they take down
Bocor
some
anjing
big
sama
heads
Kari
of
semua.
that's
Udah kalah lah nih mah
down
kiri.
for the count. They also have
Bye-bye,
the taken out the mid lane turret, which would then give them so much of an advantage when it comes to real estate. Control of the jungle is going to be great. You can see through the replay.
Kalah. Kiri kita kalah.
Was sort of a bait in here. And Super Ken
Ya,
can't do anything because he doesn't have the heavy spin in that scenario. You think about it, in hindsight, the FYG should have just given up the mid lane turret after that. But didn't, so that would be you know what that translates to? That's 1.7 thousand gold in favor of RQ Hoshi.
Bagus. Kau yang ngapain nih?
Boy, great play from
Boy.
Long. This is what we've seen so many times.
Woi,
Hits
goblok.
Bill again. Breaks the glass in
Gerakan
case of
tambahan,
emergency, and
anjing.
that's the Moskov there sitting in that case. Long getting a double
Itu ini
is
kenapa
great
guys?
for DFYG here. Now they're going to put the pressure on this side of the jungle of RQ Hoshi. They might go for more. Sutsujin pushed off his orange buff.
kenapa ya?
He will go
Guys, ya?
ahead and secure it with the
Aduh,
Appraiser's
bilang
wrath
otaknya
here.
kena kan nih, bener kan nih?
And so it's good.
Waduh.
DFYG doesn't want to go down swinging, doesn't
Keluar
want to go
dong
out
kiri.
to a sweep. They show some fight here.
Just one
Apa ini
double kill,
blunder-blunder
one good
lucu
play
gitu kan,
coming
Mas
from Long. The 1.7k gold is now down to just 500, which generally means that it's almost equalized.
Blunder tol
Long
gitu
is
ya?
level
Aduh,
11
anjing.
right now, which also tells us that he has got a lot of farm in his hands.
Oh, he's got to be careful here. He already uses it. He still has the Purify. He's trying to get away. He has space to work with in this RWM. Wow. RQ Hoshi getting caught into the real world manipulation will make them disengaged. They're just going to go ahead and start this Lord here. They should be able to tank this up and basically revitalize themselves through the surge of life here with Edo. Half health on the Lord. They're going to heal this up. Super Ken looking for his own angle to go in. There's a Tsunami Slam to get the space they needed. Great play there from Edo to take the jungler down away from the Lord. Even though Super Ken's still alive, they will take Edo down. But RQ Hoshi wanted the Lord and
Enggak,
they
dia
got him.
jauhin Akainya, Cok.
Great place
Akainya
coming
nggak ada
from
ulti
Edo.
kan, dijauhin.
FYG is so annoyed of this Kalia.
Tapi midnya hancur,
Exchange might be a
memek.
push in the mid lane. As RQ Hoshi have found a great opening once again.
Oh no,
Ayo,
Diamond.
Diren, let's go.
Diamond's jumping in.
Yo, Diren.
Like a bravest
Anjing,
fighter,
gitu.
and he'll find Yi1.
Ini gimana
A
nih?
great play after that
Ya
RWM was
Allah,
set up. The Lord is still
Sutsujinnya.
there, but it's locked down. Sutsujin stuck between a panda and a
Goblok.
spirit thrown out, but that might be it. So maybe
Satu ini
that's all they get off this Lord push. RQ
Dari
Hoshi
pula,
not
guys.
much value out of the Lord.
Yeah. Look at this item coming up. Super Ken is
Pula ya,
going to
Moskownya ya.
later on.
Ini bencana.
Eventually, the cooldowns of the heavy spin will be a problem, but with just the 2 items for Super Ken, that's just the Blade Armor as well as the Winter Crown, might be enough for them to prolong this game. RQ Hoshi, they have tried to go for an extra play after that Lord fight, which I felt like is not warranted anymore. They could have just waited for the Lord and just have pushed. Dyron smelled blood. He thought that he had a great positioning because he was actually able to take out E1. But at the expense of the Lord not being utilized by RQ Hoshi, what that generally means, Naisu, is that their timer is just gonna get faster and faster. Say DFYG and their ultimates,
sekarang The
their
Armor
power
kayak
spike
kurang
will
aja
just be speeding up because Long got 2 assists. Right now, 2 kills and 2 assists.
Ini ngapain
He's
dia?
gonna be hitting so hard.
He throws the spear there. Let's see if he actually has the space to work. He's getting stuck
Okay.
on the He's the he gets stunned and killed, and that lane is gone. DFYG has to disengage.
Nah, kenapa
No
gua
one
main
from
Florin
RQ
nih?
Hoshi
Kenapa
goes
nomor-nomor
down.
semua?
Spear of death is what I mentioned before, right, Wolf?
Yeah.
Kenapa gua main
I am
Florin?
in disbelief right now. The Purify was available. He could have gotten away.
Nomor sekarang.
Now RQ Hoshi, the pendulum swings in their favor
Oh,
now.
mati.
The back and forth between DFYG and RQ Hoshi will be decided on who makes fewer mistakes over the other. So far, Arky Hoshi, they're the ones gaining the momentum because they're the ones forcing the errors of DFYG. I am really just wondering why Long did not press that Purify.
Yeah, maybe he was so worried with trying to get that space between everybody chasing after him, but that Purify definitely would have helped, so I'm sure he's thinking the same thing. Hopefully he can reset and get prepped for this next fight. Again, Lord's coming up here, a couple seconds. They'll get in position in DFYG. I'm not sure what the plan here is. It looks like they just want to go for the fight. Even in this case, Lone could technically be on one of these side lanes to push things out or clear some of the waves and then just join this later on, but it looks like they'll just delay that Lord. But they do lose. Oh, they almost lost that 2 turret mid lane just to the minion push.
Super Cannon, the heavy spin, that's what you have to look for now, as well as the jump from Dyron. If he gets an opening to jump long, that would be great.
See what they do here. Super Ken knows that he doesn't have to totally press this forward just yet. Traction pulse thrown out. Whoa, a ton of damage on Zed. Revitalize the use. Lone does get a kill though, and he's got the space to work with. He has to be careful though, still holding on to the Purify. Vel already used his. They might go for the reset with Sutsujin down. There's not much RQ can do, but they are going to go for the play anyway. A Spirit of Destruction is actually the one to kill Enoch. And so there's not much RQ can do unless they're going to go for a kill.
Oh no.
On Vel. Oh, Super Ken. So close.
Oh, wait, they're crown.
Traction pulse though, right on top. We'll take him out.
Got baited, Vel. I think Vel running away is already guaranteed during that moment, but yeah, DFYG miscalculated a little bit. But apart from that play, everything was just great from DFYG. They punished the jump coming out from Sutsujin. They have eliminated the jungler for Arkeochi at the start of the fight. That meant that they were able to get the Lord so easily. I'm sure that they could have gotten out scot-free. Super Ken would have survived if they did not overextend their welcome over Hoshi, but it is what it is. They still have the Lord anyways, the FYG. They also have the power spike right now with the Moskov hitting so hard, almost full item now for Long.
Long's feeling pretty good, man. Throwing out these spears when he sees fit. This Lord will slowly make its way here to that base turret of RQ Hoshi. They're going to clear it out though. RWM drop down 2 to let that charge get in. No turret's going to fall just yet though. So DFYG slowly but surely getting control on this side of the map of RQ Hoshi, and that's all they can hope for. That's all they can do. Play it for Long. Now, same thing. If Long for some reason makes an error, gets caught, doesn't use Purify, doesn't get the space he needs, they lose such a big component of their damage for DFYG to make this work, but they will get all the tier 2 turrets down to go ahead and clear out this side of the map from RQ Hoshi. They still hold on to the base turrets. Not sure if they actually want to go for a play. Enoch jumping in, has to flicker defensively, but they take out Super Ken. But a huge AOG, a tsunami slam, but Long once again has all the space in the world to work. And Dyron's gonna jump in, but there's just not enough follow-up as Long has all the space to work with. And they'll still go, they get the flicker out of Rins. It's Rins and Sutsujin. They're gonna lose this base turret. No, it doesn't go down. There's no waves, but they will potentially lose this buff. I don't know if Sutsujin can get there in time. Long is just unstoppable right now.
Even just walking in front of Long. The passives coming out from Long, and right now it's definitely a problem for our Hoshi. This Moskov has reached critical mass. Might just sell the boots. There you go. Just on cue. And we'll actually get the halberd now, and at this point it's gonna be hitting like a truck. And compare that to carry. Of course, the carry can still take down the members of the FYG. If he's able to lock down one member of the FYG, Kai maybe because Esmeralda, it's gonna be good. I think that most likely kill here for Tori is Kai because of the chastisement. I'm sure you look at this as an even game, but I think DFYG has a little bit of an advantage over RQOshi when it comes to scaling.
See if they do. They do take this Lord down to half health. It's going to go for a reset. Vel picking up a winner crown. The idea here, the play might just be to buy a little more time if they do initiate, so it's not all on Zed. Because RQOshi could potentially try the same thing, right? Just Tsunami Slam Super Ken away from the Lord if they choose to fight it. Like you said, a big problem is this critical mass Mozcon from Long. He's got the Purified back up after earlier. Vel so low. Not going to use the Winter Crown just yet, but will go ahead and Falling Star out. So that is not available for this fight. Something they can work with. They're going to jump in. Enoch with a Tsunami Slam. They're going to go for a Super Ken. And they battle it out in the RWM. And Dyron has to flicker defensively. But Vel, once again, will take some damage. AOG, though. And Zed up the front of it all. They do pop the Immortality.
Mati, cok. Goblok. Ih, goblok Rinsnya. Anjing Rinsnya. Goblok Rinsnya. Ngapain, guys? Itu kan di anjing. Oh, anjing.
The man of the hour. That's long. But the counter coming from DFYG is so good. They didn't even have to pop their purifies on both Vel as well as Long. The fact that they have taken out grids, that was actually the great way for them to get into that fight. The ultimate from U1 was also so important for DFYG as it actually prompted RQOshi to use their spells. With their crown sacrifice, the zone of the members of RQOshi, no steal whatsoever from RQOshi.
Real manipulation drop down just to go ahead and let Vel get out of there. They can be pretty, you know, they can use these ultimates as much as they want when they see fit, just because, I mean, you gotta think how many times has Yi1 been so big on the value of his real-world manipulations, whether that's defensively or aggressively, and especially around the objective fights. And now that this evolved Lord is making its way up top, this is gonna be pretty tough for RQOshi. They need some type of way to deal with Long, and it feels like it's a lot of the time it's been Enoch, right? And he has not been able to get that target. Obviously, there's a Purify over there. There's two that you kind of have to consider, and that always is the case when there's a Kalei across from you. And so they're going to have to choose the targets carefully here and allow Toy to get that carry damage off. Even with a Malefic Gun, it just seems like, you know, you don't have that much space or range to work with. A charge up from that Lord will take out the base turret up top. Mid's going to fall here as well, and DFYG sees this game inside. Super Ken pop the heavy spin. Sujin cut off from the team. Winter Crown going to be used as well. So Super Ken's still alive. And Long takes him to the front of SOD. The land shaker's not going to land
Oh, Rins, babi kau tuh Rins ya.
Buys the immortality and he'll just lock onto the base to end the game here and take it to a game 3. He takes one more hit, and we got a game 3 on our hand.
Great.
See the smile.
In case of emergency.
Anjingnya udah pinter tadi kan. Anjing.
Will take in front of it all. That Super Ken, and they battle it out in the RWM. And Dyron has to flicker defensively, but Vel once again.
Ada flicker nggak dipakai guys, lihat nggak? Masih nge-hit anjing.
They do pop the immortality. Appraiser's round once again. Long untouched.
Sumpah guys, dia masih nge-hit guys. Lihat guys, Rins ya. Dia udah kabur.
Once again, we'll take
dia kagak flicker, cok. Dia masih hit anjing.
And Zed up the front of it all. Do pop the immortality. Appraiser's rapidly away, and Sujin will fall in TFYG once again. Long untouched will take down 2 of RRQ Hoshi.
2 kills for the man of the...
Basically, when I saw the game and I knew why they were actually choosing those heroes, they were choosing heroes just to protect Long, you know. So, yeah, it's such an unbelievable comeback from
now they have forced a deciding game 3. So
to be honest, DFYG, they surprised everyone. Yeah. They surprised me, actually. And it was a hard game for RRQ. It was easy game for DFYG with a objective control and
Gimana caranya? Coba dipikirkan secara logika.
and
Ayo.
the map control during the vision, during the pushes, they are controlling all over the map, and they are during the Lord playing or like taking objectives, they are taking controls and they are not letting RRQ engaging or initiating the team fights. They are also engaging and they are denying any team fights unnecessary. We need like the team fights I will play with my
That is very true. That is very true. Well, I noticed that actually RQ was countlessly trying to get too long.
also the engaging.
Dia flicker ke depan anjing, ada posisi Lord, ada minion di tengah.
And they are denying any team fights unnecessary. They need like the team fights I will play with my.
Basically, RQ tried a lot to get to long, but they couldn't. They just couldn't. They went left, right. Lapu came from the back door, just trying to get to Moskov, but he couldn't. He couldn't reach Moskov. So that's such an interesting defense from them.
The numbers from that game. Groot, what can we say about these statistics?
It's basically balanced. The total gold is not a huge difference between both teams. 9 towers to 6 towers destroyed for the FYG, 2 lords slain to 1 lord slain for the FYG, of course, and 2 turtles slain to 1 turtle slain for the FYG. Although RQs did such a great job in this match, but late game was too hard for them. They were getting a lot of damage from everywhere and they just couldn't sustain anymore.
The FYG knew what they were doing.
For the FYG, they know how to play it on the late game, because RRQ they want to reach to the late game to play to start playing. But the FYG they reached already the late game and already dominating the late game, and they are controlling the map, controlling the objectives. And the RRQ that was surprised, like, oh, we reached the late game, but we are not doing anything. Like, they are controlling the map, they are doing the team fights, and we cannot join the team fights because also
they dictated the pace of the game. They dictated it.
You know, the rhythm of the game was going for the FYG side, but also we saw like unsurrender from carry. It was getting double kill and sometimes triple kill, but suddenly shut down. Like, they are trying to focus who's the damage dealer, and they are trying to deny it. Like, enough, go to base. Relax a little bit. Let's finish this team fight, and we will continue.
Who do you think is the player that set the tempo?
For D4G,
yes,
Moscow,
the MVP of the game.
The MVP.
That's right.
Long all the way, yeah. Long all the way. He is the MVP for this match. Long, who used to play, who played with Moscow, with 7 kills, 1 death, and 7 assists.
Now the story completely changes. You know, I think the FYG is writing their story right here in Games of the Future.
That is very true. That is very true. And of course, we're excited to see what are they going to do in the next match.
In the Game 3, the last game for this series, they really need to step, both of them. They have everything to lose now.
We thought the FYG, they will lose and we will go for only for like 2 games, 2-0 for RQ. Then suddenly, the FYG, they surprised everyone. They surprised the audience down. And everyone cheering for the FYG.
Everyone, it was very hyped.
The FYG is making the history, and they are making... We need to win, and we need to go to Game 3, because Game 3 on the stage, under the stress for each team. Now, the FYG and RQ in the same stress level, because everyone have one mistake and one chance to win. Yeah.
And both of them have shown their cards already. Do you think we're gonna see target bans later on for Game 3?
We might see more target bans actually, because we might see Eve in the ban this time. They won't let her go because Eve played a huge part in this game. Would RQ ban Moskov? I don't think so. I don't think they would actually ban Moskov, to be honest. But is it a chance? Maybe. Maybe.
Banning Moscow, it will be a target ban.
Yeah,
you need to deny any, like, if this your main, we will deny it, and we will force you to play not your main, like in the meta, and we will counter it.
Yeah.
That's the play style of RRQ.
Yeah.
Yes, let's see what's gonna happen in Game 3. We're just gonna go on break, but stay tuned, guys, because Game 3 is coming up next.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
Jen bisa, aja bisa, Leslie bisa, apalagi dia. Kode bisa, boy bisa, Edrin main juga. One time. Oh, caranya guys, roamer, cara defense one time, cara defense, start of the show, I'm roaming, start of the show, ketika over. Oh, gue ngerti. Oh. Kan guys. Ah. Mau aja gua belum hama katanya.
Yeah, and Farsa.
The band
Blok ya loh.
seems the same.
Yeah,
same band.
Every game it's the same.
Yeah.
Until now.
But RRQ is actually emphasizing on the Hayabusa band, where they're targeting this band, you know. So yeah, that's very interesting for them, and the Yuzong band as well. So yeah.
Yesterday we saw Yuzong a lot, but the beginning of the day, every game it's banned. Lancelot.
Yeah, Lancelot is a quick, auto pick, I would say, for
first pick, auto pick.
Yeah, definitely. Do you think DFYG will go with the same lineup that they went with the last game?
You know, when you will win, you will continue at the same rhythm and the same strategy like you won last game, but
yes, because
they are avoiding
not
the
the time
counters.
to experiment.
Yeah.
Because this will secure the slot for the semifinals. So I don't think they will go bold or they will play it safe.
Wow.
But we can see right now, Yisun right now, a pick which was not there the previous game, since Akai was the jungler the previous game. So I think they're going all in this. They're going for the damage, but I'm not sure if Long would actually pick Moskov again for this match. Might actually go for another pick, or if he's feeling very comfortable about his Moscow pick, he would actually go for him again. But we're still waiting right now for RQ, Dyron, and Toy to actually go for the pick. Dyron chose Lapu Lapu, and we have Valentina this time. So they actually chose Valentina before she gets banned, because she got banned the previous 2 matches.
Yes.
Yeah.
To be honest, until now, wow. As we expected, we are waiting for like Esmeralda, Yusin-Shin, Eve. This is the meta picks until now, and for the RRQ, Valentina, Labu Labu, and Lancelot, we are waiting. Do you think I want to see Ruby this game, and I want to see Harith, but maybe he will get banned next for the ban phase 2.
Actually, Ruby would not be she's a not bad choice for this game, to be honest with you. But I think they might have actually other ideas going on, since the FYG, they are still lacking a roamer and a gold laner. As for there is a Tigreal ban, because Tigreal in the first match was very annoying for them, to be honest. He played a huge part in RQ's win in the first match. As for RRQ, we do have a jungler, we have an XP laner, and we have a mid laner. So we still are waiting also for a gold laner and a roamer. Actually, both teams are waiting for a gold laner and a roamer right now. But we will see who will they pick after the ban phase.
To be honest, Growth, until now, like some of team, like they are continuing the same strategies during the drafting. Like we will choose like the meta picks first, then we will choose like our favorite picks, like Harith, it got banned. So when you are continuing the same strategies, some strategies they have, some of teams, they have strategies during drafting, because they are forcing some picks and they are denying some picks. So if you have out of picks, you will go forcing like your main, or your, like last time we saw Moscow. It was not a force, it was a comfortable pick and a confident from the FYG, and we saw it in the last game, and he got MVP.
That is very true. That is very true. Right now, for the last ban phase for the team, the FYG, are they going for an XP laner ban, or they're going for a clove ban? So I believe the FYG is actually might be planning to go for Moskov again, but they still need to check who is actually RQ going to ban before they take that step. Moscow ban, that's it, no more. They're not going to take the risk. They're not going to take the risk. They're not going to let Long go for Moscow. That was kind of expected, to be honest, since Long in the previous match,
But do you think between the two, who's more nervous right now?
I think both of them are. I think both of them are right now.
To be honest, RQ, I saw like he's a little confident now for the like Moscow ban. Like I deny it. Like you dominate last game, but now you don't have any cards until like if you have a pocket pick. Well, get to get.
I expected to see him actually this match from the FYG.
Esmeralda, Yusin-Shin, Eve until now. Similar to the last game picks.
But right now, RQ do not have Tigreal as a pick right now. So who are they going to pick instead? Are we going to see a Matilda, or are we going to see an Atlas, for example? We might have, but no, we're going for the straight one. We're going for Chu. The most pro picked hero, to be honest. Yeah, most pro picked hero.
Him from group stage, playoffs.
Definitely. And a Granger as well.
Granger and Chu. To be honest, if you are choosing Chu against Eve, this is the perfect pick. Also Yusin-Shin. Because Chu, it's like a stealer, like a ninja. They will knock the opponent, and it's a free kill for the other team. Wait.
Are we saying Bane today?
Wow.
Will we actually see Bane today?
At the last pick?
I don't think so.
The FYG, they will surprise us.
They're playing us.
That would be a huge surprise, but I don't think they will go for Bane.
Yes.
Will they take the risk and go for Ling? This is actually a long shot, but they might actually do that. Ruby, there we go. You wanted Ruby? There you go. You got Ruby.
He was waiting for it.
You got it. You got it. You got Ruby. This is going to be such a tanky game for the FYG, and RQ are gonna might have actually a hard time winning this match if it goes to late game.
If they win the early game and they got the objectives and like the snowball for early game for RQ.
But you know there is a problem with the FYG's picks right now. The draft pick is that they don't have that much burst damage. The only burst damage is coming from Yisun Shin from the FYG. On the other hand, with RQ, we have burst damage from Lancelot, and we have it from Ranger as well. So this is going to be such a...
Let's watch for the game 3.
Yeah, this is going to be very hard.
Drafts are locked. One team drafted to close and one team drafted to disrupt. Let's see the game 3 quarterfinals. Everything is on the line. That's it from the desk. Draft is done. RRQ versus DYFG game 3 decider. Casters, take it away.
Game number 3, and we're back with Sutsujin on the Lancelot and Super Ken on this Yisun Shin. Enough of the utility junglers. Both of these two junglers that we have will now focus on being the carries for the team. And how about that ban on the Moskov? Nice.
It's warranted, man. You know, I know our panel was discussing, like, do you think they'd ban out the Moskov? And I think that's a good question to have, just because of the performance that Long had it in the last game, and knowing his history with that hero as well, you know, and sometimes it's just better to go ahead and it was the last ban, might as well just do it, you know, just to kind of narrow down the choices there. But this is, like, we've seen the Ruby in the gold lane time and time again. It works great. It can be devastating. There's an early flicker from E1, that aggressive play from Edo, but, you know, nonetheless, that's the main point. Every single time that we do see this Ruby, since technically we do see a lot of double fighter with the Yisun Shin lineup, it always runs into the same problem, man, which is usually on late game base you know, offenses. Like, you don't have that range that you traditionally would have in comparison to having a marksman, right? And so we have seen games completely get turned over on their head, even with an advantage or a lead, with lineups like this that the FYG have. So that's probably the biggest problem that they're going to run into with this. And then, of course, I think part of this equation is what does Rins take for the ultimates, depending on how they want to approach the fights.
I think in the first turtle, you are be rewarded if you pick up a real world penetration. Vel back on the Esmeralda. I think this is the third time that they will be playing Lapu Lapu versus the Esmeralda. So far it's been 1-1. Let's see what is gonna be the first turtle fight here.
Hey, Rins has his RWM. Just gonna hold on to it. It's not level 4 just yet. Either is Zed, so this turtle will start up, but look who's making his way along to join this fight at level 4, threatening with that I'm offended. Mountain Shock are going to be used, they're going to go for it. Super Ken will secure the turtle, and RQ on the run, trying to get away. AOG, great G Kundo to keep Zed from getting that unbreakable taunt off.
Long, you know, it's sometimes... It's sometimes so good to see like a good flicker of offended play, or you go to the backlines as the Ruby, get a surprise second skill into the ultimate. But you saw what Long did. He's literally casually walked in front of the members of RQ Hoshi, inside the turtle pit, nailed the I'm offended on the perfect target. DFYG casually took that first turtle in front of RQ Hoshi. Like it's nothing. Like it's target practice for them. That is...
It's long, man.
It's the long effect.
It's the long effect. You know, right now, DFYG is going to take the fight. They take out Edok so quickly, and Vel potentially going to be next here in the trade. Dyron isn't able to get it, so Rins falls, and now another big pickup.
What happened to RQ Hoshi? It seems like all the fight in them just petered out. Vel, can you survive this? Nah. Good thing it's Sutsujin to collect that kill. They also denied a card away from the Esmeralda, so this is going to be massive for RQ Hoshi. I think that they will probably reduce the gold deficit into
Apain Prince-nya guys? Kok mati
1,000
guys?
gold after that. Especially because Toy is now double laning. But man,
Aduh, Vlog bukan
do
terlalu
hope that
overhead
for
sama Rin.
Arkeoshi, for game number 3, they don't lose out
Jangan
on
sih, jangan masuk roster
GOTF
sih.
just because of that. Just because they're allowing DFYG to take out their members so easily, so casually. There will be another turtle gonna be coming here. It's expanding rivers. That's also why Long was able to get into the first turtle so easily from the top to the mid to the bottom lane, and it's also gonna be the way for DFYG to connect around this turtle area.
Looks like here the play around this turtle, fighting up top in that gold lane, but they are going to go ahead and let DFYG take this out. I think Edok's going to look for the kick, and he does just that as he's able to find Lung. Lung trying to get away. Won't be able to escape the shot coming out from Toy. The kills picked up. Rins is still going to survive. A Landshaker drop down on Vel. But turtle for the taking now. You have Sutsujin going to clear that mid and then making his way up for this objective. He'll grab the Lithwander. Turtle's going to be next, but Lung's back up. He can actually join this in, and they can stall this out, so no one's going to claim the turtle just yet.
The waves, but it seems like DFYG wants to rush this time. I think that they found an opening against Arkeoshi. And they kind of feigned that they will not take the turtle. Then that actually prompted Suzuki to just go to the bottom lane. If Arkeoshi does not push, and they will not be able to push because Van is here. And by the way, Expanded Leaders also have been in that scenario. DFYG again, it takes something so casually over Arkeoshi. And even that grammar, dude. DFYG are taking and stealing candies away from Arkeoshi.
Yeah, super candy. Like you said, you know, he's got a ton of experience playing against Sutsujin here in the past, and, you know, it shows. DFYG holding on to that 2,000 gold lead right now. Nothing major, but it is still something, and that could be the reason why Arkeoshi decided not to fight into that second turtle. You know, they want to give themselves a little bit more time to scale up and build up here, and especially for Toy. This Granger, as we know, is going to take a little bit of time to go ahead and scale up, and I can't remember. I think if we take a look at the items, I think he did get the Sky Cursor recently, but he's going to deal with this pressure now in his lane. DFYG wants to take this tier 1 turret, and you see what's happening here. Well, if they want to take a turret, you just send a few dudes, and they'll be able to get it because of this the threat that this lineup has.
Arkeoshi has to really think about their mid game and their late game right now, because I feel like DFYG, they continue on taking things away from Arkeoshi, like the neutral objective as well as the turrets. It's going to be a walk in the park for them to end this game, especially because they also have good late game. I mean, of course, they don't have a marksman for DFYG, but this is still a Yi Sun-Shin. I think Yi Sun-Shin is a marksman if you think about it. But again, there is a lot of ways for DFYG to end this game at any stage. So if Arkeoshi does not find an opening for Sutsujin to wreak havoc, as well as find the timing for Toy to be activated, this is going to be DFYG advancing in this playoff.
See what happens. They have control of the turtle right now. I think still Arkeoshi doesn't want anything to do with these turtles. He's just being zoned out by Vel, actually. So great choice there for Vel, but they are going to trade it objectively as that tier 1 up top is pushed down by Toy. So at least Arkeoshi kind of getting what they can. That seems to be the whole case. You know, they can't fight, at least for now. So you might as well grab some space to work with on the map, get some objectives if you can. But I'm just worried because the way things have gone in the past, 8 minutes, basically, I don't know if they're going to be in a position to actually contest against the Lord unless they somehow get an advantage. That advantage would come mainly through Edok getting a kick and then giving them the numbers advantage in a team fight. But right now, it just seems to be pretty difficult. Yeah, he does have the Sky Piercer, Thunder Strike, but he's working on his next item here. Oh, is he going to get caught? Nice Landshaker to stun. AOG comes down. Good pick up for Toy to take as he has the Sky Piercer. A little bit of trade in the middle. Oh, the Bound Shocker will be able to take out Sutsujin as Super Ken gets a solo kill. And now they trade it for one. Definitely a difficult game for Sutsujin here.
Wow, Vel, I was really wondering what he was trying to achieve there. He tried to cut the waves very nearby the turrets of RQ Hoshi. But it turns out to be good because E1 was there to counteract with the Eve's ultimate. They also did force Ridge's ultimate to copy the real-world manipulation. But I think the bigger kill was onto Setsujin. And not only that, nice, they actually take a turret in the mid lane, a turret in the bottom lane, on top of a kill onto the jungler of RQ Hoshi. And all of a sudden, they're up by 3.8k gold. RQ Hoshi are just not finding a break in this game. Whereas TFYG, they're just getting everything. And Super Ken, if you give this guy a hero that he can be successful with, and if you set up the Yi Sun Jin for success, you can see that Super Ken is more than able to deliver. Now it's going to be up to how RQ Hoshi will contest this Lord.
Yeah, I guess they're going to go for it. Conceal is going to be used just to push into this territory here. TFYG healthily ahead right now of RQ Hoshi. I'm not sure if this fight does break out, how it's going to go for RQ Hoshi. They might just, even if they go for a kick for Edo, like who do you go for? You know, who do you kick? Yi1 isn't even giving you an opportunity to kick him, as he's got the flicker even available. So, you know, it's really difficult for this Cho to find that window of opportunity, and that's why all these objectives has been basically no contest. Another one going to DFYG. They might force a fight here around the 2-2 turret. Look at Vel, third time on this Esmeralda, having a much better game than he's had previously, as he just goes and leads the charge in. Dyron gonna jump in as well. So low, he does get out. Luckily, they still have these holy defense shields as well, but the way they're going to be pushing in, working on these tier 2 turrets. Sutsujin this whole time has been playing catch-up, trying to get those items that he needs on this land slot to be able to provide more of that damage throughput that they need here.
And it can all stem back to that first turtle fight where RQ Hoshi, like a deer in the headlights, stared down DFYG and gave them everything. A kill and a turtle. And a kill onto the Sutsujin Lancelot more than anything else. Because ever since then, I mean, DFYG did not let go. They're just collecting kills after kills. They're activating long on his Ruby. And most importantly, Super Ken is just delivering. E1 also is a threat for RQ Hoshi. And there's no actual way for them to really contest E1. There should be because of the Lapu Lapu, but it seems like E1 has already countered what RQ Hoshi is trying to do.
RWM dropped down. Look at that. You know, stopped in his tracks too. Nowhere to go. Just body blocked by basically the front line of DFYG. Lord finally goes down. Base turret with it. He will hold on to the 2 base turrets for now, but the shield in mid is gone. So DFYG might continue to press this on. If they actually give the call to Lung to go and make the play and just flicker on forward, they could do that. But now in the mid lane, oh, Sutsujin just to his death, even with the Revitalize being popped here. They keep him healthy. There's the jump in, the AOG from Zed, and Dyron is gone as well. Lung still has his flicker, I'm offended combo. They're going to march in with the waves here, and DFYG with this massive lead will clean up another kill. They want to make a statement. They're going to go for the wipeout here before they end the game and take game 3 against RQ Hoshi.
Oh, that is the biggest smile that we've seen about Days of the Future. They have just eliminated RQ Hoshi. I think that's very famous in the scene, and they did it so commandingly. Not even a letdown. Along with that, I go from good place to check on Sutsujin. The first turtle of the game. The first one is called as death, eliminating this RQ Hoshi. GG's, of course, RQ Hoshi. A pretty good game number 1 of the scene for them. I'm sure we can hear more from our friends from DFYG. Now,
one more time, give it up to the winning team, DFYG! What a performance. I mean, look at his face. He's truly surprised. He's like, I can't believe this is happening. His heart is beating. How does it feel? You know, you guys took a loss in the first map, and then you recovered back up to win the title, and now off to the semifinals.
I'm very shocked because this is the first time China get top 4 in semifinals.
Amazing, amazing. You guys have done such an incredible job. Listen, if there is one team out there in the tournament that you would like to compete, who would it be?
Onic ID.
All right, amazing. Listen, I've not, since we started the tournament, I've not heard the crowd going this wild like today. So you guys have a lot of supporters, a lot of fans in here. What can we expect from you guys moving into the semifinals tomorrow?
Of course, we will still keep training more harder than yesterday to get the final.
Amazing. Well, you are one step closer, right, to win this trophy and a huge prize presented by the Games of the Future. One more time, everybody. Give it up to your winning team right here from China.
What a surprise! 3 games, full distance, and it all comes down to a 2-1 finish here in the quarterfinals here in Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. I know we were all surprised here. Soldier?
To be honest, RRQ one of the names when you see it in major tournament,
Very
you're
much
scared.
experienced.
But now on this tournament, Game of the Future, the FYG, they close this history and they appear the name of you will be scared until next tournament.
Well, DFYG is quite
ini sama Cok, sudah tak tolong Cok. Iya. Pas. Wah, ini Hamarins ini sudah tak tertolong, Cok. Hamarins. Rins Hama ini sudah tidak tertolong, Cok. Wah, Rins Hama, Cok. Wah, Rins Hama ini sudah tidak tertolong ini. Wah, gak ngerti gua sama Rins ini, Cok. Wah, anjing Rins. Sumpah anjing lu jadi joki aja lah. Gua gak ngerti lagi sama Rins. Tur malah gua pusing kayak Rins ini, Cok. Hah? Main lama botak lah. Aja, Bang. Ya. Halo. Bola. Banyak. Tuh, kita global. Tolong Maledes, klaim RRQ. Kami ikhlas. Kami malu punya tim satu ini punya banyak fans tapi bandut ambil saja. Nice. Kakak Hoshi punya Malaysia tuh. Rasanya. Beda kenapa guys? Ada yang Digi, no legend, Simo yang keras, gelo, keras banget nih mas Rija nih. Ayo yang main Mas Rija, ayo gua kasih kontaknya. Bar, kita ini dulu sensor nomor orang dulu. Pas barin aja. Oh. Sama Mas Rigi gue kasih kontaknya gas. Oh belum main ini aja. Emang salah ya bang, akun baru mentok dia 16 kemarin cuma main dokumen karena lagi bagus. Badia dulu apa dong? Hama. Aurora Gaming versus Perso time guys. Perso yang kita nonton kemarin anjir. Perso yang mana? Kamboja kan? Anjing seru nih. Pas seru. seru nih. Bas lah, nggak bohong lah. Seru nih, serius, gak bohong gua. Verso time ini tim Kamboja guys. FYI ini adalah tim Kamboja ya guys ya. Verso time ini. Pak ini tim Kamboja guys. Tim Kamboja nih guys. Seru nih, gak bohong gua. Gua berani jamin ini seru gamenya. Gua berani jamin gameplay Kamboja setara juga sama Malaysia yang Malaysia bawah dikit lah. Nih, tim Kamboja nih guys. Serem nih. Gua berani jamin gak akan kecewa kalian nonton ini. Serius. Bohong gua. Terserah kalian mau nonton di sini apa officialnya. Games official Mlbb terserah gua ya. Lihat, serem kan? Tim Kamboja kan? Kita pulangin home boys anjing. Penonton sih, serius. Seru nih, sumpah nih seru. Gak bohong lah, ini seru. PT5 kota. Ayam ini banyak bacot anjing. Ayam ini banyak bacot nih. Spam ya. main Roblo anjing. Bentar, dia push global apa? Dia push global apa? Dia push global apa? Wah. Wah, push global. Emang si Em. Mana emang Cambon ya? Mana? Ya, ya tahu ya modal Pak Gocak 5 orang. Orang-orang banyak bacot anjing. Udah. Orang-orang banyak alasan kontol. Gue bilang gue 48% Diki ya kan. Terus gue ajak main anjing. Katanya nggak bisa anjing, roll nabrak lah, inilah alasan lah. Ayo gas anjing. Gue berani-berani aja gitu loh. Gak tanggung jawab anjir, katanya lu bilang jagoan. Ya udah, gue ngajak mabar. Yo. Sayonara, sayonara, sesak makan nasi, asik, bye bye. Cocok banget anjing, WR 48% kaki diajak main. 80% anjing nggak berani, cok. Tabi. Jagoan ya kayaknya, berani orang ya, gini gitu ya. Ya aja, gue main, gue gak mau main, gue mau main. Terlalu MM. Terus terus Yes, menurut kalian main Guinevere gak ya? Guinevere Hama. Harus cari kemana Guinevere? Ya udah. Ini tim Kamboja gue yakin 100% seru guys nontonnya. Cara gameplay mereka gitu-gitu. Rapi banget sumpah. Gak sumpah lah, maksudnya oke lah, bisa dilihat lah gitu lah gameplay mereka lah. Lebih bagus gameplay mereka 10 kali lipat daripada MDL. Amin. Real. Verso time nih. Kami ini 8.
Man from Team Verso is actually Lancelot. So they know what's up. They know what's up. They know who they're facing, basically. You know, they don't want to give
They did their
Aurora a
research
chance.
very well.
Yeah, they don't want to give them a chance. Actually, they don't want to give them a chance to go for these easy picks because he picks like Penny, Lancelot. You know, they are auto picks basically. You know, so they want to minimize that as much as possible.
But for our
Kalau
gaming,
perhatiin ya,
like
ini
two
orang-orangan
Rock and
Verso
Backfield,
time ini ya dia.
that's
Orang
you know,
Kamboja
similar
Verso
to
time.
their like
Biasanya
championship
Kamboja
they
lupa,
won.
lupa lagi.
Like they are choosing the same bands I said.
Orang kok mukanya
And
kayak
this
gini ya
meta
orang-orang
now in
Kamboja ya?
December, and during this patch, it's kind of little bit changed. There is buffs and there is not. And you are seeing like Grog packs here, like almost during each game. But
Osprey,
for the last
Bangladesh.
game, we didn't see Grog as the band
Itu
because
Bangladesh anjing.
teams are different, like play style.
Apa
But
guys
we see
Osprey
these,
guys?
but now even the band picks.
Nggak salah gua kayaknya nggak
You
salah
know,
dah, nggak salah.
I would love to see Farset this game.
You love Farsa so much. Yes, so weird.
My main.
Oh, okay, that's all. All right, so Farsa is your main, huh? Okay, I see. All right, well, Farsa is a great mid laner, to be honest. But we still have other like mid laners that are actually great, like, you know, Zayshan, like
Bener anjing Verso time.
Lucian, you know, we have lots of actually mid laners that are great. Kadita.
Mana sih?
If you actually master Kadita, you would be like a legend, you know, Mobile Legends.
First picks are coming now.
Bener kan ini tim Kamboja guys,
we're
Verso
seeing
time guys.
we're seeing Zayshan. We're seeing actually Zushin. Yeah, Zushin. So first pick Zushin from Team Verso. That's one actually a very good Not really. It's not a must pick, but it is a great pick. All right, but she can be countered. You know?
She's flexible, right?
She is flexible. Yes, she is flexible, but she can be countered unless the remaining of the Verso team are going to protect her the right way. So in that case, then she would actually be very effective. Wow. Okay. Aurora is not messing around. You know, Aurora is not messing around. They went for Gato Kacha and they went for Lapu Lapu immediately.
Straight to the win.
Yep. Then they're not giving Verso a chance to breathe over here. They just picked immediately. I think they have a plan going on. And let's see what Verso is going for the second and the third pick.
Like for Oral Gaming, they are focusing on, I think, early game, for early skirmishes. But for Versatime, as yesterday, they really like the skirmishes and the team fights for them. Like they are like organized during the team fights and structured more than the team they played yesterday.
They more on late game scaling, right?
Yeah.
Verso time.
Yeah,
Wow,
yeah,
Hylos?
yeah. All right, we have.
Hylos.
Oh wow, oh, wow. These are two very strong picks, actually. Very, very strong picks. Third pick. Are we seeing Fredrin in the jungle, or are we seeing? I don't think they're gonna go for Ruby. I don't think they're gonna go for Ruby because there is no need for Ruby right now, unless they're taking her to the gold lane. Then that might explain a lot. But I don't think they would do that right now. At least right now. Maybe in the fourth or the fifth pick.
I love to see Hylos.
He's
Oh, using interesting.
Second ban
Predictable
phase
pick.
coming. Do you expect them to target comfort or tempo here, Soldier?
For Aurora, they need to deny the tempo from Verso. Because Verso, they like to be a tempo team more than like late game. They will take the tempo in the early, and they will move forward with that tempo and snowball. Because we see Arlot and we see Hylos and
they're banning Fredrin, actually. That's such an interesting ban because this is the first time we actually see Fredrin getting banned, and
it's only getting picked.
Yeah, he's only getting picked, so it's the first time actually we see him getting banned. They might actually felt that since they actually picked Arlot and Hylos that they would actually go with Fredrin, and that would be very dangerous for them. We're waiting for Xeno right now to see what is he going for. We're still waiting for a jungler and a gold laner for Verso time. And we are also waiting for a mid laner and a gold laner also for Team Aurora.
Oh, okay. They choose Musician and they like deny Fredrin.
Okay, this is the target ban.
Obvious.
This is definitely a target ban. That means Verso is actually planning to go for a mobility hero. Since we have two mobility heroes right now, we have Arlot and we have Zushin. All right, so they might actually go for more mobility heroes. That's why they ban Fulvius, because Fulvius feeds from mobility basically. So yeah, that's a very smart move of them. But they actually still, like right now, they gave Aurora an idea that okay, they're going for mobility. So you know, they banned but gave Aurora an idea of what's going on right now.
Mobility. Did you? I thought we will see Hayabusa this game.
Maybe. Guinevere. All right. Okay. They actually kind of felt like they're gonna pick Guinevere, so they banned her. Maybe because you know they actually Versatime played with Guinevere yesterday in one match, and she was actually doing a great job yesterday. So maybe that's why that's another target ban. So Aurora also studied well before they joined this match.
They had the time.
Yeah, they really done their homework as well. This is very interesting. I believe this match is going to be unpredictable, to be honest. I don't think I'm gonna I'll be clueless this time as well. You know, maybe they're just testing waters. Maybe they're not. We'll see.
Until now, Aurora, they are going for meta picks. Like
Lilia. This is Lilia, and there is Layla as well. But Layla, good old days.
Pick.
Layla is such a good old days pick.
What? All the school picks.
Yeah.
First, like season 1.
Yeah. Lilia is such an interesting ban as well because, you know, who would they go for? Which mid laner would you think Aurora would go for? Would they go for Valir or would they go for Valentina?
They have a lot of options until now, but for Gatugat, Yusufshin, Labu Labu, they have the front line. And wow, Ruby with Labu Labu and Gatugat, Yusufshin. Interesting.
That's ultimate crowd control. Ultimate crowd control in that case. But
they have a lot of freedom for crowd control.
Yeah, but they're still missing one role, which is the mid laner. Until now, they still didn't go for the mid laner. They're leaving Verso clueless on who is the mid laner going to be. Very smart move. Are we seeing a Leslie today?
Interesting.
I don't think so.
Such out of mind picks. You cannot think about it.
No, it's not gonna happen. Leslie is not a tournament standard hero. Yeah.
It's like a solo queue.
Yeah.
Moscow? Moscow and Hayabusa. Wow.
Okay.
That's predicted for Hayabusa as movement and Moscow.
I think March got interested. He got excited with Long's Moscow play. You know, he was like, okay, I want to show them how to play with Moscow as well. You know, I can play with him as well.
Let's continue the hype.
Use the best.
Yeah. Lunox is such a wonderful pick actually for a Team Aurora. If they actually took her, that would be such a great pick. But yeah, Valentina is also a good choice. Louis.
Aurora, they are playing with fire.
Yeah. They're telling them we have lots of choices. They're actually telling Verso that we have lots of choices. But they went for Lunox, of course, the safest pick, you know. A hero that would go for crowd control. I would go for burst damage as well. Such a great choice. They have the hero, very diverse hero. So Lunox is such a great choice as a mid laner. This is going to be one interesting
As for
match.
Aurora now, like they have ultimate crowd control. They have front line. They have the mage in the mid. And for Versatime, I really like the highest pick for them. It will really help for them. And Hayabusa.
Yeah.
I think this is gonna be a long series.
Yeah. But it depends. It depends on Versatime how they will play the early game. If they will continue with the same style and team fights strategy they are continue with like from the yesterday, I think we will see like a short one.
Okay, now the drafts are locked, strategies are set. Aurora Gaming versus Verso Time. Let's send it over to our caster to bring us game 1.
In we go, game number 1 of Verso Time, going up against Aurora Gaming from Turkey. Right, so there will be seeing 2 Aurora Gaming teams today, but for now it's a Western versus Western team battle. And I'm so excited about this, Naisu, because there is a lot of potential for Verso Time, whereas for Aurora, we already know that they are really, really strong, right? They can go to toe-to-toe with Eastern teams, but this time it's a West versus West showdown. I'm happy to see them in action.
Yeah, I think one of the things, every time you look at this, like the matchups that Aurora Gaming has played, they have developed their play style. I feel like even if you guys caught the group stage games, you got to leave it up to TNZ, man. He's still one of the most unique junglers that picks up some of the most unique picks. He even at one point, I believe, picked up a Harley. A lot of people recognize, Tanzi picking up the Leomord, which I hope he brings out, by the way, because Leomord did get kind of a buff, right, on the recent patch. Right now in the mid lane, this is what you expect. You're going to just see the roams and mids duke it out to see who can get each other lower. Revitalize already going to be popped on both sides too. So that's the main thing. I think for Verso Time, Wolf, from everything we've seen, again, even in their tournament before heading here to Games of the Future, a lot of people were impressed by them. And it's been a lot of the cases where they get these comfort picks, one of them being Castle on the R-Lot. He has been so proactive, so good at setting things up for the team here, and you pair that up by having a Jushin and a Hylos are going to give so much space to Xeno and March to really move around the map, move around the team fights.
Verso Time are starting some of their initial pokes out the bottom lane. You know what I'm really questioning about Verso Time's composition is that this is so late game centric. Surely Hylos and Jushin very strong in the early stages, so as the laning stage, but this is Hayabusa, Arlet, and Moscow. That is so difficult to pull off, but if they do pull it off, it's going to be very strong come the 15-minute mark. Aurora Gaming, though, this is a more holistic approach from them. Surely this is not a traditional marksman, but they do have with a double fighter setup. Pretty easy lineup to pull off.
Little attempt there. Again, utilizing that Lunox, and it's kind of always surprising because we've seen Lunox pop up so many times just here in the Games of the Future alone, and it either does terrible or it does like really, really good damage-wise, right? Rosa doesn't have the brilliance just yet. It's going to get dragged back, so that's an easy kill. First blood for Xeno. Again, quite aggressive earlier on, and you don't really have that power spike just yet. A good stun coming through. That land shaker. Glorious Pathway going to be dropped down too. All this around that first turtle. It's going to break out a little bit further. Sigabum, join to the fight. AOG2. There's a Spirit of Destruction. Where did that damage come from? Castle now's got to disengage. There's a split fight happening here. Forget the turtle, go for the kills. But Aurora Gaming will win it to push off Verso Time from the objective.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that Verso Time has continued to fight in there. I think it's great that they got away when they could. And the fact that they have taken Rosa down before the turtle fight,
Honor ya guys ya. Gampang banget.
Could have asked for, because I've said in terms of the early game as well as the mid game, you would easily point towards Aurora Gaming. The fact that you saw Verso Time try to pick us first, kind of tells you that they have identified that when it comes to a head-to-head battle or the turtle, they will not win. And it looked very promising for them, but I love the fact that they have identified the fact that they cannot team fight and they just get out during the most opportune moment. Even the flicker coming from Castle was min-maxed in a way that he popped it at the best timing to get out of there so that there will be no trades. Still, Aurora Gaming have collected that turtle. I feel like when it comes to like the early game as well as the mid game, they would definitely be the ones to be in the driver's seat. In fact, double war arcs picked up by Aurora Gaming means that Siggy Boom as well as Lunar, they will be activated soon enough. And if you're first time, you gotta be bracing yourselves now.
Cool, that's what we're gonna go for. It's gonna be Boro, drops down the Gora's pathway, gets to revitalize out, and Aurora Gaming, with their experience and the veterancy that is across the board here on this team, like they know, like if we get a battle spell out, that's fine. We don't really have to overcommit to this. And like you mentioned, Wolf, you know, this lineup, it is going to work well. If whether you put Siggy Boom there or Lunar to jump in and start a fight, they have that option. If it's Pagu, they can do that too. That's what we saw from the last objective take for the turtle. And so they play around that. Meanwhile, you know, majority of the damage is going to come from Tianzi on the YSS like we've seen, but also Rosa will back that up. But yes, late game, Verso Time, if they get online, specifically the Moskov or Verso March, that's where they have to kind of start to worry, right? Because Kojic, like we know, we've seen Jushin so many times now up to this point, really sat back into the meta. And even despite the little bit of a change or nerf that she went through with the recent patch, it doesn't really matter. She still serves the purpose of utility and that strength to go ahead and make it even more difficult for the opposing team to get away. Oh, Castle.
Some rotation out to Castle.
Castle's going to just get slammed in.
There. I think Verso Time is just cutting their losses now. I think this is the right move from them. However, Aurora Gaming, as expected, they win half the turtles. Okay.
Oh, what?
They didn't even let me finish my sentence.
He didn't even use the retribution.
God.
TNZ, not like this.
Oh, no. I was just about to finish my sentence, man, and they are going to get that turtle scot-free.
Oh.
Yep. Oh, my God.
They forgot there was a Moskov on the map.
Oh, whoo. That's an oopsie. Oh, my God. I gotta love that. Gotta love that. That is one of the best plays we've seen so far in Games of the Future.
Hey, you miss 100 spears you don't take, man. You know,
Siggy Boom died.
Yeah, Siggy Boom died. So that's double value basically for Verso Time.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, actually. Golden Star available for Verso March, or just March at this point. I think there are just some games, man, where you can say, yeah, this game is for me. This is my game. And March is feeling that. An assist, a kill on his counterpart, a massive turtle steal from the parking lot, basically.
The parking lot in the land of Dawn. If there was one, right? It's from down under, man. He's in that gold lane. It's gotta feel bad too, because Aurora Gaming, like, you know, how many times have they played against a Moskov against them? And TNZ's probably just like, you know, we got this. Maybe it was a slip of the mind not to use the retribution, just because that's you want to hold on to it if you can. But you know, how many internationals have we seen where it was, if it wasn't a turtle, it was a lord, potentially maybe a buff. You know, everybody's seen those lord steals with a spear of destruction from Moskov. And every single time you see it, it's the same effect. They're just like, you know, that's crazy that happened. Now in the mid lane, Rosa will brilliance with that initiation from Verso at Time. Meanwhile, March will stay up top, potentially to push in this turret. The Lord is up now.
Okay.
So only 2 turtles for this game. Mid lane, the focus right now is Kojic has to back off. Glorious Pathway actually dropped down too by Boro. So that is that push though on top as March gets the tier 1 now. This is a sign for Aurora to start up the Lord. They might actually just blitz this. I don't know. Castle's going to try to get here in time. The Spear is going to come right on time. A final slash. Tienzi's going to be able to secure the Lord though, but Siggy Boom falls. March split off from the team. He's going to join back towards the mid lane, but oh, Zeno all by himself. They're going to go for a trade here. Pagu trying to buy as much time as he can, and it's going to be a trade. The 1 for 2 with the Lord going to Aurora Gaming.
It's not 100% perfect for Verso time. For example, the Glorious Pathway before this one was a little bit questionable, and then obviously Aurora Gaming had the green light to
Gameplay
take
apa
the
sih
Lord,
ini
but
anjing?
Verso time
Anjing sin OP guys.
relying
Sin OP
on their
guys.
Spear of Destruction that was actually able to hit, and then they were able to just clearly win
Sin
that
itu
fight.
ini cok. Hama
Great, and they
anjing.
also pushed the mid lane turret. So all in all, that was actually a versatile win. However, Zeno already was able to get out from the threats of Lunar. In fact, he didn't have to pop the ultimate, but because he did pop the ultimate, he ran out of the duration of his Squad Shadow, was taken out, and it's quite unfortunate. Verso time though, the fact that they are hanging on at this point and they have an 800 goal lead over Aurora Gaming, when we said that Aurora Gaming should be controlling the early to the mid game, you're gonna be pretty happy if you're in that spot, especially because you have a Moskov anyways. I think that they also have to put some attention onto Zeno. I wonder how much farm he has right now. But he's just level 13 and TNZ is almost level 15, so you can assume that the season has more farm compared to the
Apa
Hayabusa.
nih? Waduh ini Moskov.
Yeah, they do
Aneh
have
kan nih,
their
mulai
game
OP kan nih
insurance in the
di mata gua nih.
Moskov, but they also have to think about their jungler, which is in this case the Hayabusa.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and work for it though, but
Aneh kan nih. Waduh ini Moskov
again,
nih
it's
kenapa
more
nih
so
mulai aneh nih di gua nih.
controlling that map pressure now at this point. Even with that Lord take, you know, Aurora Gaming obviously wants to have a better objective fight for this next one. They have plenty of time to do that though, and Verso time might want to just make an initiation. It seems like to be the case, but a spear thrown out, Glorious Pathway used, and that's what I'm saying. This is a team, Verso time, the way that they like to play. Even if you think, you know, some teams play a little more passive till the Lord comes up, time and time again, Verso time has just taken the fight to the opponent, right? And that's something that they're going to continue to do, especially when they're not. Why not? If Castle decides to go and start things up, if he can, then they'll take that fight before the objective turn into the Lord. And that's what we see them trying to do, but Aurora Gaming knows this, and they will play defensively until they get their opportunity to go ahead and get a position here.
Radiant armor now for Pagu. It's gonna be there to kind of manage his Kojic. There you go. 6.9, 6.8k, almost 6.9 for the Hayabusa, 8k for TNZ. So we definitely know that there is a gap between the junglers, and this is something that Versatime needs to correct this time. To be fair, he has 3 full items anyway, so in terms of like dealing with the proper targets, yeah, he can take out Lunox, for example, maybe arguably can take out this Ruby. It's gonna take some time. Now, crucial fight. Can Aurora Gaming win this Lord again? You know that it's their power spike. They are very strong as of this moment. If we just look at the value or the face value of the drafts that we have right now, but it seems like Versatile is saying otherwise.
They're going to blitz it. Oh, they're going to be in trouble here too. Rosa gone out of the picture. Who's going to take the Lord? Tienzi secures the Lord. Versatile still in the fight. A spear thrown out by March, but it's Lunar. Lunar gets dragged back by Kojic, unfortunately. So it's a trade once again. The objective, that Lord for a couple kills here.
Yeah. Saving grace for Aurora Gaming is that they have found that retribution up. Great Mountain Shocker stun though, as they will force the Purify onto Kojic. Kojic smartly just pops it, not gonna be stingy about it. It means they will maintain their lead right now. Aurora Gaming are still hanging on. It's still pretty even game that we have right now. Now we're talking about like the scaling for Versatile, and surely come the late game, around the 15-minute time, Versatile will have so much, I would say, advantage over Aurora Gaming when it comes to scaling damage. However, Aurora Gaming, not too shabby at all. They still have this Lunox, they still have this decent Shindo, so it's not an impossible win for them. I would say I would rate this game as 60 to 40 favoring Verso time in the latter portions of the game, around the 18-minute mark. But that's not a big deficit, so yeah, it's not impossible for gaming to win in the late game.
Yeah.
But it's just more comfortable for Verso time to play in the latter portions of the game.
I think a big part of it too is just, you know, like we've always said, every time the Mozcov has popped up or any of the traditional marksmen, it's like you just got to make sure that they have the space that they need to work with. You know, like they aren't you're peeling for them if they need to, and we've already seen that from Kojic, even or Boro and Castle. They can all do that. So as long as they take care of March, then Versatile is in the best fighting position to win these fights and win these objective fights. And that's why we see Aurora Gaming, again, really trying to get to either Kojic if they can get the Purify down, or March if they can, same thing, get that Purify down, because then it's much easier to catch the Mozcov, you know, and he just moves so well, like March as a player, but then Mozcov as a hero, it's hard to catch him, right? Just because of the mobility that is in his kit. So the tools are there. You can literally go fishing with this lineup from Aurora Gaming. Like Sigiboom can do it, like I said, Lunar, or even Pagu, just to kind of force March into a different or unfavorable position, depending on how that Avatar of the Guardian is used. And it's even more so if they can execute it around the Lord take. So we're 30 seconds away from that. Not much happening. It's still in the mid lane. Never mind. Castle already going to use that final slash. AOG already dropped down too with no connection. So it's most likely just going to be a reset. Oh, Kojic. He goes in with a beacon. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to grab anyone with the lantern. So that's it. It's going to be a reset on both sides before this Lord comes up.
Wah, ini Rosa Hama nih.
Promoting
Rosa Hama nih
their ultimates, but Versatile had to commit battle spells. It's 3 out of the 5 battle spells that they have committed, and 2 of those have long cooldowns. So it's the Purify as well as the Flicker. And with this Lord coming soon, the 3rd Lord of the game, I would say Aurora Gaming has the advantage just because of resources that they have. So Versatile, you gotta be more creative about this and how they deal with this next Lord. I think it will be much better if they just focus on delaying the Lord take.
Oh, they are. I think that they just need about 30 seconds or so, especially for Kojic to have that Purify backup. Revitalize nearly there, but then the Flicker not being available for Castle isn't that big of a deal because he can just play around some of these bushes, of course, to go ahead and set things up potentially with that final slash, but they will delay it a little bit further. Purify's almost there. Boro's going to drop down the Glorious Pathway, though, just kind of zoning out TNZ a little bit. Triple can actually fully take this Lord just yet. He's going to work on his orange. He's going to swing around to the corner. Ooh, this could be bad. Pagu, there's a huge final slash. Castle comes in, and Zeno to clean up. Rosa now looking for more. SOD dropped out. March has a window of opportunity, and he'll take it. Picks up a 2nd kill, and the fighting from Verso time is on point here.
Oh my God. We are treated with an Arlot from Castle. And how many times have we said that this is a power pick for this guy? He delivers once again 3-mana final slash that inevitably won that particular clash for Versatile. And now they combo it up with a Jushin. The displacements are there. AOG forced. They push up top. Versatile just collecting all of the rewards that they have gathered because of how good they team fought against Aurora Gaming.
Man, it's this is the shift we were talking about, especially in the late game, you know? And now they're going to be able to get this base turret mid lane down, even with the flying clouds here. Aurora Gaming backs against the wall. I'm not sure if Verso time can completely end it, depending on this clear here. They do have the Lord with them. They're going to try to clear this out the best they can. Aurora Gaming really deciding on if they want to go ahead and press this or not, or just wait for that moment. Castle potentially flickers in. Mountain Shock are going to be used. Right now, the Lord is the main focus. They'll clear it out. A wave of bot, mid, and top, all pushing in, but just not at the right time. Oh, final slash. Going to miss the mark by Castle. So that's going to be it. They have to call it off after that miss. So Aurora Gaming will be in the game.
He feigned it and actually prompted the brilliance coming up from Rosa. That was kind of scary. I was really kind of scared because I felt like that would be a bad final slash if he indeed committed that flicker, because Versatile would probably lose a lot of heroes. Defense, Aurora Gaming has the advantage. And that there will be it.
5,000 gold difference here. You know, you're looking at the items defensively. It's, you know, Castle and Boro pretty much have what they need. Nearly there for Boro, especially. I mean, most of his job is just to lay down that pathway, cut off the exits, or slow them down enough for there to be a follow-up. Castle, like exactly as I mentioned it, they dropped down the pathway, but a final slash on one. It's Siggy Boom dealing with it. He's going to flicker defensively out, and they're going to disengage. Once again, Verso Time living up to that style of just forcing a fight. They're going to go for Lunar. They see the opening here. He has the bravest fighter, but it's not enough as March cleans up a kill, dodges the Avatar of the Guardian. Even with the Revitalize, he's going to be shredded down. Immortality popped. Zeno has to get away as well, but he's already got his double kill for March. 2 down here for Aurora Gaming, and the rest of Verso Time full force will go into the base, locked down at Siggy Boom. There's a pull though, I'm offended, and a final slash once again. March, all the moves in the world, still alive. Bison Immortality, can they end it here? Aurora Gaming doing everything they can to defend, and it looks like they're going to be able to do it. The Lord is up, and Verso Time says, let's reset and get this Lord. Oh.
Parting shot coming up from March out there. And how about that initiation coming up from Verso Time? Eventually, they have lost Castle, but the way that they managed Lunar, they forced the flicker, they snagged him back. Even when Lunar landed a 4-man Bravest Fighter stun, it wasn't enough. And now, Aurora Gaming are poised to take this Lord.
Okay, hold on. March gets stunned with Landshaker. They're trying to do the work here, but again, he has so much space to work with. Lord still at half health for now. Waves are pushing it up top and bottom. AOG not going to find the connection. They're looking for double for March. Looking for more. Zeno out of the picture. And once again, March all has to back away. He's too low. With no immortality left, they're on the run. That waves are pushing in. Aurora Gaming has to deal with these waves and clear it out. March will heal back up. Taking the orange buff as well. Can they take the Lord here? They have to wait for Zeno to be up 30 seconds away. I think they're just going to go for it.
They might just go for it, but they have to be careful because TNC can easily get into this fight. We're really hyping up Zeno, March and Castle, but I think the MVP so far is Kojic. The way that he's playing this, Yushin is untouched, and he's actually a big problem for Aurora Gaming.
He's trying to pull it away. Tienzi's just around the corner though, so Boro's got to zone him out. We'll see if Tienzi gets the space to get towards this Kojic as well. Nice final slash again. They're just going to do all the work. Verso Time makes it happen. March secures the Lord, but they lose 2 in the exchange. Aurora Gaming will stay in it. Oh, you don't want to take that spear, do you?
No, you don't want to take it.
March is thinking about it, but he's not going to.
Intrusive thoughts.
Oh, intrusive thoughts, Wolf.
It's not going to give in. My God, what another great ultimate coming up from Castle. And I think it was really the setup, right? Verso Time are inviting and luring Aurora into that trap because they have put the Lord low. Had it been that Kojic didn't die, maybe Verso Time could have made more out of this Lord. Fortunately for Aurora, they have kept their base intact. They have kept themselves intact as well. And they will fend off that Lord push.
Man,
it is now 21 minutes. The Lord, the lead doesn't matter. However, real estate matters. The fact that there are no inhibitor turrets for Aurora Gaming means that Verso Time will naturally win the Lord fights, the Lord setups, especially when it comes to the macro battle. So this is something that they really can utilize now. I believe that Verso Time still has the advantage when it comes to the heroes. And now that they have real estate advantage as well, it's going to be it's going to be their game to lose. That's what I'm trying to say. So you gotta have to be careful here for Verso Time. No need for any creative shenanigans. All they have to do is keep on doing what they're doing, forcing mistakes from Aurora, forcing them into one spot, and then Castle lands that ultimate. See March just, if he's able to freely hit against Aurora Gaming, they will reap the benefits of their hard work in game number 1. However, this is Aurora Gaming. We'll see if they can turn it around.
This is tough too, because if March decides to do the traditional thing we're used to seeing Monscoms do, stay in the long lane, push that out, at least put pressure on a base that doesn't have those inhibitor turrets up, he could do that, but it's also super risky in this case. At this point, right, 23 minutes in, because if he is on that long lane or they try to make that play, there's always the chance that Aurora Gaming decides to go for him, utilizing this Ruby and everything else to grab him, right? There's a final slash. A couple resources already used. This is going to be troublesome. Zeno goes in, checking things out. They're not going to put the pressure just yet. He's still going to get dragged. Lunar could be in trouble. SOD drawn out. They get the flicker. Trying to get space. So Revitalize going to be used, but it's a shutdown. Rosa finds it. That's a massive pickup for Aurora Gaming. And now Verso time clapping back. They'll take out Sigaboom. They're going to go for Rosa. They'll be able to find Rosa. Castle will make it happen. Has the stun forward. Pagu trying to get away. Kojic just doing so much work. And Aurora loses 3 even after taking out March. Now Verso time with 4 members in the base here of Aurora. Just a little bit of health on this base left. Can they end it here? They're trying to clean out these minions. Beacon going to be used. They're going to drag them back with the final slash. Verso time knows that this win is in the bag. They fought for it for 24 minutes, and they'll get it in game 1.
And the game 1. Nonton apa gua nggak tahu nonton apa sih.
Which
Nah, kalau
a more priority
lihat orang
when it
ribut
comes
gua
to
anjing di
Will
WA.
it be the Arlet or will it be the Fusion? Because my God, Kojic and Castle, if they combine together, bodies will drop. The synergy between the mid laner and the explainer of Versatime is so pristine, and we've seen it. An absolute masterclass from Jushin and Arlet. This team they have great potential, my man. I'm just very happy. And I'm sure that the panel has a lot to talk about, especially that Turtle Steel. Back to the studio.
Game 1 is done here. A strong opening statement from Verso Time as they take the first step in this best-of-3 series. 1 game down, but we are just getting started.
Kenapa
You
kita
know what?
game?
This is not
Onic kita,
how I
bos.
expected it to play out. On my mind, it was gonna be Aurora. You know, I'm just up on my feet and I'm like, who's gonna take it? Who's gonna take the win? That was a long one.
It was a very long one, but it was such an exciting one. I was actually enjoying this game a lot, and mostly enjoying Verso March with his Moscow play. It was unbelievable and out of this world. Yeah, did you guys notice the turtle steal from Moscow that he did? That was crazy. That was great. He was shocked. He was shocked himself. Moscow March is Verso March is amazing. He played very well. He told Long, I can also play with Moscow. So apparently anyone who plays with Moscow right now wins.
To be completely honest with you, this is the first game in this tournament that I'm just really focused on the game. They really give us a good match. So
to be honest, Verso, once they got the first blood, they continue in the same rhythm, in the same tempo. Like we are winning, we have the snowball. Moscow continued, but we need to not forget. In the last team fight, like they focus Moscow, but they forget about like they have Hayabusa, they have Arlor, they have another damage dealer. So they punish them and they lose the game.
They made a huge mistake targeting Moscow actually, and they punished them. They badly punished them for that, and they actually got the win just because they killed Moscow. So that was such a great punishment.
They think this is the way to win. Just kill Moscow and we can win. No.
Yep.
Team Verso, no. You cannot win like this. We have another damage dealer.
But Aurora was able to hold themselves against Verso Time.
Aurora having like passion, like we need to win and we can win. Just they are trying to resist the power from Verso, but in the mid game, like they come behind little bit, but in the late game it was even for both of teams, and it was like for the team fight it was very even. Like once you kill Moscow, little bit Verso having a weak point, and Aurora they are playing around it. But in the end, in the last team fight, it was crazy for Team Verso. Like they lost Moscow, but they continued in the same power, and like we have another heroes, and we can fight them like 4 versus 5.
Exactly.
Looking at these statistics, I don't see any dominance here.
No, it's basically almost a draw. There were only like Verso had the upper hand in the towers destroyed, since they had 9 towers destroyed compared to 4 for Aurora. But when we're talking about gold, they're almost the same. The draw in Lords, draw in Turtles. They did 1-1, so the third Turtle, they didn't actually fight for it. With regards to damage, Actually the most person who dished out damage from Verso is not Moscow, but it was Zushin actually. If you can see 148,000 damage, which is huge compared to the 92,000 for Moscow. But for, of course, Team Aurora, Lunox, so the mid laners actually are the ones that dished out the most damage from both teams, and that's quite great. Hylos did a wonderful job, by the way. Hylos, although he's a roamer, he never died once. He never died, which is quite impressive, you know. So Verso Boro is actually the MVP of this match, who is actually the one who was playing with Hylos. I was just talking about him, you know. So yeah, this is a great from him. 14 assists, 0 deaths, and of course 0 kills. He doesn't have to kill anyone anyways. You know, he needs to give his team the kills. So wonderful, wonderful, wonderful job from Boro.
But what do you think Aurora needs to do now? What do you think Soldier Aurora needs to do now?
Aurora, they need to come back with new strategies that can counter versatile strategy that the advantage in the early team fights, and you are good to go. Just focus on the objectives, trying to avoid as much as team fights in the early, and Verso they will have a weak points, because Verso they are like depending on the team fights and depending on the objectives. If you deny it from them, like these both things, you are good to go, and you have the upper hand on them.
That is very true. That is very true. You have an idea here. You have an idea. But I believe Aurora will not sit and watch this game, you know, get slip away from them. So I believe they would actually do something on the second game.
They will definitely.
Yeah.
They have some, you know, cards of their pockets.
Definitely. It's Aurora in the end.
And for sure their coach has something on his mind, you know.
I still hope that the underdogs actually win this game.
I know you like surprises.
Yeah, I do.
I'll play it safe. I'll still stick to Aurora.
I'm waiting for the break of the win.
Definitely, you're waiting for the draft every single time.
No, not draft. I'm waiting for the break of the win streak of the Versatile.
He likes playing it safe.
Yeah, he likes playing it
Always
safe.
waiting.
You don't like taking risks, man.
Yes, you know, but we
No,
better watch
risk it
out.
for the biscuit, but still, I will not take the risk for Verso and Aurora.
Alright.
No
I will take
worries.
risk for others.
Okay, sure.
You will see it in game 2, you know. Okay, let's go back to a short break while the team prepares for game 2.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Anjing apa-apa TikTok 700 bintang dirimu, guys.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions. From digital to finance.
Kakak banget anjing gua. 700 bintang guys, dikit guys di grup filter anjing. Sekeras itu ya grup filteran esok ya. Nyabu, hama, langsung dikit, Cok. Tinggal banget terus bintang dikit. Sok masak nasi tuh ya guys ya, grup filter ya guys ya. Mau temen, mau apa kalau nyabu gua ki. Lapor aja ke gua kalau ada yang nyabu ya, Bro ya. 700 bintang diki anjing. Ya, gak ada cerita lu 800 bintang, abang-abangan lu nyabu dikit, sok. Keras. Banget anjing. Keras anjing. Ntar emang. Remove anjing 700 bintang, Cok, di grup filter, guys. Gak ada cerita anjing mau 800, 700, 800. Ini mau nyabu dikit, Cok. Wah, anjing ngeri banget, Cok, grup filter. Makanya kalau kalian main di grup filter ya, yang orang-orang yang pengen input ya, guys ya, usahain. Kalau bad play jangan main, guys. Kalau bad play nyari publik, cuy. Kalau lu udah perform banget nih ya, bisa lu perform banget nih ya kan. Lu oke lah, boleh lah jangan Twitter lah. Tapi kalau lagi nyabu, lagi bad play, menurut gua jangan sih. Makanya sekali kesempatan doang lu bronze dikit langsung kayak gitu. Ya bro ya. Oh, anjing. Yang berlalu sobat akur, Tor Monitor ketua. Lalu sobat akur, Tor Monitor ketua.
Welcome back to the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025 powered by Onic. We are heading into game 2 and
Interesting bans from both teams. We see Aurora on the red side, they are banning Grok, Paxia, and Zushin. And for the Verso, for the blue side, they are taking advantage for the first pick. We are seeing bans from them, Kali, Lancelot,
and Fanny. Yeah. And of course, for the first pick, I don't think it's going to be Estes. I think they're still thinking.
And by the first pick, Estes.
That's going to be an easy win then for Aurora. Estes is such a non-meta hero right now.
They are hovering on it.
Yeah.
Still not locked in.
Probably they would go for Yuzon. No, Yuzon is actually open.
They take the advantage of the blue side and they take the first pick for the Yuzon. It's not banned. Every game it's what's banned. Now they take the advantage.
Langsung aja draft ya, Yuzong first pick. Gak tau kalau kenapa Yuzong first pick.
Definitely, but there are still lots of choices for Aurora Gaming. Who are they going to go for? Are they going for Gushin? Gushin is such a great hero, to be honest, and such a high skill hero, but is he in the meta right now? He's on and off, to be honest, but can we rely on him? Not really.
Nah.
Not really.
It's not like a meta heroes until now.
Yes. I think both of the teams are actually trolling on each other on the picks right now, you know.
See, what can I pick?
Yeah.
No, I will not pick.
Okay, this is actually the first time we see CC in those 2 days. Yes, she used to get banned a lot or not picked at all. And we have Hilda as well. Oh, interesting. Aurora is not kidding to this match. They're not kidding at all.
We give you a free win in the first, but now we will try our best. We will try our hard to see who's going to win. To be honest, Aurora has 2 picks until now, CC and Hilda. Interesting moves from them. And I need to see like what is the reply from Verso on these 2 picks. Wow. You Akai as a jungler. Kimi and Frederick. Okay, interesting.
If actually Verso noticed yesterday what happened with Hilda when Falcons were playing with Hilda and they badly lost because Hilda was actually thrown out of the game. If they remember which heroes were picked, then they would know how to easily counter Hilda in this match. I think Chow was there actually in yesterday's match. Will they pick him? Would Verso pick him this time or not? We're still not sure. We still have Verso has still a chance to pick a roamer and a gold laner. Oh, Eve is open actually. We didn't notice that Eve is actually open, so that's a good choice from Aurora.
Eve and Farsight's open, and they choose her at the in the last of the pick phase 1.
Yeah.
To be honest, phase Eve it's a good pick for Aurora. It was banned last game.
Yeah.
And they took the advantage to take it because the impact of the Eve in the team fights, it's really crazy, to be honest.
That is very true.
They banned Moskov. No need Moskov.
Definitely no more Moskov for you, March. You need to go check for another gold laner. I believe since actually Aurora picked Eve, Verso might, or no, they might not. They will not do that. Kimi as a gold laner and Valentina as a mid laner is such a gamble, to be honest, but I don't think they will do that. They will look for other options in that case. Who will Marsh ban? Essential?
They banned Moscow for him, and okay, Essential done.
Yeah. So it's
now they have limited choices.
Yeah, it's a 1-to-1 target ban basically. 1-to-1 target ban. Are Aurora going to continue actually focusing on the target bans, or will they just go for banning Ruby?
Look for Cloyd. To be honest, Aurora they're playing on the safest way. They're banning target bans they're picking the meta picks,
Masih
and
harus
they're
nunggu
going in the
Aurora
like how the
lagi
book
main
says.
loh.
I will play in 1, 2, 3, and I will
Baru
win.
game,
That is very true. That is very true.
baru benar-benar game berapa nih guys? Kita baru di sini aja loh guys.
Actually, Boro can ban Hayabusa right now if he would like, but he's gonna ban
Baru di sini
Harley.
aja loh ternyata loh.
That's very interesting.
Ada
Very
ini lagi
interesting
Aurora
that they
PH
actually ban
sama
Harley. And
Ntar
Harley is not
lagi.
actually a meta
Sedangkan
pick
ini
in general. Did
mana ya? Mudah-mudahan langsung
Maybe
menang ya. Yang
they are
kiri
scared to
mudah-mudahan langsung
Harley
menang ya
because
guys ya.
Harley sometimes it works with their combo.
Mudah-mudahan yang kiri menang dah biar langsung mulai lagi dah.
Probably, but with this lineup of Aurora, I don't think Harley would be such a great pick for them. On the other hand, Guinevere as a jungler, this is actually off-meta pick. It's such an off-meta pick as well. So, yeah, Aurora might have something in hand right here. They're actually cooking for something. We're seeing
Finally, export for you.
Yep, yep. Exborg
Your
is
favorite.
yeah, my second favorite actually. My second favorite. My first favorite is currently Obsidia.
You mentioned that.
Yeah, Obsidia is such a wonderful gold laner. So are we going to see Gasutkacha for the last pick for Verso, or are they going to think of something else? No, they're just going for Gasutkacha. We have 4
carry or instant pick.
Immediately, because there are 4 tanky picks for Verso. 4 tanky picks. So carry is the only choice the easy choice for Aurora to go for.
With this draft, I think it favors Aurora.
Yeah, Aurora, like with this last pick,
They're not
it's
kidding
continued
anymore.
like
Yes.
the whole page. And carry, it was a like perfect pick for
The
them
finishing.
because it's anti tanks and it's easy to deal with tanks with carry. But the scary.
Siapa yang bilang? Siapa yang bilang itu?
They
Siapa yang
focus
bilang
carry
kalau
and they deny
Latin
the
harus
team,
carry?
the whole
Siapa yang
team
bilang?
from carry.
Yes, we will see it in game 2. Drafts are now locked. Their strategies are set. Aurora Gaming versus Verso time. Let's send it over to our casters to bring us the action.
Game number 2, and we've seen a weird set of bans that even resulted to teams having to pick up an Exborg in the Golden, despite them having the Fredrin already. And then the last pick carry. I believe that this is a game where you can honestly say that Aurora Gaming has, again, the more holistic and easier draft to execute. I wonder if Verso Time really did plan to go for this one because, man, the massive bans on the March heroes up late, like the Moskov and then eventually the Claude, kind of prompted them to go for an Exborg in the Golden, which I am really scared about.
Why does it scare you, Wolf?
No, I'm not scared of it. I'm scared for Verso Time about it.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, dude, it's like it can fail horribly for Verso Time.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like we've seen this a lot though. Like Exborg as well in the gold lane has popped up so many times, time and time again. Actually, paired up with this kind of lineup too. You know, something that's willing to go ahead and fight into these early skirmishes later on, these team fights where. The whole purpose of having that Exborg too, other than the fact that Last Insanity is so good damage-wise, is it's a natural like disperse for the opposing team that deals with it, and that can actually cause enough chaos in a fight where then you can have your pickings and you can get that advantage if you want to. But again, like you said, Aurora Gaming's lineup is more holistic. It's got a great late game insurance policy by being able to like shred through some of these tankier heroes that Versatime brought because it's a carry, and obviously that needs time. When we see the carry pop up, we know that it's going to take some time to come online. Also, once that Malefic gun is also picked up, it kind of helps alleviate some of that the cons of carry of that range. So that's part of it too. Ooh, okay. Castle's actually willing to go ahead and trade here. Again, Yuzhong very strong in the early game. Even with that Petrify or not, the shot essence is hurt, man, you know, and the sustainability is so good.
Back at full HP. It's like that. I think individually, Exborg has a lot going in for it. I think aside from the Eve, everything can be killed by the Exborg. That's why I understand it. It's just that they might not have enough skill. And Castle already going in for the play. They want to zone out TNC. This is a Retribution easily taken by Xeno. That's the turtle. Yeah.
Little night drive there with a flying dragon form. Like, that's basically what it is, you know, just, hey, I'm here, guys, you know, and yeah, pretty much nothing just gonna happen in this early game. Like I said, Aurora game needs time to build up here.
Yeah. I think it's great for Aurora if they just remain patient about this. They just cut their losses. For sure, Versatile would want to press the issue in the early stages. They want to take advantage of this Fredrin in the export. Eventually, they will have to rely on the Kimi to output the damage, which so far Kojic has been phenomenal with playing overall as a position 4 for Versatile.
Oh, Pagu going forward. That was a pretty, like a fake out and then aggressive flicker. AOG going to be used on TNZ. TNZ trying to hunt down Kojic. He will be able to grab him. So TNZ takes out Kojic, but in the exchange, March gets that kill, but they're still breaking out on this side of the jungle. It's a double for March. Not the move that Aurora Gaming probably wanted to happen, but some extra gold here going to Siggy Boom.
I think on paper, they might have thought about that play, that it will be really good. I guess the main price that they get about for this one is Siggy Boom just farmed up top easily, was able to take out all of the other turret energy shields, so that's about like 400 gold going in his favor. I would say for Aurora Gaming, the idea was great. Pagu kind of understood that he eventually will be taken out anyway, so instead of going back, he went forward and forced the Purify from Kojic, which also allowed TNZ to get the kill. However, they traded the life of TNZ for that, which I think is the worst outcome for that for Aurora Gaming, because they kind of need this Guinevere to ramp up when it comes to levels. They has to catch up.
Yeah, we'll see if that happens. Right now, March is actually going to be focused by Pagu here a bit. Pagu knowing that he can just go ahead, utilize that passive, heal back up on this Hilda, trying to zone him out from this tier 1 turret. Revitalize is actually going to be used as well. Good work from Pagu to go ahead and get one of those resources out, but meanwhile on the bottom side, Lunar is going to be in trouble. Popping the Vengeance here, still alive for now until Kojic joins, but the trade is going to be the turtle. Aurora Gaming will be able to secure the second turtle of the game. They do, it costs them alive here in the bottom side, but they will maintain a nice lead now.
Yeah.
Some of this will be worked on. Traction Pulse going to be thrown out. Whoa, and an Appraiser's Wrath able to keep Xeno alive. TNZ now joining the fight. Purify going to be used by Kojic. They're going to go for TNZ now under the turret. He goes back to take out Xeno, but it's an exchange once again. Bodies falling everywhere, Wolf.
The quality of the trades favoring Aurora Gaming. Not only do they defend bottom lane, but they have taken out Xeno as well as Kojic, two of the important heroes for Versatile. The fact that Versamarch isn't farming as much as Siggy Boom was able to have, and now Rosa is getting an important kill. More gold in the hands of this Eve, and this Eve will be a problem as well for Versatile later on. I've already mentioned the fact that Versamarch will struggle against the Eve later on because of the Firago armor getting poked down by the damage out of Rosa. But if you accelerate the fire with Rosa, it's going to be a problem. And speaking of acceleration, Siggy Boom has been left farming for the first 5 minutes. Gets a push up top. How many double lanes has he gotten? He lost count. Might not have a kill right now, but I can just assume that he has so much gold in his bank right now. That's going to give Aurora Gaming every tool that they need in the mid game.
Yeah, they're able to go ahead and, I mean, it's nothing fancy, but they built themselves a couple thousand gold to work with. And with the lineup that they have, this is great for Aurora Gaming to go ahead and potentially get the third turtle here, or at least have that advantage of securing it and that space around it. Pagu's been doing, like I said, an amazing job at just providing vision, and that's what you want to do in the Hilda. You know, you can go ahead and give that information to the rest of Aurora Gaming, because meanwhile, this whole time, Siggy Boom has just been farming up, man. I like to call it the gold lane experience. He's been doing the work, you know, getting down the gold plating and the turrets down. But then this whole time, he's just doing his thing. So eventually this carry that's been able to farm up for the past, 6.5, almost 7 minutes, is now part of the fights, is going to be shredding through some of the members of Verso Time. Black Dragon form going to be used, and I mean the damage alone from Pagu, my goodness, he wants to be the Dragon Slayer. Doesn't get the kill. Fight for the turtle, still going to break out. It's actually Rosa that secures the turtle. Siggy Boom shredding through Boro. Last Insanity going to be expended as well. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Look at the damage coming out from Siggy Boom. TNZ going to jump forward. He knows the armor's down. He wants to clean it up. But we'll get the flicker instead. 1 HP there. as Siggy Boom does also take down the tier 1 turret in the mid lane.
Oh, this is disastrous for Verso.
Apa gue bilang di ujung nggak perfect kan?
The strength of the farm on the Eve. Rosa is a threat. Gets the turret and then just one combo. Still one splitter is already enough to take up all of the armor coming out from March. Granted, of course, he's got some help, but the damage level from Rosa is life-threatening now for Verso time.
He got it. I believe, yeah, he got the orange. Right now, what it feels like, Wolf, is Verso Time just doesn't know where to focus. This lineup from Aurora Gaming it's so hectic, the way that they're playing it. Like, you've got Pagu on one side of the jungle, just like being a distraction everywhere. I mean, a Retribution's used on him, and you're not gonna do anything to Pagu here, right? So you got Pagu on one end, you got Tienzi doing work, and you know, breaking ankles here. RWM's going to be used, and look at this. They actually just want to go with the fight again, knowing that they have this advantage. Black Dragon Form going to be used. A nice setup here. AOG2 and a Petrify. Actually able to get 2 members, and Pago gets out of there with a reinitiation from TNZ. Sigiboom flickers out. He's safe. March isn't. 1 HP left. A big Appraiser's Wrath is going to miss. Great flicker from Rosa. Now they're going to hunt them down. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get away. Boro charging that Unbreakable to the max of distance, but TNZ not going to let him go freely. Now Boro trying to get away, but Pagu comes up to clean the kill.
There need to be a really bad engage coming up from Versatile Time, but they pick up the slack. They comboed their ultimates so well. They have controlled the Aurora Gaming. That's the Petrify into the AOG that then resulted in the Last Insanity and all the explosions coming out from Versatile. You can really feel that there is a big gap when it comes to the economy, when Versatile already made their dream scenario when it comes to their initiation, but they still got only 2 kills against Aurora Gaming. And now the Turtle, the Lord, I mean, getting control of the Aurora Gaming, easily taken by TNZ. Xeno wants to fight for this, but taking so much damage just from the yo-yos of Lunar. And in comes the Eve.
Oh, they do want to go for it. Lunar's down. Last Insanity to be used as well. They're trying to get away. Rosa barely. But the Black Dragon Form comes in, and what happened to Castle? Couldn't even petrify. He is gone. Not the trade that Versatile Time wanted. Again, they started that fight up with Aurora Gaming having this kind of lead.
Yeah. What a great re-engage coming out from Aurora that they have punished Castle. Things will be so different if he nailed that Petrify, because that means that the Sharasins will just proc out the 3 heroes. He's gonna get his life back. Rosa would probably end up dying in that scenario, but because of the timing from their jump back from the members of Aurora Gaming, they prevented that from happening, and they have maintained their lead right now.
Okay, they will maintain it even further. Tier 2 in the mid, drop in here. Lord making its way up top to push into some of these shields. Verso Time with a massive deficit. I'm not sure, man. I know a lot of these fights, they've decided to go ahead and take them. And like you mentioned, Wolf, even if they overlap their ultimates the right way, it's just unfortunate, you know, because they lack the firepower. They lack the survivability against this damage that Aurora Gaming has. You know, March hasn't died, but even so, his Last Insanity hasn't been able to provide too much in these team fights. Lord finally goes down, half health on that turret. They're maintaining it. They do keep the base turrets up, so Aurora Gaming, that's about all they get.
That's a lot for considering it's just 10 minutes into this game. They have taken out all the holy shields. Okay.
Oh, again, are they going to go for it again? Black Dragon Form used. They want the blood here, but they can't. The castle's gone. Why do they keep fighting? Verso Time not able to capitalize on anything. TNZ going to jump in just to cause the distraction. Xeno in trouble. Appraiser's Wrath drop down, but they get the turret. Aurora Gaming might want to end it here if they can. They're going to focus in. They jump on the right target. Kojic all left alone, trying to clear out the minions. He does just that, but still the waves in the mid. TNZ will take care of it all, and he feels good about that. Aurora Gaming will go ahead and clear out the minions. Add another kill to the board. But everyone's back up from Verso Time. They're going to be able to clear out their own. Castle dies once again in March. They're just too strong. Aurora Gaming will take it to game 3.
Scrappy ending out there, but I think this game is as one-sided as you could hope for if you are a Aurora Gaming fan. It all started with the draft, I believe. The way that they took out all of the options that will be there for much. Granted, of course, there are many other options for them to pick up, but when it comes to the draft order, coming up from Aurora Gaming was stellar. They banned the Jushin, and they took away all of the options for March, and then eventually they have won this game out of execution. Execution and draft, that means that they will easily take this game. And that is the reason why Aurora Gaming had a dominant victory over Versatile. So Versatile cannot be, they're not pushovers. They will be facing elimination as well versus Aurora Gaming. Only one game to decide that, and I'm sure that the panel at the studio will have a lot more to talk about. So yeah, back to the studio.
And we are all square. The series is tied with 1-1. I knew Aurora was going to secure that.
Because, well, Team Verso did not have the damage factor in this game. They were very tanky, very sustainable, but no damage whatsoever. The only one who was actually dishing out damage in Team Verso was X-Ward, but that was not enough. Compared to Aurora Gaming, which had lots of heroes that can dish out a lot of damage. So I was not sure why did Verso go for these picks. Maybe they were forced to, maybe they had something in mind, but yeah, well, kudos to Team Aurora, of course, for this win.
Yes, Soldier?
To be honest, Verso, in the early games, it was little bit, they are controlling the map for Verso. But in the late game, they didn't resist the power coming from Team Aurora. Aurora, they are getting all the damage having. Dealing during the game, and like they dominate as a carry, like he's versus 4 tanks. Like it's easy game for him. And it was very great like team fight structures for Team Aurora. Like you have anti-shield, you have poke from behind like Eve, so it's easy for you.
Wow, putting it into numbers, I can see that Aurora really dominated the game, right? Good?
Yeah, clearly there was around 12,000 difference in gold, 9 towers destroyed compared to 0 for Verso, 1 Lord slain, 2 turtles slain for Team Aurora. Such a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful control of the map and the entire game from Aurora. But it was clear, since again, as I told you, the draft pick showed that actually Team Aurora had the upper hand for this match compared to Verso time.
For Verso, maybe they have some plans on their mind to play 4 tanks and 1 damage, but it didn't work with against Aurora. Aurora, they countered it very fast during the drafts. Like the last pick was surprise for them. Like maybe they forget about carry, like his anti-shield, anti-tanks during like this meta. So they choose it, and they like it was surprise for them. And during the game, little bit was like conflicting for them, but they chose like we can win, and don't play like 4 tanks for me. So I will win easy.
Yeah. But looking at this, who do you think was the difference maker? I think for me it was Rosa. Soldier?
For Aurora, it was like there are super chains sometimes. Like some of them, like they have a lot of damage dealing, because all the team is like contributing in one single goal, like how to remove the damage dealer and focus on the tanks, because the tanks, they are not dealing any damage.
I knew it was Rosa.
Yeah, it was Rosa. With Eve, of course, Rosa with Eve, of course, with 3 kills, 1 death, and 11 assists. Rosa with Eve did amazing control of the fights. All right, he was hindering the movement of course, Team Verso, and of course as well TNZ as well with the Guinevere did a great job stealing kills. Pagu with Hilda was stopping the jungle farm from Verso time. He was actually delaying it a lot, which was quite amazing of him. And that's why actually Aurora Gaming had this huge difference of gold. They were farming much faster than Verso time. And that's why Verso time did not have enough time to build enough defense to counter the damage of Aurora Gaming.
Like, to be honest, like for Verso, they don't have any wave clear. They're only having one damage dealer, and other heroes, it's only a pop heroes. They are not dealing more damage than Aurora Gaming. Aurora Gaming, they have multi of heroes, like they are dealing damage, and they are having some missions to do.
Yeah.
More than Verso time.
Yes, yes, that is
But
correct.
then again, we are resetting. There's gonna be game 3.
Now we don't have the win streak for Verso time.
Definitely.
They break it, and we will see again Aurora Gaming. They are coming, standing on their feet, and we will win, and we are competing in this tournament.
I think for today we're gonna be seeing 2-1.
Interesting, of course. At least,
obviously,
maybe for all the games we will see 2-1, because it's strong teams, and it's not a playground until now.
Actually, we will see a 2-0 today. Let's bet on that.
Hopefully.
We are seeing a 2-0. I'm not going to tell you which game is it, but we are seeing a 2-0 today.
I'm on you on that. Okay, I think the teams are getting ready. We're just going to be on a short break while teams are preparing.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
this is it, the Game 3. Welcome back to the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. This is one final map. And here we go, the first important draft of the series. Soldier?
It's interesting for Aurora Gaming. They are banning CC. I want to mention that. They are banning CC, and they choose it last game. Some of the plans, I will deny it from the champion, like from the hero I choose. You will not choose it because it's OP. I will not let you use it against me.
Maybe this is to throw Verso, mind games.
It's most probably going to be mind games, actually. Yeah, I think so. It's mind games, because it's very unlikely for a team that chooses a hero to ban the same hero in the next match. And they also banned Eve for that matter. Although they are actually the first pick, Aurora has the first pick. So it's quite interesting. Why would they ban such heroes, although they have the first pick? So they would keep them in case they were still open, So yeah, it's kind of weird. But we have Basha today. Are they going to pick Basha? They're definitely going to pick Basha.
First pick.
Yeah, first pick, and it's the first time for us to see Basha in this tournament, actually in the playoffs. So yeah, I'm excited to see what will Basha do. They're going for Yisun Shin and Kalea. Actually, Versatime is not kidding also. They immediately picked Kalea, they immediately picked Yisun Shin. Although Yisun Shin facing Basha, it's not going to be good for him, since Basha is quite tanky and he dishes out good poke damage, I would say, mid-game to late game.
But the impact of Basha, this meta, it's totally different for any meta. That's why he's getting banned.
Yeah.
Every game.
Yeah.
But his impact now, during the games, I watched before, kind of crazy. Oh, we see Love.
Because Basha has very low cooldown on his skills, so he can spam his skills more often and dish a lot of damage. That's why Basha is quite annoying, and he's not that easy to kill also. So yeah, and as we can see, they picked Aurora picked Farsa and Lapu Lapu, which is actually they're focusing on close distance plus far distance damage. So this is actually quite balanced. For Versatime, they picked Arlott, which I would say is such a great crowd control hero, and dishes out a lot of damage also by using his ult and his skills. So now for phase 2 in the ban, Soldier.
Some Look, some of the teams are trying to avoid to play Eve against Farsa and Farsa against Eve. So they are trying to deny one of them, and they will play with it. And because of the blue team have the priority to pick faster, they will pick Farsa and they will ban Eve in the first pick, in the first ban.
That is very true. And which surprises me also is that Versatime still did not pick a mid laner, although they have banned Zushin. So they don't have Zushin, they don't have Eve right now in the roster of their choice. So who are they going to pick for a mid laner? But right now we're waiting for Pago to ban. They banned Lunox, so they're actually making it harder for Versatime to go for a mid laner, and a very strong mid laner. Compared, like if we're seeing those picks, I would say in order for me to get to Farsa, I might actually go for a Kadita this match.
Put in your mind, Adham, we have Yuzong until now it's open.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is very true.
So maybe we will see it with one of the teams, because Yuzong it was banned like totally the whole tournament until now.
I don't think any of the teams will pick Yuzong because we have Khalid is a good ban as well. Yuzong would not be picked because we already have a roamer and an XP laner in Versatime, and we already have an XP laner in Aurora. So picking Yuzong as a roamer, it's so unlikely for them to do that. So I think we're gonna just forget about the XP laners for now, and focus more on the roam bans. Khalid is such a great ban because he can also be such an annoying roamer just like Hilda, so they actually stopped Aurora from having this pick. Now for the last, of course, ban from Aurora, are they gonna ban Moskov or are they gonna keep Moskov open for Marsh?
Aurora, they're going to limited the options for Verso for the mid lanes. They're trying.
Moskov is open right now, but
Marsh, He can choose Moscow.
He can pick Moscow if he wants, but also we still are lacking a mid laner. Who is Versatime going to pick for a mid laner? Let's see.
A mid laner versus Farsa. There's a lot of options in the mid now.
I would go for Kadita, to be honest. Selena is such a great choice, but it's very hard. Valentina is a good choice as well. But Kadita would have a disadvantage in front of course, Basha and Lapu Lapu. So let's see if they're going to take the gamble and go for Kadita, or they're just going to go play safe and pick Valentina.
Versus like they used to play with Valentina a lot. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, playing safe.
Yeah, playing safe because it's 1-1 and we need to have the percentage high or the safest.
Yeah.
So I will, because they need to win.
Exactly. And it's a good thing that Marsh is the last pick for Versatime, because right now he has the chance to see who are the last two picks for Aurora before he decides which marksman should he go for, or if he's even going for a marksman or not. We have Cloud open. Okay, that's a great choice.
And do you think we will see an instant pick of Moscow or what?
We might, but it's still not easy.
Blindly.
We might.
As the last pick. Okay.
I believe Caddy would be such a great choice, actually.
Now, yes. Against Gundam. Oh, Blue and Lloyd.
I think Caddy would be the best choice as a marksman if he wants to go for a marksman in front of Glue, because Moskov is going to have a hard time with Glue, actually.
Yeah.
Yep.
But the Glue with the Farsa and Labu Labu, this is the best combo I haven't had.
Yeah, it's such a great crowd control combo, actually.
Moscow, it's not it's a bad pick now.
Yeah, not so great.
It's a carry, it's good.
Carry is a good pick. Carry is such
Other
a good
marksman,
pick.
it's very good.
Actually, Obsidia, I would always pick Obsidia because, I love Obsidia. But
Moscow, wow.
He's taking the gamble. He's like, no, I'm going for Moscow.
Biscuit for the biscuit.
Yeah.
They won with Moscow. They need to win again.
Yes. They need to win again. Yeah.
They are
They will play in the same game. It will work with them because it worked in the first game. So,
nah, gini kan enak, muka tampannya kelihatan.
Same combination.
Yeah, because this is game 3. It's the
Mas
last
Aji, Mas Aji ini kenapa nih tiba-tiba nih Mas Aji?
Last chance for both.
Tuh gue liat lu war lu kenapa tuh gitu war lu?
Aurora
Mas
has
Aji.
more room for error, by the way.
Apa nih Mas Aji guys, warnya guys?
Forgivable error, then Verso.
Semenjak gua gak
if they make any
live
mistakes,
streaming
it's gonna
COC
be
jadi
big
berantakan
for them.
semua aja orang-orangan COC ini.
But
Kenapa
Aurora,
guys
they
mereka
can
nih
do
guys?
a couple of mistakes and get away with it, by the way, with their picks.
Yes, so drafts are locked now. Let's send it over to our casters to bring us the action for game 3.
Maybe I'll get famous.
Game number 3
And
is
who
an elimination
get
match
me
between
too?
Versatime and Aurora Gaming.
Kenapa nih
And
Mas Haji
we've
nih?
seen weird
Coba
picks
ya
before,
15
and
gua aja
we're
cuman
deceived
ngeluting.
once again. This
Udah
is the
cuy, lu
Blue.
kenapa?
Potentially in the roam
Coba
roll,
lah
which
sih,
by the
ini
way, this is the
mainin
second
apa,
time it happened for the entirety of
Naga
games in
Yeti
the
kan
future.
udah
It's
bilang.
happened before. And then
Gua udah bilang
Moscow
main
and
Naga
Lucenjin
Yeti.
in one team. And oh my god, a roam glue.
Yes.
I don't know how you can take this seriously, my man.
I'm taking it seriously.
Oh my god.
Like, if only Cyclops was in the meta, brother. If only.
Nanti war bang jam 10 boleh. Kalau Onic kelar gua main COC boleh.
It's Patrick.
Ini semenjak gua agak live stream
You know,
COC
with
jadi
this lineup,
minggu semua ya,
lead
coy ya.
up to
Jadi
Aurora
nyambung
Gaming,
semua ya
right?
warnya ya,
I know you
coy ya.
mentioned this a bit.
Aduh, gua lagi ini kok lagi.
Change the meta a bit. They are one of the
Itu
teams that
kemarin
helps
gua
to
gak
do that.
live karena gua
TNC's
mengejar
gonna be in trouble here,
immortal.
though. He's quite low, and whoa, Kotick in the first blood.
Aduh,
Xeno falls.
dibiarin
It's a
bentar doang
whole
udah pada
bloodbath at under a minute. It's
pada
a trade,
pusing, anjir.
though, across the board. Wow. Wolf, what just happened?
Well, I think Versatime will be happier about that. because
Nah,
they
itu
took out
TA15
the
itu
jungler
banyak
for
banyak versi tuh
before.
mau war pakai
Xeno-
apa, kompor bisa,
Again.
Rider bisa,
And even though
main
Pago will be able to
super
get a
super
kill
balon
afterwards,
bisa.
2-0 and 1, you don't want that to
Bisa
happen
itu
in
cuy,
over. Again,
TA15 mah.
the heroes of Versatile killed off their counterparts before they died. So when it comes to the value of EXP as well as the value of the kills, Versatile will be more happy about that. However, I feel like Aurora Gaming still has the advantage there.
Bagian
I'm
ku
excited to
kasih
see more of
tapai.
this blue with the Farsa.
Tapai ini emang gokil ini, emang user darat real aja. Real user darat ya.
The team fight as well as in the later stage.
Nunggu
And of course TNT with the back shot.
kelar gua ganti darat.
Heroes here for Versatile.
Tapi nggak bisa Ji, lo harus butuh hero-nya.
The little Patrick.
Nggak bisa butuh hero-nya itu. Champion minimal level 30 baru bisa. Jadi kalau lu main Rider tapi champion lu gagal, bisa.
Here come on.
Ya, champion gua ada level 40 stop.
They at least get one for next. Unlock it. Patrick is 0-1.
Patrick
eating good.
Is eating good. 3-0-1. Who's laughing now? And definitely it's Bagu. 3-0-1, and then they also collect this turtle. They are already seeing the strength of the competition for the first time. Oh, sorry, of Aurora Gaming, I mean. Especially because of the lead that they have built up in the last stage. I still feel like this gamble of Versatile going in for Moscow might be difficult to pull off, but again, Castle Arlott.
Castle Arlott's going to do that again.
Maybe I'll get
Lunar now. Part of the fight, though. They're willing to take this. Now, Boro goes down.
Mumpung ada jamu bang, latihan dulu nanti.
You know when your tournament life is on the line.
Lu nanti nyerang ya, gua nonton ya Aji ya. Lu mau nyerang lu kabarin kesini gua nonton. Ya. Asal jangan ganggu gua pas Onic aja, pas Onic nggak bisa gua.
He is him. This is him. He is he. Patrick is making it happen. Kills again, traded. I mean, Wolf, every single time we get a chance to take a look, there's, you know, a 1-for-1 basically happening somewhere on the map.
They were feeling it. When it comes to Versatile, their saving grace is that they're able to take out important heroes from Aurora Gaming. They have taken out Siggy Boom. They're giving a lot of farm onto Castle as well, which we know for sure that he is reliable when it comes to this Arlott. And now it's up to March. I mean, the longer the game goes for Versatile, it will be good. I wouldn't say that they are out of the woods just yet. This is just 4 minutes in. I think that for majority of the
nanti gua kabarin.
game,
Pas
it will be Aurora Gaming
jangan. Nanti pas kita nonton Onic dulu.
Every single minute that they survive, Versatile will be happier. But then again, the most crucial minute, the timing will be around 8 minutes to 12 minutes. During the first and the second Lord, where Aurora Gaming can really make a lot happen. Especially with the start.
Kalau misalnya lu mau nyerang, misalnya gini,
it's really tough too because if you consider what Versatile has to get through.
Kabarin gua aja kalau udah nyerang, nggak apa-apa.
There's quite a bit of tankiness to get through. I mean, Pagu is going to scale up great because of the way the game has gone for them. It's lame. Getting Flicker out, Tsunami Slam, but Flickers as well. That seems to be the answer right now. The fight, the turtle. You got Kenzie rolling on around. The rotation happening. They're going to go up and force it anyway. So nearly here with the expanding Verso time. So now, it could be a full-on team fight. Coach, amazing duet that we were looking for. And now it's going to be next. Boro barely and Castle dies as well. That's a 2 down for Verso time, and the turtle going to a roll.
And a shutdown as well onto Castle. And if they do eventually take out the orange buff, oh no, Xeno's going to be in massive trouble. You reach him. Oh, okay. It's a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary for sure. That was disastrous for Versatile, and Pagu, the MVP of that fight with the flicker play, allowed him to stun 2 of the members of Versatile and then jump onto Castle. Definitely this last pick glue in their own world, making it difficult for Castle to make the plays that he was doing in the game number 1 of the series. Fortunately for Versatile, it wasn't all disaster for them. They have given so much gold onto the Moskov, is able to push down the bottom lane. The late game insurance not working for Versatile.
Sama kah poinnya itu, bener Ji, itu atas Aurora Gaming sampingnya Ji.
Oh, there's over to under this turret though. March gets away. They're going to be okay. Castle's going to initiate on Rosa, gets the stun as well. Still looking for it. Kojic finally cleaning it up. But Pagu right on target for Castle. You can't escape this. That's an angry Patrick.
You can't escape
kanan,
Patrick.
yang kiri blunder kah Rosa?
You can't escape
Imbang nih,
Patrick.
imbang nih. Beda Neos di
I'm sorry guys, the skin just came out today, so you know.
It's all due to us.
Tapi facecam boy ini
You
ya.
know when he
Bening banget
sticks
ya,
on to his enemies too, man.
Ini namanya facecam flash style guys.
What can you
It's
do?
just impossible to cast that. With a serious
jadi
face
100
on.
kali,
Oh
lumayan
my
ya.
god, and all the kitties around.
Potongnya banyak banget ya berarti ya.
Recalling
facecamnya.
out of there.
Ya oke lah.
Oh my, but
apalagi di luar Jawa kan.
Tsunami slam. Brought down, nothing's gonna happen. Man, even the cameraman, the observers are loving the Patrick as well.
3-0 and 5 for Pagu. On point with the ultimate on whoever he jumps onto, and it's very easy for the glue to actually land the ultimate. Now, but he's not that scared. Actually, as the rogue glue, you're not at all afraid of being traded out. Because no matter what happens, you will get a valuable trade-off. And hell did that, he's 3-0 and 5. Such a great game for Pagu the Patrick.
Yeah, Pagu the Patrick. You know he was waiting for this moment too. You know, game 3, elimination match came out today. Why not? You know, I wonder what the conversation was too with the team, but yeah, that's one of the things here. You know, you just have to be able to go ahead and deal with this. They're forcing it under the turret. Lunar actually gone. Tsunami Slam once again going to be utilized here. Kojic holding on to the feathered airstrike. Finally going to use it under this tier 1 turret, but still a stalemate. 60 seconds up for that Lord. Don't think there's going to be much of a move that Aurora Gaming can make until Lunar's back.
Oh, the playstyle for the first time. Focusing on taking place after place, and they're getting, even when they're behind by 1,500, they're still getting valuable kills. Like a kill of the Lunar is actually super good for them. Castle misses the final slash, and now Versatile just gets out to the Feathers. Like, threat of the Feathers isn't enough. All the while it's happening, I think we've had 3 minutes of time for Zeno to catch back up when it comes to the farm. It's not a message, it's just level 12. The good thing about the Yisenshin is that it's always easy for a Yisenshin to come back when it comes to the farm. So, seeing that in action actually.
Tsunami Slam once again. Oh, not over the wall that they were going for. Final slash. Trouble, but good backup from the team under the turret. Lunar keeps Verso time at base. Single in between the tier 1 and tier 2. And that's going to give them a clear shot to start up the great play and great response from Aurora Gaming. That might have just got them this Lord after that fight. They had to go for a reset. I'm not sure if Verso time's going to get here in time. Pagu, the Patrick, half health, doesn't care. Oh, it's so deep. TNT still able to secure it though. Now Pagu in trouble. For the first time in the game, he's going to get away. Still goes back. That's one angry Pagu. He's on the Castle again. Castle's going to fall. With the rest of the team, Aurora here to support him. And they'll take the kill again as Boro falls. This is so difficult for Verso time.
They have bought enough time for Verso match to just clear a wave. Not even able to clear that third wave. That was questionable at all for Verso time. I don't know. They were released the SOD and I thought that they would fight there. Pagu stuns 3 members of Verso time. 3-0 and 7 points now. I'm gonna go, but Lunar Pops the bravest fighter for the crowd control immunity to get out of there.
Imun sob, kalian lihat tadi lampunya tadi imun guys.
No way, dude. No way. There's just no way. There's just no way.
Oh man, I don't even know. Where is? Speaking of, I'm sorry to go off the analysis there, Wolf, but where's Mr. Krabs? Like, Bane is there. How do we not get a Mr. Krabs too? How, Wolf?
I don't know, dude. And then, you know, Pearl comes out and then they catch. That would be great. That would be the best. Oh man.
Oh man. Lord's gonna be worked on here. Versatile will clear this out. There's strike drop down too, but hey. They're fine. Final slash will connect. Turn's gonna be worked on though in the mid lane. Base being oppressed right now. No one falling though. Aurora Gaming still comfortable lead. The shields though will pop. Do they hold him in his top one? Okay, good thing March keeps that there under control. And there you go, Verso Time still holding on to this game.
Going back, I was kind of surprised that they still fought.
Sejak kapan Patrick pindah di ML, Bang? Nah, itu dia, Ji. Kan ada collab, ya kan? Kombok sama Patrick.
You could argue that they will have.
Jadi mereka collab dan hari ini kebetulan udah keluar skin Patrick tuh ya.
That means that even this blue or
dan ini komboknya ini nggak keuntungan cuy. Kan dia tahu kayak player ML miskin aja. Combo gratis.
This is the part like when we were talking about the lineup earlier on, you know, this mix of a glue roam, which you don't see too often. You mentioned this is only the second time we've seen it in Games of the Future, specifically. So some more teams might do that. They might actually roam to change things up, especially depending on the bans. Because we see so often, right? The Gatakachas, the Kaleas being brought up. Kelly the Tigreal now has been popped up ever since his buff. But, you know, with this case, it's really difficult for Verso Time to kind of get past that. You see them a lot of times trying to get to Sigiboom. Sigiboom, even if he doesn't Blazing Duet yet, it's really hard to get to those targets, Rosa and Sigiboom, because of the fact that, you know, you have to get through Pagu, TNZ. Lunar is usually very aggressive in setting things up. And so it's difficult for Verso Time to make that happen. How many Tsunami Slams have we seen from Boro, you know? And again, it's always those two Purifies. Every time you have a Kalea across from you, you're most likely going to see two Purifies there. So that makes it even more difficult for that Kalea composition to work. Once again, Aurora Gaming is going to go ahead and start this one up on Castle. He uses the final slash. I'm not sure if this is going to break out into an entire fight. Pagu going to bring him back. Almost did. But Castle using that flicker. All this, Lord is up. Fighting for position in this. Verso Time will go ahead. Go for a Tsunami Slam to bring down the target. SOD thrown out, but it's a Lunar, and he's so tanky. TNZ as well. Forcing him back. Final slash. Not going to connect. So now a whole lot of resources used to fight for this, and they're running out of choices. So will go down. Gets the kill. Meanwhile, March and Zuno just pushing the tier 1 turret in the mid. They will trade for whatever they can get. And this Lord is going to be secured here by Aurora Gaming. They're going to delay it a little bit longer before they secure this one.
It's just the experience of Aurora Gaming proving to be better Verso Time in those clutch moments have missed important spells. They even lose March this time.
Oh, is he gonna get away? Oh, airstrike right on the mark. You can't get away from Pagu. Paglu, man, at this point, still going for more. Tsunami Slam into the turret, a final slash, 2 to follow through. Sigmund still alive, pushing that bottom side. Meanwhile, the team up here up top, and Lord making its way down the mid. Oh man, Pagu's been this entire game. Immortality as well. He's unkillable. Boro and Castle doing what they can. Sigiboom just unleashing with the auto attacks. Gets the immortality out for Boro, and Aurora Gaming will go further. They'll wipe out Verso Time. They'll win the series and secure themselves a spot to move forward.
Verso Time.
Ya elah, Verso kagak lawan dia, Cok. Emang Verso ini nyambu juga ini emang tim Rusia nih, Cok. Nyambu, Cok, tim Rusia ini. Kursi merah, Aji. Ini ya kursi merah ya, Aji. Sekarang kursi coy, gua sama abang gua. Ente kursi merah. Recall lagi di place-nya, iya, Cok. Mama sedikit tinggi. Ente coy, merah. Woi, Naik bot Hama, naik bot weh naik bot Hama, diem lu naik bot. Gue kesel dah naik bot. Naik bot ini Hama juga tuh. Saatnya menonton Aurora PX. Bang, jadwal selanjutnya apa bang? Nih guys, jadwal selanjutnya ya. Jadwal selanjutnya tuh Aurora PX versus Team Spirit ya bro ya. Setelah itu apa bang? Onic versus Team Falcon ya bro ya. Falconnya mana bang? Tim PH nggak bang? Nggak tahu gua tim mana doi. Falcon Arab kayaknya ada ini. Pak cek. Falcon Arab kayaknya ada. Akan Arab nih cuy. Falcon PH ya bro ya. Arab ini. Oh ya. Jam berapa Onic bang? Setelah ini Ji. Setelah ini selesai nanti baru gas. Kita gaskan ya. Oke ya. Setelah ini Ji. Ayo rasain apa bang? Ini skin gratisan banyak mau. Kok? Bang, ini jam berapa bang? Ya. Bang, ini jam berapa bang? Bang, ini jam berapa bang? Jam berapa bang? Jam berapa Onic main? Itu bang, di layar bang. Jam itu bang, 1 jam 15 menit lagi bang. 1 hour 15 menit bang. Coba lihat bang ya. Kalau Aurora PH, kalau Aurora PH 20 cepat, bisa Onic. Bisa Onic main lebih cepat daripada itu ya, daripada yang kita tunggu. Jadi skenario-nya kalau misalnya Aurora PH 20, Onic langsung main cuy. Nah, buat kelamaan berarti. .45 WIB perkiraan ya, kalau cepat ya bagus kan, sampai lama-lama ya kan, sampai lama-lama gitu, nggak bisa lebih cepat. Kalian gue mặc thumbnail kan, pas ya. Sayonara, sayonara, tak pasta nasi, asek baba. Mulai, gue gak tahu dong, pas 9 menit lagi. Olah terus, olah terus. deh, Cok. Lu pikir Mi, supaya tingkatkan listrik akis itu acaannya ya, boleh aja ini aja. Itu cuma senia itu ada itu supaya isi gopak cek itu kita sapa gue ya. Seni. Nah hemat loh aku AC. AC yang ngeri loh. Baik gue lihat gue deh, saca bah. Laptop gue ya kan sio kan, acak langsung. Laptop. Panik. Apa? Kita nggak có yang keyboard, mouse. Đâu này vậy? Máy siêu quá hả? Sayonara. Benar setuju gua. Itu aja. Ya. Kan emang yang makan pisang banyak doang guys. Karena Sayonara, sayonara, makan nasi. Gak bisa. Oke. Habis.
What's your take on this matchup?
For Aurora PH and Team Spirit, that's gonna be a hell of a match. To be honest, Adham, Aurora and Team Spirit, they both have a win streak and they both have history.
Yep.
Team Spirit, from yesterday, they are on fire. But Aurora Gaming PH, they have another history, like RRQ, similar to their history.
Yeah.
So we are going to see a new strategies for both teams, as we can see from yesterday for Team Spirit. Team Spirit yesterday, it was a fabulous team. Like they are playing very organized, structured team fights with perfect macros and micros.
Yes, of course. Team Spirit was amazing yesterday. Kid Bomba was amazing yesterday.
Yes, he was bombarding everyone.
Yeah.
He lived up to his name.
Yes, that is very true. And so I'm expecting a lot from Team Spirit, but I'm still rooting for Aurora PH. Aurora Gaming PH is going to give us one hell of a match, that's for sure. And it's not going to be easy for Team Spirit.
Yeah. Until now, Adham, we didn't see any easy matches. It's not gonna be easy because it's not a playground or group stages. It's now the quarterfinals. So it's gonna be like now that reality begins.
Yes, that is very
But you know what's surprising about today's games? We have seen target bans. Mostly in the playoff stage, we just saw meta bans, you know. But this is what makes it exciting with the quarterfinals. Do you agree with me, Soldier?
Habis itu apa bang? Lawan Onic guys. Onic versus Team Falcon
because they know the opponent. They know they are respecting, and they know how to deny it and how to win again. So they do their homeworks. They know how to play it, and they know how to play the strategies and how to play the scenario of the game. Like you can predict a little bit of the scenario, like 10% of the scenario of the game, but 90% they can predict it. The players.
That is very true, but we've seen today some picks that were unexpected picks.
Question mark.
Yeah, unexpected picks that actually led to wins, like Moskov. So they started targeting Moskov as a ban. Well, usually Moskov was never a ban, was never in the ban list. So are we seeing more surprises today from Team Spirit and Aurora Gaming PH, where they would actually surprise us with one pick that would actually change the game? Let's see.
But you know what? I'm actually hoping for a clean series today for this match.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
We want to see a clean sweep from Aurora PH, but Team Spirit, they will not give this win easy.
Yeah.
Because there is no room for mistakes. I will not give you an easy win. It's gonna be a hard game. It's gonna be 1-1, and you will come to me at third match, because third match is gonna be different mentality, different stress level, and different gaming scenario style difference.
That is very true. Did you hear the audience? The audience are excited.
Very loud, very loud. They are the loudest this match. I knew it was going to be a big matchup.
Yeah, yeah.
Very
yeah.
good.
I'm very excited. I actually want to go sit with the audience right now.
Yeah, to
scream
feel
with
the
them,
vibe, you know, like cheer for everyone.
Yeah,
The one who's watching us, he's missing out a lot.
Yeah, you guys are missing out on a lot happening over here. People are going crazy.
Yeah, they
right
need to
now.
go here whole night at Adtech,
Yeah,
by the way.
yeah.
Come and see the fun here.
If you're in Abu Dhabi or you're in Dubai or you're very close to the venue, then you're
But
most
you know,
welcome
our
to come here.
audience in the live, they are like typing this bad, you know?
Yeah. They're talking a lot. They're like,
Yes.
people are like
They're
so
very
excited.
much hyped about this game.
Yeah, that is very true. I'm very excited to see what's going to happen between Team Spirit and Aurora Gaming PH, hoping that Aurora would actually win.
And I think the teams are getting ready now.
Yeah, they are.
So, you know.
They should be getting ready because it's gonna be the third game of the day, and it's gonna be perfect game.
Very
until
big
now.
one. So
I
I
will
think-
give you like a heads up.
Yeah.
Yes, I think teams are now ready. Let us throw it to the stage to welcome our teams.
Kalau nggak ada yang nggak efek juga ini. Sama apa deh.
Please welcome Aurora Gaming Philippines! Games of the Future quarterfinals. Gents, you may now take your seats.
Namanya.
welcome Team Spirit! Ariman. Team Spirit, quarterfinals of the Games of the Future. Head to your seats, gentlemen. Very best of luck, and let's kick off the competition.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back to the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. We are now heading into match 3, game 1. This is one of the most anticipated series of the tournament. Do you agree with me?
Yes, definitely. We're very excited to see today's match between Team Aurora
These
Gaming.
are two elite teams.
Yes, they're amazing teams. We've seen Team Spirit yesterday. We've seen Aurora Gaming PH dominate the scene, so we're expecting this to be one hell of a match.
Two teams, but one spot only in the semifinals.
Yeah, and I wish them both all the best, actually.
We're waiting who's taking advantage and who's discovering new strategies or appearing a new team fight tactics things.
Yeah.
Because I'm waiting for Aurora PH having new things.
Before we begin the banning, for if you're Aurora right now, do you play safe or do you make immediately a statement?
Actually, for the first game, I would actually test the waters to see how things are going with Team Spirit, you know. Although I'm 100% sure they've watched Team Spirit yesterday. They've seen their strategies, you know, but they are also sure that Team Spirit did not show everything yet. So Aurora Gaming is going to face one great team. Are we seeing the same for Team Spirit? Of course, Team Spirit did their homework. They know Aurora PH is very strong. They know some of the players are actually world-class players. So this is not going to be easy for them.
And I think their coaches right now are really, racking their brain how their team is going to secure this game 1.
That is very true.
During the last, yesterday, Team Spirit was full all in, full engaged, early skirmishes, early team fights. It was 2-0 for them, clean sweep yesterday. And I think we will see clean sweep for Aurora PH this time. I'm cheering for Team Spirit, but I know the history of Team Aurora Philippines. I know really their good history.
I wish them all the best. I wish them both all the best.
And now bans are coming in, by the way.
Yeah, and the first ban, of course, from Team Aurora PX. We still have a lot of heroes which are not banned yet, but we're expecting to see meta bans, and this is what's happening. Also, the second ban from Team Aurora is actually Fredrin, and Fredrin is such an annoying jungler.
Wow.
And the fourth ban from Team Spirit is actually Zushin. So, are we seeing an Eve ban, or are we seeing Eve in the game? Are we going to see Eve in the game? What do you think?
I'm waiting for the third ban, because
Apa bang bandnya Bang Jusin?
See Eve, we will see
Sama
fast.
banget nih Jusin nih,
One of them.
All right, yeah, makes sense. Because you main Farsa.
It's not my main, but
Always.
Always Farsa.
both are countering each other.
Yeah, that is very
both
true.
are long range and both are damage dealer.
That is very
So
true.
one of them, you need to counter, you need to deny the team from one.
But I don't think we're going to see Eve this match, but we might see a Farsa, and we might see. I hope I would see a Kadita. I'm mentioning Kadita a lot lately because I want to see her. You need to see the amount of damage she bursts, in one shot. So it's very game changing and it's very surprising. And you know me, I love surprises.
You know,
so.
I'm missing what? I'm missing Harith.
Harith is now a gold laner right now, in the old days, Harith was a jungler, and was a mid laner, but right now, not anymore. He's a gold laner right now, facing marksman. But yeah, we might actually see Harith. Why not? We might see Harith in the gold lane. Right now, we're waiting for the last ban in phase 1 from Sunset Lover from Team Spirit. Who is he going to ban? So, CC, all right. CC is such a crowd control menace with an extremely high lifesteal actually. So she is going to be a problem for
from the pool.
Yeah, it's a good choice actually from Team Spirit. Right now we have the first pick from Aurora PH. Who do you think they're going to pick?
As a first pick?
Don't tell me Farsa.
No. They will go a mage first pick, or they will choose Yusin Shin. Oh,
no, actually
okay,
going for
interesting.
Oh, yeah, Brock is still open.
They see it as a chance. Like it's not banned, so we will choose.
Yeah, but we still have a Lapu Lapu, we still have a Ruby, we still have Yisun Shin, we still have Gatot Kacha. We have lots of heroes actually that Team Spirit might actually go for. But the first pick, first Grok pick, they need to think things over because Grok is not an easy hero to face. So who is Team Spirit going to pick right now? Are they going for the jungler or are they going for mid laner and roamer?
See Adam, as a first pick, as a Krog, it's a confident pick. So they're not scared.
Alright, so we have a Yuzong, we have a Hilda.
Okay,
alright, that's very ballsy from Team Spirit, to be honest, to go for these picks right now. There are still other picks that we go for. Edward and Dominkite they're still going to pick right now. Are we going to see a jungler? Are we going to see a Yisun Shin? Or are we going to see other picks?
I'm waiting for Labu Labu pick. At least have. Not a pick.
Or
just hover.
Probably.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I don't
think so. Alright, there's a Basha and there's a Claude. Actually, Aurora is going full on this game. You know, they're not kidding. And this is quite interesting. Actually, the first 5 picks right now are all top meta picks, and both of the teams are not joking right now. So this is going to be fun to watch. But are we going to see, like, since Claude is picked right now, there might be a Moskov in the field, or there might be a carry in the field. And actually, carry would be such a great pick since Basha is there, Grok is there. I would think Team Spirit would actually want to go for that pick, because if they don't, then it's going to be not easy for them to actually try to counter both those tanky heroes, The Yisun Shin as a jungler.
That's a good pick.
It's a not bad pick. But it's not going to be easy for Yisun Shin to go facing the first 3 heroes. But right now we're going in the second ban phase to see who else are we going to ban. Right now, Team Aurora PH are lacking mid laner. Still, they're lacking a mid laner.
Maybe we'll see Kimi.
Maybe. Actually, Kimi might be a good choice. Yeah.
For Team Spirit?
Esmeralda
is still open as well, yeah.
Xborg is still open, Esmeralda.
But I don't think they're going to pick. Team Aurora might actually pick an XP laner. So Team Spirit might actually ban Esmeralda because they still have an XP laner to choose, so to go for. But right now, Team Aurora might think of banning a mid laner, or they might continue banning XP laners since Team Spirit banned Esmeralda. So we're gonna see what they're gonna do.
As for now, Eve is out, and we want to see a mid laner for both, because I want to see the fights of the mid lane and roam. Until now, it's not a full picture.
Yeah, they banned an XP laner, as expected.
Esmeralda for export.
And you're noticing both teams are actually delaying the mid laner pick.
Yeah.
You know, so
maybe it's a last pick for both.
Yeah, most probably it might be actually a last pick for both, because they want to see who's gonna choose who and who's gonna counter that mid laner. So yeah, very smart of both teams. Yeah, we'll wait and see.
For blue side, it's easy to counter.
Cool.
Because they will choose after that.
Maybe.
After the ban phase 2.
Maybe, yeah.
So they will they will force the mid lane pick until it will appear.
We have a
Farsa and Eve out.
So we still have a Valentina.
Yes.
We still have a Zayshan. We still have a Kadita. We still have Louis. We have
Lunux.
We have Lunox as well. So there are lots of mages that they can pick. There is a Valir as well that they can pick. Harith is also out. So, okay, this is going to be very interesting. But we still have a Ruby, by the way. Ruby is there.
You know, our predictions, it's all in the banned list.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, we don't have Valentina. Okay, okay.
That's fair enough for them.
Questionable, but
to choose Valentina after like ban phase 2, like we will not force it. Like we will choose it and get enough.
Exactly. Now Team Aurora PH is stuck in the part where they should not choose a mid laner that Valentina might benefit from. You know, which is not going to be easy for them. All right. So definitely a Lapu Lapu and a Lunox. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, interesting. Yeah.
As we predicted, Lapu Lapu and Lunox. Now for the blue side, that's gonna be a good combination for them to play like in the first match.
Yeah.
Just testing, and if it's gonna work, maybe we'll continue in the same combo.
And we're gonna have a clean series, right?
No, I think he's focusing on the last pick because he wants to see the full picture.
Yeah, yeah, that is very true. I'm very focused right now, trying to figure out who are they going to pick. It is very tricky. Are we seeing a 1-1 this game?
Wow.
We're seeing a 1-1. Wow. Wow.
As a last pick?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That is actually such a great choice, actually. It's not going to be easy for them to target 1-1. But yeah, that's quite amazing. This match is going to be fun.
But you know, if Aurora execute this cleanly, I think they're gonna secure the game.
They will continue in the same momentum to secure the second game. But Team Spirit, if he have the long breath and to take the game until like the late game, it's gonna be tough for both.
Yeah.
Okay, by the way, this is game 1. So they really need to put their head on the game for this one.
Some of teams like they will sacrifice the game 1 because they know like we have another chance because we have best of 3. And some of team like they will go full in and full focus, like we need to win at least 2-0. Like we are not going to play the third match.
We will see how it plays out. Okay, anyways, we have Aurora Gaming PH versus Team Spirit. So the draft is complete. Everything is done. That's it from us. So let's send it over to our casters. Please bring us a good action.
Thank you very much, panel, and welcome everybody to our third series of the day. It's Aurora from the Philippines this time around. I know we just got to watch Aurora Gaming, but now we've got Aurora Gaming from the Philippines versus Team Spirit. It's me, Nice, joined here with Wolf to bring you this one. It's a best of 3 single elimination. It's the quarterfinals. The step forward is what they're after for. And again, this is a crucial one. Game 1 in a best of 3 is crucial already. Wolf, how are we feeling about this one? I know, we took a breather after seeing the wonderful glue skin, new one. Make sure you guys grab it while you can. But this one, these lineups here, hey man, the main thing that sticks out to me, Hiko is the only player, if I remember right, that, whoa, kid bump, okay, he's gonna be fine. He petrifies, is he gonna be fine? Oh!
A flicker first kill coming out from light, that scores it. Yeah, that's a massive pickup for Aurora.
Oh my goodness.
Gaming. We're talking about Hiko, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, hold on. I'm worried about one shot.
Oh, one shot. Oh, he invaded. Was successful. Mission accomplished. And he gets out. Demon died. Going in for the swerve and actually nails it. One shot down. Great swerve out there as, yeah, plenty of action. The first minute, 2 kills already. You wouldn't expect Aurora Gaming to be the team with 2 kills in the first minute of the game. But hey, they're playing the box shot. They're playing the Grok. This is comfort for them, and they hug. Well, the first few minutes of the game.
Forget mobility. Like,
oh, yeah.
The first 2 kills go to a Grok and Baksha. Like, 2 tanky dudes. I know Baksha literally rolls around, but like the way Demon Kite drove that, hey, kills secured in the early game. That's what I was gonna talk about though, man. Like the thing is with the 1-1, Hiko was one of the few players, if not the only one throughout the games of the future, that picked it up. Got a win on it, and it was right after that he struggled, right, in the early matches that Team Spirit had within the group stages. And so far, we can say for Team Spirit, like, they did improve from that first match. Oh, no, Edward?
Going for the Lapu Lapu this time, but 3 members of Aurora Gaming will be here. The user will be able to get away. Now the turnaround for Team Spirit. They have the damage onto the Lapu-Lapu though, but Sunset Lover is the Valentina that copies this backshot. Will get out. Little tank ability in there, but Team Spirit have committed some of their ultimates. Now Hiko wants to go for a kill. Demon is really chasing down this Claude all the way from top until the part, and he will actually get it. One shot would have taken that kill as well, but yeah, Demon Kite and the gang, Aurora Gaming page will collect a kill afterwards. Going to 3-1, they might go for invade this time. Demon Kite will not pop the retribution, just forcing it onto one shot this time. It's 1,000 golden for Aurora Gaming PH though.
Okay, so a big lead already. I mean, at this point in the game, 1,000 ahead is quite an advantage to go ahead and build in, because again, you're looking at your first items being picked up a little bit earlier here for Aurora Gaming, and this lineup that they have, you know, naturally Dominkite did go down, and the kill went over to Hiko, which is great for Team Spirit in a way, because they usually play into that plan, like having Hiko scale up later on. Dominkite being behind actually isn't that big of a deal, because Claude just takes a while to build up anyway. He does get a corrosive scythe right now, but the rest of the team from Aurora Gaming is doing the majority of the pressure and a majority of the moves around the map for now. And that's the game plan for them. You know, that's why you see so often when Aurora Gaming Philippines plays, they are so aggressive with these roles. You know, the jungle, Light always on the roam, when it doesn't matter what roam he plays, like he's going to be playing aggressive. And then of course you have Edward as well. So they're all about fighting for that control and getting that space to work with, and it just allows Dominkite to farm up all the time that he needs.
And so far, this is one of the rare moments where we'll see Dominkite being taken out first, being the first blood for Team Spirit out there. But again, Demon Kite, you mentioned about how aggressive he is. He's now level 7. Eventually, one shot will get there. But Demon Kite already have stolen away important resources.
Okay. All right, for that, they're going to go ahead and set up here. Let's see if they're able to go ahead and get in position. You have Sunset Lover holding on to that tech charge. You still with me, Wolf?
Yeah, I think I'm back. I don't know what happened. I honestly don't know what happened.
Hey, I don't know.
The stranger things have happened, and here we are. But anyways,
just trying to keep it together because your voice.
I don't know. Dominkite is actually in a terrible spot now. Sawa will collect that kill. Or Gaming will get a turtle. Now they still want to fight this up top. They are actually cornering the members of Team Spirit. They want to go for the 4-man maneuver. They're trapping the 2 members of Team Spirit. Eventually, they will give up now. That's 1,700 gold lead for Aurora Gaming.
Oh, no.
Will want to go for Sunset Lover. The flicker committed. No more dashes for this Valentina. Taken out. That's Edward getting the kill.
Okay, so that's a whole lot. You know, that's a whole lot happening here just in the last minute after that take. This is tier 1. Is going to stand, but I think Team Spirit wants to fight.
Oh, they do want to fight. They fend up the attack for now, but they don't have the proper heroes to eventually complete the kill. Light is still, you know, for the longest time full HP now. Demon Kite actually bumps up to Sawo. Has to figure out, oh, there you go. The tech charge after the stun. Hiko is dead. Couldn't even react to that. Even having the needles and flowers was not enough. Oh my goodness. Now, that's why you don't want to give the Grok to Light, though. So aggressive with it.
You know, this Light on the Grok many times whenever he gets his hands on it is such a, you know, setter. Like if he can set with a tech charge, he does. If he just messes things up with the rampart, that wall, he'll do it just like this, making it more chaotic and more difficult for their opponents to deal with. But they fight again.
They're going to be fighting against Sawa's in trouble now. He's going to be the first one to go down. In comes the stolen tech charge. Nailing 2. In comes the flight coming out from the 1-1, but the damage is just not there. Sunset Lover next to the docket. And it looked really surprising for Team Spirit, but Aurora Gaming were far more prepared for it. And now they want more. Demon Kite driving by. But not land the stun. Instead, they will shift their attention to the mid lane. Maybe put this turret low. Oh, the tech charge out to the blazing to it on top. Oh my goodness. How sick the Aurora Gaming is. They have taken out more. And now the turtle is going to be the next target for Aurora Gaming.
Hey, man. Light going for MVP here. How many tech charges and ramparts have we seen to set things up? and Edward too. Just Edward following around because he's like, you know, like if you do your thing, I'm gonna be able to just jump in too and capitalize on these kills. Again, it was that, you know, those roles specifically that get to shine in the early game. Domeng, he might have struggled, you know, 2 deaths, but again, that's not that big of a deal on a Claude. Yes, you start to get behind a little bit, but when the rest of the team is doing all this around the map, you have plenty of time to catch up here. Now, for Domeng, you know that he's going to be able to farm up too. That's one of the great things about the Claude. Even if he's down, you can double lane. You can move back and forth between these lanes to farm up, to catch up. And I think even if we look at the gold differential between him and Hiko, it's probably not that big of a difference, right? He's going to work on this tier 2 turret because, again, the team as a whole is just winning all these exchanges.
Oh, they want to go for Yue, but Yue is going to survive now. Oh, the usual Kid Bomba. Tried to go for light, but he was rewarded by a death. Aurora Gaming comes to Blazy doing once again. Texture to counter it for the cancel, but Sawa is still in trouble. They're just trying to run away. The members of Aurora Gaming still wants to go for the kills. Fortunately for Team Spirit, the tech charge is enough to disengage Aurora, but they will still lose the Yuzhong and the bottom lane turret.
All right, man. I don't expect Light to get the Grok again in the series. Like, and maybe in the future games too that they play, people are just gonna be like, you know what? And just don't let that Grok slip through. Like, it's not possible because every single play, or majority of these plays, have had some impact with the tech charge or Rampart again, or even just the skill 1 and the passive that comes with Grok. And mind you, the patch that came out just a few days ago, Grok was technically changed a little bit, but it's not that. It's not. Oh, all right. Well, you know, that was just a test tech charge, right? he's just keeping them in check. But, you know, that's the thing. Grok is still a crucial roam that fits into so many team compositions. Yeah. And when you get this kind of lead, well, if we're talking about 7.5 thousand ahead right now, under the 10-minute mark, you've got yourself all the room to work that you want to. You basically control the map. And it's really difficult because if you do get caught from a tech charge or you get cut off with the Rampart, you're in a very tough position to be in. And with this kind of power differential between the teams, that's why we see these health bars being deleted so quickly. And here's what I mean, right? Look at the gold from Domeng to Hiko. Yeah, Domeng died a couple times, but look at the difference in gold. Domeng just farms. That he does that so well, even if he's behind.
2,000 means a full item ahead. It's well over the 3-item power spike. And look at that, the Chastise Boulder being picked up on the Grok, on the Baxia. That means that they are prepared for this 1-1. Prepared to see a 1-1 attack so slowly this ever happens. Now, everyone wants to start the fight this time. Will miss the mark. It's the ultimate. One shot taking so much damage from the pokes of Yue. It was Dominic guy. And in comes the tech charge. You can see it blazing to it on top, but the flank coming up from the 1-1 goes from Datang. It's gonna be there. In comes the usual as well. The damage is not there for Team Spirit. Whereas for Aurora Gaming, they're dealing it. Kid Momo's down for the count. Edward is gonna fall, but Dominic is gonna take the second kill. That Sunset Lover down. And there, that is a wonderful start again coming out from Light.
Yep,
defense.
It's that tech charge, you know, and Doming is basically exactly where it needs to be. It doesn't matter how the early game went. That's why I kept saying that, you know. With a Claude, you're playing into that late game anyway, so now it's his. Whoa!
He's feeling it, definitely. Can he get a kill now?
What is going on?
Oh, you went with the flicker play. Completed the brilliance to get out. He's safe. Daylight robbery coming up from Aurora Gaming PH. They still want more. Team Spirit, they're feeling angry at this point. They still want to fight. Kid Bomba in the face of danger. They will eventually lose their turret this time. That's gonna be Light to get out of there with that tech charge. Okay, they caught Dominic. This is a passive kill. That's a shutdown. But a 3-1 stun coming up from Edward. He gets two kills for the team, and now Hiko in trouble. Solo gets the double. Edward. How many times have we seen this man land the bravest fighter on multiple heroes, and we're gonna see it once again. Aurora Gaming, they're looking for the jugular. They really want to end this time. Kid Bomba being chased down.
My goodness,
they don't have the claws, but they still have the damage. Edward just diving. Kid Bomba in trouble. Kid Bomba alive for now. Oh, actually jumps back, but no, Edward cleans it up. Sunset Lover will be here. Sawa, okay. We'll be pushing them back. And Aurora Gaming.
What is going on?
Plays. Whew.
take a deep breath, Wolf, because my goodness. It was seeming like Aurora Gaming Philippines had a point to make. I mean, it all started with Domeng jumping into 3-4 blazing duet, and then just the forced initiation of the fight. I mean, they wanted to go to game 2 right now. Well, it's not going to happen, says Team Spirit. And clearly, Aurora is just, I don't know. This is way more than momentum, man. This is just dominance right now in game 1. And for Team Spirit, if you think about what are you going to do in this situation, you know, and when it is the 1-1, the rest of their lineup isn't going to do much here. Now, the miracle play would basically be to buy enough time. You're 13 minutes into this game. You're probably not going to want to contest this Lord. And if you do, you're probably going to lose a team fight. So what do you do in this situation if you're Team Spirit? You want to delay it. You want to farm up what you can, get Hiko to where he needs to be. If Sunset Lover is the miracle play because he has a tech charge himself, most likely he'll get a tech charge off, but then he'll probably die because he's a Valentina, right? And he's just going to get shredded down. So with that in mind, Aurora Gaming will actually delay this Lord take themselves to potentially bait out. I mean, look at this. Domeng gets the Dragon Form out himself.
Yeah, that's a verified Dragon Form as well. So trouble in the middle of the 5 members of Aurora Gaming. That's the hill, the down for the count. Kid Bomba getting jumped, but no ultimate anymore. One shot is here. Light with a conceal actually gonna get cancelled. Sunset Lover on the other side of the bush. This Lord Pit. Lord will be reset for now. A soft reset at that because Demon Cat attacks it. Team Spirit will now have to mind their lanes.
Yeah.
That's the decision. They will just go back. Aurora Gaming will claim the Lord. Domeng Kite starting that with a bait, just the Purify as his investment. And Team Spirit will have to defend now with a full Lord.
Okay, so they get the Lord again, still maintaining that healthy lead up to this point. Team Spirit in this case, like I said, they were able to delay it a little bit, but you looking at the items, man, they are not in fighting form yet. Again, it's better that they just try to defend in their base anyway. With this Lord pushing in, they should be able to clear this out, at least the Lord, but they might lose again this turret. If it's forced here though, and it looks like Aurora wants to do it, they could potentially end the game here under the 15-minute mark, but they're still going to respect the potential that Team Spirit has. Again, this lineup, if a Crossbow of Tang lands appropriately and doesn't just get completely eaten by one of the tankier members of Aurora, then that can help them. But that's also where we start to consider winter crowns, right? Some of the defensive items coming in, that'll just kind of eat that up, soak that damage up, and they prep up with these next waves pushing in.
Tech Charge to start. Only one to be caught here. It was a counter Tech Charge to catch us too. The Team Spirit members, the Blazing Duel will be there, but only Sawa is receiving it for now. Domeng with the BMI in to get the kill. Now Kid Bomba in trouble, but the shutdown onto Yue. 3 members. Hiko wants to still fight this. Doesn't look at how slow it is because of the chastised Fulgurants coming up from Aurora Gaming. Demon Kite finds Hiko. Kid Bomba down for the count. One shot and Hiko tried their best, but he was just not fast enough. He will not be able to clear. And that's the base. Aurora Gaming claims game number 1.
Ooh, game 1 dominant. Took them a little bit longer, but still the same result for Aurora Philippines there. Master class performance across the board. I don't know, man. Everybody had their highlight there, but definitely started by Light on this Grok. I feel like Team Spirit, once again, they're going to have to do something about it. Just ban out the Grok. Get him out of there. But again, Light has so many heroes in that hero pool that he plays just like this. So again, quick one for Aurora Gaming Philippines. Let's throw it over to the panel to break the game down.
And there it is. I think everyone here in Hall 9 is very much happy with the result. Aurora Gaming PH taking game 1 here in the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. You know, guys, I had a feeling this was coming. I knew it was coming. This is what Aurora would have wanted from the start. Soldier?
To be honest, Aurora, they dominate this game, but there was a chance for Team Spirit to come back if the game will go late. And Aurora Gaming Philippines, they didn't finish it fast. Because the technique to finish the game fast, it's the most important thing in Mobile Legends. Because when the game's more and more late, the more benefits
they will have a chance.
Yeah. And there's some teams, they are making the game going late to benefit more and more. This is the play style, their play style.
Good.
Actually, from what I've seen in this match, actually, Aurora Gaming PH was dominating the entire game until the end, where actually Team Spirit started keeping up the pace. All right, the difference in the gold was actually shrinking, but still, like Aurora was better farmed. They had their full builds, you know, ready to go on, and yeah, their crowd control was much better. Their baiting was much better. There were lots of bait fights actually that happened, especially during the Lord fights, where this, I would say, experience plays the role more than actually skill. So yeah, kudos for Aurora Gaming PH for this win.
But you know, from early to late game, still Aurora showed us that they were gonna take this game.
From the early, Aurora Gaming PH was going straight to the win, like going full engaged, full aggressive, and Team Spirit wasn't like predicting, because Team Spirit like they was like, we want the early fight, but like early fights like even like plus and plus together, no, it's not gonna happen. The more stronger will happen, will win. Okay. So Aurora Gaming has won and like had proved themselves. We are going to win the early fights.
Yeah.
Yes, and looking at these statistics, I can see dominance here.
To be honest, I will focus only on Light. He was the man of the match with the Grok.
Yeah, actually, Light was amazing with Grok. Actually, he was the main initiator of the fights. But in some cases, actually, I've seen Claude was actually initiating the fight. Although he's the marksman, he's the one who's supposed to be in the back. But Claude used to initiate the fights. Lunox would follow, and then the rest of the team would actually follow Lunox and Claude. So,
and then when the Light he's initiating the fights, all the audience here are cheering up.
Yeah, they were screaming, man. They were screaming like crazy. So yeah, good job for Team Aurora. As you can see from the score, the gold, the towers destroyed, the Lord slain, Churchill slain. It was complete dominance for Aurora, even 22 kills to 5 kills. So good job for Aurora. I believe Team Spirit is not done yet. I believe they still might have something up their sleeves that they didn't show yet, that they might show in the second match. So we're hoping for that.
So for you both, it's Light who's the MVP of the game.
For me, yes.
It's Light.
Ah, that's right.
Definitely Light with Grok. 3 kills, 0 deaths, and 11 assists. Light was amazing with Grok. I believe Team Spirit would immediately ban Grok in the next match. They're not going to keep him.
You know, I think if they keep this momentum, I think they can close this series quickly.
Yeah.
For me.
If they can keep this strategies and this combo like to the end, they can having a clean sweep for them.
Definitely.
But until if Team Spirit have an announcer for that, like
maybe.
Don't forget about Team Spirit yesterday, what they did.
Yeah, maybe. Of course, they might have
surprising.
actually an answer for that. They might have actually a comeback.
But now let us look at the game too.
All right.
What do you think Team Spirit can do now? Because Aurora is there, you know, they are focused and they delivered really.
For Team Spirit, they will focus now. They will not focus on the early fights. They will like just remove it from their head. I will focus maybe in mid games, because for Aurora Gaming, they are sometimes weak in the mid game and they are strong in the late. In mid game, sometimes they are moving the map, but they don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes they are focusing on objectives, but until like the objectives is done, like what to do, they are like spreading in the map.
Yes.
But for Spirit, there was farming. They are like focusing, trying to defend their bases until like they are getting more advantage and more. That's the thing like they need to focus on, like the mid game for a Team Spirit.
I agree with you.
But for them, you know, it's all about survival now. They cannot let Aurora get comfortable again. Otherwise, it will be the end of them.
Now there is no room for mistakes.
Yeah.
One lose, you will go.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
be careful.
Definitely. No
but I
room
think
for
this
mistakes
is
at all.
where coaching decisions come into play now.
Yeah, it's a coaching and mental. Just remove the stress. Just relax. Take deep breath. And the one who's having the long deep breath will win. Like I know the Team Spirits yesterday, he having like clean sweep 2-0. But just continue on that, and I want to see the comeback, and I want to see the third game.
Yeah, so right now, teams are getting ready. They're resetting for Game 2. So we're just going on a short break, and when we're back, it's going to be the Game 2 for this quarterfinals.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8 star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery, and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
welcome back to the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC, and we are heading straight into the draft for Game 2, Groot and Soldier.
To be honest, it's gonna... Now, as I can see for the draft, Team Spirit, he's not joking with the bans.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, with the Lancelot and the Zushin ban, it's a meta ban, but yeah, they don't want to leave any chance for Aurora to go for the top meta heroes, and the third ban is Sisi. For Aurora Gaming PH, actually, they banned Kalea, they banned Fredrin, and they banned Eve, just like the first match, exactly like the first match. They're going for Grok again. Oh my God! I can't believe they actually left Grok. But on the other hand, Team Spirit actually this time they took Basha and they took Claude. So this is going to be quite a different match. Although they have taken Grok, but this is going to be a different match. It's not going to be easy for Aurora Gaming right now to take the sweep.
It was a fair trade for both. Like I will take Grok, you will take Baxia.
Yeah.
It's fair enough.
Yeah.
Everyone taking the tanks.
Yeah, definitely. But are we going to see a different picks from Aurora this time? Since we have Yisun Shin actually is still open right now, they can pick Yisun Shin as the jungler, and they have other choices like Lapu Lapu, Gatot Kacha. They have mid laners as well that they can go for.
Also there is open.
Yeah, there is Farsa. But they're going for Yisun Shin and for Lunox, which is actually
the same.
Yeah, very good choices actually from Aurora Gaming PH. Choosing Yisun Shin for the first time, and of course going for Lunox. But then Team Spirit is actually going for Yuzong, which is quite an interesting, actually, and an excellent side XP laner.
For the second ban phase, are we expecting to see comfort hero bans here from Game 1?
I believe it's going to be targeted bans more than actually just meta bans. But let's see what are they going for. The first ban. Oh, okay, they're banning Lapu Lapu because Lapu Lapu actually gave them a hard time the previous match.
Was used earlier.
Yeah. So they banned him. But I believe Aurora Gaming PH has other choices. They expected that this ban would happen actually. So. Yeah, I'm excited to see who are they going to ban this time.
Until now, Team Spirit, they're going like Yuzong and Cloyd and Paxia. To be honest, Team Spirit, like they are going a combo. Like maybe they will focus on mid game, up more than like the first like early game. Until like 10 minutes, they will try to resist until they will gather all their. Oh, Valentina back?
Yeah, Valentina is
They're trying to deny as much as mid laner.
Yes. Actually, for Yuzong, he as an early game, he has the upper hand and as an XP laner than any other XP laner. For Claude, Claude is actually early game, he's not that strong, but in mid game to late game, he's very strong. We've got Terizla as a ban. Wow, okay, Terizla is this is the first time we see Terizla as a ban. But I believe they knew that they would actually, Aurora was going for that hero, so they banned him immediately before they picked him. So that is a targeted ban, that is not just a normal ban. So, wow, okay. They are making it harder for the XP lane right now to have a choice. Xborg was not a great choice early game versus Yuzong. Esmeralda is still open, by the way. Uranus is still open, so these two choices might be there. Who else might be there actually as an XP laner? Xborg is there as an XP laner as well.
Do you think Khalid or Harith still open?
Harith, it could be a good gold laner, but not for Team Spirit, of course, for Aurora. Khalid, since actually Khalid might be a choice for Team Spirit and not for Aurora if they want to go for him. Yeah.
It's a good combination between like Yuzong, Cloyd, also Apaxia, and Khalid.
Yeah, actually Khalid, actually is a good choice since he has alt stuns an area of effect stuns, so it is very effective. But I don't believe he's going to be very effective with the choices from Aurora like Lunox or Yisun Shin because these heroes have very high mobility, so it's not going to work out for Khalid. So they went for Chu, which is right.
Instant pick.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, I told you. They would, the gold laner of Aurora would go for Harith and not and not Team Spirit.
But Chu as a team spirit, it's a good pick.
It is a good pick. It is definitely a good
Against
pick.
like Yusin Shin.
It is good versus Yi Sun-shin. It's very good versus Harith. Versus Lunox, no, because Lunox can use her ult to actually cancel the card
He
control.
tried to like deny it as much as like he's buying time for his team.
Yeah, definitely. We saw Uranus, yeah.
Uranus and Harith.
It is. This is actually going to be a long game, by the way. It is going to be a long game. It's not going to be an early game because most of the heroes from, or some of the heroes from Aurora are going to be effective mid to late game and not early. As for Team Spirit, their heroes are balanced. Some lanes are early game and some are mid to late as well.
For both teams, we will see like mid-game fights until the late. For early skirmishes, maybe Team Spirit they will take advantage on this time. Until maybe we'll see Light with the Grok, he will take advantage as a roamer, and maybe he will deny a lot as much as fights. Like maybe our team it's not ready. Let's try to avoid, because Light in the last game he was trying to take advantage with a vision during the maps, also during the objectives.
Yes, that is very true. And I think in the early game right now, in the mid lane fights, there will not be a huge fight just like the first game because Basha is tanky. He has very high HP, so it's going to be very hard for Aurora to actually get the kill in the beginning of the game. So yeah, let's see.
Can Aurora finish this clean, or will Team Spirit fight back? Let us throw it to the casters to give us good game 2.
Game 2 about to unfold here. Once again, it's Aurora from the Philippines versus Team Spirit. We've had a couple series now go the distance, 3 games. Will this be the one? It's up to Team Spirit to decide that. It's me, Nice to joined here with Wolf, bringing you guys the action for Game 2. Hey, Wolf, we saw this yesterday, man. The Zetian came through with Team Spirit's game against Team Max, but that was paired up with an Arlot. Now it's a Yuzhong. What do you think about this combination? Is the quote-unquote, technically kind of sort of buff that Zetian got valuable here?
It will be valuable, especially if they get to the good point where it's the late game. But I think that it's more of a combo for the Cho. It's like, let's say Sao goes to the other side of the map, they get a good kick, they can combo it up with an ultimate from the Zetian, wherever she is, right? So that might be the idea for Team Spirit so that they can increase their tempo of gameplay. That Lethal Wonder is going to go to Demon Kite, which might not be that big as of this moment, but yeah, every single lead matters. Up top though, Kid Bomba, I'm pretty sure that typically explainers will favor the Yuzhong versus the Uranus in that explain, but it's more of a lane where the only reason for anyone to die in this top lane is if you actually mess up.
Oh,
I don't think that will happen. Oh. Sao almost being taken out. Zetian, can you at least... No, you will not get the Lizard. Yeah, Demon Kite will just resume his jungling.
Yeah, very close there. You know, he didn't have the level 4 just yet, but nonetheless, he gets it here, and he's still slightly above one shot. You know, with this, on how aggressive Team Spirit was in the early game. And that's something that they've liked to do from, you know, series to series. They're pretty aggressive in the early game. They're going to go ahead and press where they can. But ultimately, no one going down before this first turtle comes up. Light, he's going to be quite low here. I don't think Sawa's going to chase, but knowing that Light's low enough, they're going to go top. Kid Bomba gets away. There'll be a little bit of extra gold here for Aurora, but Sawa and the rest are going to come respond.
Yeah, they also commit the Yuzhong ultimate for this one. Edward happy to tank this, very tanky at this moment. Eventually will go down. The Purify consecration is not going to be enough. Definitely positive for Team Spirit this time. Gonna be waiting for this, maybe this Lunox to be in the fight. To be fair, I think the Aurora Gaming PH don't have the better turtle team fighting team, I would say, because they only have the Uranus plus the Lunox, and they also have the Grok. The Grok is phenomenal, but there's no actual combo to go with it. But it seems like Team Spirit will just give this away, knowing that they already have committed the Yuzhong ultimate up top.
Yeah,
felt
and
like
it was,
they didn't want to fight.
It was all because of the Rampart reset, you know, that Light did, and we see the Grok do that plenty of times. So you know, what could have been their turtle after that play up top. It doesn't happen. Whoa, Demon Kite again getting so close to getting a kill here, just lacking a little bit of that damage on the YSS for now. So no go there. Team Spirit, though, not doing too bad right now. Hiko and Domang have just been duking it out so far through this lane. Claude, oh no, Sunset Lover will finally go down, and that kill goes over to Yue. You know, on this Lunox, we've seen it plenty of times, scales up really nicely throughout the game, and that's something you always have to be able to respect, because not only does she actually do quite a bit of damage, but a lot of the best Lunox players that we've seen so far in Games of the Future are really good at baiting out those abilities or certain resources from the opposing team because of that brilliance and even the flicker available.
Yeah. Dominic on the Harith, of course, one of the experts with this hero for sure. Knows the ins and outs of this hero. Whereas Demon Kite picks up the Hunter's right now. They really want to fight now. Sunset Lover in trouble, but One Shot and Stawa actually attracting the attention of Aurora Gaming. They will sacrifice the Cho this time. One Shot wants to get a kill to Yue, but the members of Aurora Gaming are prepared for this one. They have the damage. It goes Hiko on the Demon Kite. Gets the kill on the jungler of Aurora Gaming. That's a massive pick off for Hiko. And that's Aurora Gaming stumbling a little bit in the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, they probably got the call. Oh, they'll clean it up anyway.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Good.
He's
About
good.
that one. Oh man, gets his payback for his former Raider brother.
That's right. That's still 1,500 gold, favoring Aurora Gaming PH. But this time it's Hiko getting the first kill amongst the gold laners. And Turtle will be spawning now. Be ready for this one. Demon Kite is level 8.
Yep.
One Shot is level 7. And Team Spirit are first to go here. Here comes the Yuzhong ultimate. Wants to go for Yue. Actually spots out where Demon Kite is. The Retribution is there for One Shot. Demon Kite too far away. Now Edward jumping in front of One Shot. There is no chance for him to knock it down. Unless, of course, the Rampart is there. They also have the stun. Aurora Gaming felt like they cannot proceed any further and will just give up that second turtle in favor of Team Spirit.
This is interesting though too, because you know, with this lineup from Aurora Gaming, it's like I said, it's more towards that mid to late game transition of a lineup that is going to scale up really well, and them having this kind of lead.
Oh, the flicker burn. That's going to be like to actually stop the stun. Yu is still in trouble though, and he will go down. Hiko gets his second kill. Now Light might be in trouble. Here comes Dominic Kite, pops the Zaman Force. There's the Rampart to shut down One Shot. He cannot get out of here. And he will be taken out. What a great wall coming out from the Grok. And Aurora Gaming and Team Spirit, both gold laners getting 1 kill apiece.
Yeah, going back to what I was saying, you know, after that fight broke out too, that's the thing. If Aurora Gaming has this lead and it continues to scale up with them throughout the game, their lineup's really going to profit from this. So that's why you also see Team Spirit making plays like this. They want to go ahead and utilize, you know, this advantage that they have, specifically even for Hiko, having a much better game, right, this time around with the Claude, and their damage throughput is good at this point. Sao as well, you know, we haven't seen any big kicks, that combination that we usually see with the Cho, the Way of the Dragon into the Zetian, or whatever combination they decide to do. And that might come later, you know, when they're able to go ahead and get to that point. Oh, tech charge again from Light.
That's just two. One Shot is actually running forward. He's so speedy. Now Light might be in trouble. The flicker is coming in. Now Sao goes for the kick, but kind of misses it. And now he's punished. Now it's going to be Dominic Kite. Going to be taken out even with the Salmon Force. Misstep coming up from Aurora Gaming. The trade is definitely bad for them. And Team Spirit will be very happy about this, as Hiko is left alive. Dominic Kite taken out. The turtle is still alive. Edward wants to make something happen here, but with the backshot, the anti-heal might be enough to take him down, to purify. Oh, here comes Hiko. He will not let it. Edward's still alive. Now Yue wants to get into the fight. This time has been zoned out by the members of Team Spirit. Edward, oh, man.
He's feeling that passive, man. He's feeling the passive from the backshot. And, you know, he's had to sidestep that. Turtle's going to be secure, though. There's a fight.
Oh, another fight. Salmon Force. Dominic Kite is back. Hit Bomba might be in trouble because of this, and indeed he will die. Dominic Kite still wants to go for a one-shot this time, but that is a back shot. Very tanky at this point. They're going to be happy with one takedown on Kid Bomba. Aurora Gaming are giving some opening for Team Spirit, and Team Spirit are happy to collect.
Yeah, good thing, once again, as long as Hiko doesn't die, Team Spirit's in a decent position. Zaman Force going to be dropped down just to push him off.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think this breaks into a fight. It's just to get the tier 1 turret up top. So they'll do that. Like I said, Hiko, as long as he's alive, Team Spirit will be okay. Again, Purify's there. He just got his second item, I believe, up to this point. So Hiko farming up. You know, you saw the Blazing do it too. So like some of the tankier members here like this. I know a Brute Force was just picked up by Edward, but you're going to be able to get through some of that those tankier heroes. It's just the difficult part for Hiko is actually getting there, because you are susceptible to getting set up obviously with the crowd control. That's why that Purify timing is so crucial. And we've seen that a couple times here, Wolf, where, you know, these gold laners, these marksmen will have the Purifies, but maybe the timing's off, maybe they forget to use it, you know, and so that's even more crucial here, considering the fact that, again, this is a match point. It's best of 3, Aurora Gaming, and with the lead that they have, they can play the long game here, and that's exactly how they've been moving around the map. So this is all to play into that first Lord. It's going to be up in about 30 seconds, and they are in a fighting position. So for Team Spirit, we'll see how they hold on to it. Again, they can set things up, get an advantage with Salo, but Salo just can't get caught out, and that's always the risk with a Cho, right? It seems to be the case every time we've seen the Cho pick up. You are essentially trying to set things up with the team with that Way of the Dragon, but if you get caught out or you're separated from your team and you're gone, that's also a big part of the piece of the puzzle for this composition that Team Spirit brought to this game.
The next piece of the puzzle, though, for both teams will be this Lord. 9 minutes, the 10-minute mark. Aurora Gaming leading by 2,300. And Demon Cat is level 14 compared to One Shot's level 11. So this is a big lead that they are holding on. However, that might be nullified by this Yuzhong, as they have found Dominkite, but Dominkite just reveals their position because of that. The factor here is the Yuzhong ultimate, but they already know where Kid Bomba is going to be coming from. Dangerous grass though, so you have to still be careful about that bush near that, and Knight actually spots that out. They know somebody is there. Edward on the left side. Hiko is actually moving onto it, but that is actually Uranus. Yue wants to go for the kill. The Blazing Duet might not be enough for this one. But this time, Sunset Lover saves him. Now in comes the ultimate from the Yuzhong, but he's getting pummeled by Demon Kite. Yukite evades it, and that's the Lord. All the while, he's dodging Sawo. Oh my goodness, the multitasking from Demon Kite. One Shot now in trouble against 4 members of Aurora. And Demon Kite had to handle the Hilda, the Yuzhong, and the Lord. And my, oh my, he still gets a retribution on top of that.
Wolf, I said it earlier, you know, that the brilliance, sometimes it can bait the opponent to go a little bit longer than they wanted to, or just capitalize on a kill. That was great timing from Yue to not go down, too. Again, great backup from the team as a whole. And yes, like you mentioned, even for Demon Kite, locked in to the objective, but also these fights that were breaking out. Little Zaman Force dropped down there. We'll see if they just secure this orange buff. A Chastised Pauldron now picked up by Edward to help deal with Hiko. And now the base push starts here for Aurora Game again. 6,000 gold ahead. Team Spirit, they're showing that they can fight. Like, if they get the favorable setup, they can. But look at this consume.
This might be one petrified. This might be it for Team Spirit, or will it be? The second ultimate also committed. Yue will now be kicked. Yue is still alive. Sawo is the exchange. Sawo will be traded out. Hiko now in trouble. Gonna be chased up by Edward. That's the Uranus. Returning the favor. One Shot now. Gonna be next to the docket. He still is alive for now. Bottom lane turn will be pushed. Sunset Lover dealing damage against Edward. Edward happy to tank it. Happy to take it all. Oh, like this there, Dominkite pokes and prods. Yue is also threatening for a combo, this time with the ultimate now available for himself. Gonna be the push into the mid lane. Kid Bomba fends up the attack. They're zoning out members of Aurora's for now. And they will be able to take up top lane though. Aurora Gaming. Great aggression that will net them 2 inhibitor turrets at just 11 minutes. 12 minutes, I mean.
Yeah, very, very good push with that Lord right there. Take a look at the items here. You can see that, right? The defensive items are in place for Aurora. Those double 2 chastised pauldrons really helping them out to deal with that. Plus, again, the blade armor, even to an extent, the brute force there. You've got plenty of ability to deal with the majority of this damage, which is physical from Team Spirit. I know the Zetian is there. She is able to provide somewhat of damage. Now, even with the patch coming out and they buffed, I believe it was, they buffed her second skill damage and then they reduced the mana cost for it. But in the majority of these team fights, you're using that Fury of the Phoenix, you're trying to get that stun off. But then, as we saw with the kick earlier on from Sawo, he might get the space to kick, but then there's no follow-up. They're going to force a fight again.
Exactly. Sawo will kick Edward. Not a good target. Now Sawo will be taken out because of that damage output from Dominic is phenomenal. At this stage of the game, a fully locked item Harith will be a threat to any member of Team Spirit. And they will just transition into the Lord this time. Edwards just cutting out the members of Team Spirit. Dominic getting UA actually staying here. Light as well. Everybody stays. Dominic first committed. Nice one out there. Coming up from Light now. Kid Bomba has to run away. Forced to use some of their spells just to get out.
They stay in
now,
it though.
Aurora Gaming, they will get the Lord.
Lord is secured. Aurora Gaming is basically just saying, we'll hold up this front. 4-man. Let Demonkind do his thing, secure the objective. Edward's taking some shots. Saro's going to be careful here, man. It's been a couple times now, and that's what I was saying. The risk of the Cho pick, every single time we see it in the team comps, is that case. Like, you'll go for the kick, and at this point, when you're down this much too, you're most likely going to die in that setup, so you got to make it count. Like, that's one need to go ahead and just get the kick off in the right direction, and so far that has been so difficult for Sawo. Now with this Lord coming up the top lane, they're going to try to hold on to the mid turret. It's good.
Lover, the Salmon Force, round number 2, doesn't matter, the base is down. Aurora Gaming making quick work.
Quick work in game 2. It's going to be a sweep for Aurora Gaming Philippines. They came in with a plan in this series, and they will be sending Team Spirit out of the tournament for Games of the Future 2025 here in Abu Dhabi. It was a tough one, though, for Team Spirit. Again, they just couldn't get the combinations, the synergy that they were looking for with this lineup.
guys. Belok udah mulai. Malam bang, malam. Malam sok. Malam guys. Akhirnya kita nonton RRQ udah pulang kah? Udah guys, udah guys. Ini gua kasih lihat bracketnya ya. Udah guys, udah. Gua kasih lihat bracketnya bro ya. Bracketnya guys. Udah pulang. Pulang tim beras kita udah pulang nggak bro ya? Tuh kan ya. Udah kalah guys, beras kita guys. Pulang ya bro ya. Tuh. Udah pulang ya beras kita ya. Beras kita udah pulang guys. Beras kita sudah pulang. Ya, beras kita bro udah pulang bro ya. Ini lawan selanjutnya nih. Lihat lawan selanjutnya. Onic versus Falcon, cuy. Let's go. Got Kings. King apa? Kings. 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 Kali pulangnya nih. Idol, idol guys. Dan idol ya guys ya. Ada lagi part. Kompi guys. Sak-sak makan nasi. Ya guys ya.
Here the story begins. Yes. And it will end for us like today because we will end the quarterfinal story. But for others they will go home.
And then we are going straight to the semifinals after the quarterfinals. So as we can see here again, DFYG is facing Aurora Gaming Turkey, and we're still waiting who's Aurora Gaming PH is gonna face for the semifinals.
Until now, we are seeing a lot of in the schedule. It's a little bit curiosity, like who's gonna win. Like semifinals tomorrow, it's gonna be hectic for others. Adham, what do you think?
Onic, oh my God, Onic. When I saw the team, when I saw the guys, we're talking about Sands, we're talking about Skylar, we're talking about Keyboy, we're talking about Kyrie. This is going to be extremely hard for Team Falcons. Yeah, it's not going to be easy at all for them. We're talking about world champions right now. We're not talking about just any players. We're talking about world champions. Team Falcons are facing the world champions. So, yeah, this is going to be so much fun, you know, for us to watch and for everyone actually who's watching the stream to watch this match.
Yes, I just want to say this is the last match, but the energy here in Hall 9 on site, it's very much high. You can see the viewers here, they stayed from the beginning till the end.
After game Aurora, the vibe here, it's totally different. After winning 2-0, like now I want to see up 2-0 again.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it straight. I think Onic is gonna finish this series clean.
I think so too.
You are forgetting about Falcon. They are winning like some major tournaments.
We're talking about the world champions here.
But sometimes they're winning on the Onic.
See, I would love Team Falcons to win, definitely. You know, they're such a great team. They're such a wonderful team. They're great people. I would love them to win, but it's not going to be easy. You know, it's not going to be easy. But I'm right now, I'm past this phase and I'm imagining Aurora Gaming PH facing Onic. How is it going to be? It's going to be crazy.
Let's find out.
Yeah,
for you, that's what you want. But for me, I have this curiosity that Aurora Turkey and Aurora PH will face in the finals. I want to see this. How about you?
I want to see Onic in the finals.
Onic as well.
So you're basically with Onic. Why didn't you say from the first place?
No, I need to hide it. I need to play in your mind.
It cannot just be all Onic, you know. We need
to. I want to see Onic in the final, but at the same time, I want to see Falcons what they will do against Onic, because I'm waiting from yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm predicting.
Yeah.
I'm watching the Falcons liquid video, and I want if they will choose this champion, what they will do, and if they will go for this strategy, what they will do.
Yeah.
So I'm predicting, I'm studying, you know.
Yeah, very true.
Well,
Actually,
we can say, I think what you want to say is that you think Onic is gonna win, but in your heart, it's Team Falcons.
Yeah.
Is that right?
And here, Team Falcons.
On the favor.
Same here. My mind says Onic, my heart says Falcons.
Okay, I think our teams are ready now. Let's throw it to the stage.
Walau benci boleh, tapi jangan jahat.
and gentlemen, please welcome Team Onic! Games of the Future quarterfinals. Good luck to you, boys. You may now take your seats. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Falcons! That's right, final quarterfinals match of the day. Good luck to you, boys. You can now head to your seats and let's get the competition started. Abu Dhabi!
Welcome back to the quarterfinals of Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. We are moments away from the draft for the last match of the day. Onic Indonesia versus Team Falcons. Bans and picks are coming up shortly, and this is where the series truly begins. Do you agree with me?
Yes, definitely. This is going to be one hell of a match. Onic versus Team Falcons. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be an easy match at all.
Onic on the blue side, Falcon on the red side.
You know
to
what?
be honest, everyone is getting prepared. And I want to see Falcons, what is the pocket picks.
And one good draft, it can change everything.
Sometimes draft is more important.
Yep, definitely. The draft is number one. As we said, draft is 70% skills, and in-game and experience is 30%.
Both of them are experienced anyways.
Yeah, definitely. Both the teams are very experienced. They have been in the world stage, both of them. So it is going to be such a challenge for both teams. So yeah, now we're starting with the ban phase. The first ban phase. The first ban, of course, is Fredrin and Lancelot for Team Falcon. We are still seeing the meta bans. Eve, so they're not taking their times in the bans. They know who are they banning immediately. Basha is the, of course, second ban for Team Falcon. The third ban right now, is it going to be quick or are they going to take their time?
First two bans was too quick, like instant ban.
Yeah.
Until the third one for Team Onic. It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a meta ban. Maybe clock. Maybe also we will think about Labu Labu.
Probably.
Ruby.
Probably.
And
we have, of course,
Harith.
Zushan, Harith. But have you noticed that Fanny wasn't banned for the past two matches?
Yes. Wow, Uranus.
Uranus is actually a ban. Okay. Fanny was open actually, and no one picked her. Yisun Shin. Are we going to see Fanny this time, or are we not going to see her? This is what we were waiting for, because Fanny is such a fun hero to play with, and the hardest actually hero to play with as well.
As a first pick, Zushan for Onic, this is confident.
Yeah,
confident step from him.
Definitely. Right now, they need to figure out how to counter Zushin and how to prep for this match. Now, Sanji and Sam are actually the ones who are going for the picks. Who do you expect them to pick? Will they go for the roamer mid laner, or will they go for the XP mid laner?
I think they will go for a roamer XP.
Actually, they went for roamer XP, so they picked Yuzong and they picked Kalea, which are two actually meta picks, to be honest.
If Yuzong gets open, I will not leave it for everything. Like any draft, if Yuzong gets open, it's like give an advantage for win. Because He's in the meta and he's strong.
Do you think they picked them because they wanted to pick them or because they didn't want Onic to pick them?
No, it's not a force, but they picked like because we saw it in the yesterday from Team Falcons as a user.
Yeah, expected that. Expected
He
that.
banned Farsa is here.
Yeah,
He wanted that back.
He
was
wanted
waiting
Farsa
for
so
it.
much. Yeah.
But
definitely.
until now, for the I like Farsa and Yuzong together.
Of course, they do such a great combo, but also Lapu Lapu and Gatut Kacha are such a great combo with Zushin as well, so it's not going to be it's not gonna be for Team Falcons for the first 3 picks of Onic, of course. Right now we're in the second ban phase, and we're seeing Claude as a ban because he's very dangerous in the mid to late game, so they wanted to get rid of him immediately. Who are we going to see? Who is Kyrie going to ban right now?
We think marksman.
You think a marksman?
Yes.
I think it's going to be mostly probably a jungler or an XP laner maybe. Or maybe a marksman.
Because Lancelot is out, Labu is here, and Yuzong is here, Yusinshin out. We will expect new jungler. Maybe out of meta.
I saw a carry, man, so it is actually a
Maybe they will
marksman.
go for tanks.
Yeah, they might. Yeah, they're most probably going for tanks. That's why. But we still have Moskov as a pick, as a potential pick for tanky heroes. So less efficient than carry, but efficient enough, I would say.
I will not focus on carry. I will focus on the last ban for them. If they will ban Moscow, they will go for tanks.
Definitely.
Tanks combination.
Definitely. We might see an Akai pick, actually, Akai jungle pick in that case, if it ever happens, actually. But we're waiting.
Grok is open.
Grok is also open, but I don't think they will go for Grok because they already have Gatut Kacha and Lapu. Ruby is actually a ban. I would
Hayabusa,
say
it's open also.
Hayabusa is open as well. Yeah. But let's see.
There is a lot of meta bans open. Like hero pools, it's open for both teams still.
Definitely. Akai actually got banned, so they're not going to pick Akai. Who are we? I might expect a Hayabusa or a Suyo, actually. Probably a Hayabusa or a Suyo for Onic. But for Falcon, I'm not sure with this combination, what would be the best pick as a jungler? Who do you think might be a jungle pick for
I want
Team
to see
Falcons?
Granger.
Granger as a jungle?
No, for Onic. But Team Falcons?
Yeah.
I want to see... Harith, no. Oh,
Hayabusa. Alright, so we're seeing a Hayabusa from Team Falcon.
Hayabusa.
Yeah.
Hayabusa is it's picked, and it's like he can do the movement faster because there is only the Katogat he can counter him. Also Labu Labu with some crowd control.
Well, we still have Suyo, we still have Eamon, we still have Fanny as a pick as well. Eamon is not actually pretty meta, but probably a potential pick, let's say. Or they might have something else to say. They can go for Ling as well. Ling actually might be a choice as well. But no, we're seeing Fanny and Harris. Yeah. We're seeing Fanny and Harris. They're going all in, they're taking all the risks of the world, actually. So yeah, that's
Still we are talking about Fanny, and they pick it.
And you have no
He's the
idea.
king for this.
Kyrie is the Fanny king.
Yes.
And so basically, yeah, it is his pick, it is his name. So
Do you think Falcon they miss it?
no, I don't think so. I think they actually are confident enough for them to play against Fanny. So yeah, let's see if their confidence is.
That's a +1 for Falcon.
Yeah. Let's see. So we have the last pick from Samuel, and let's see who is he going to pick.
I want to see the full picture for Falcon.
We still have a gold laner. We still have a gold laner remaining. This is very interesting.
For Onic, they will play for Esmeralda. Predictable.
Yeah, actually, it's actually predictable since they're going, they're going to face Fanny. Fanny is going to have a hard time right now since she is actually facing 3 semi-tanky heroes, I would say, 1 super tanky hero. So it's not going to be easy for them.
As for now, Team Onic, they will focus on early games.
Yeah.
They will focus with Fanny more. But for Team Falcon, they need to disengage a lot and they need to avoid unnecessary fights. And they need to focus on objectives more than kills.
Yeah, true. But a last comment I would say before the game starts, Team Falcons is actually missing. No, they are missing damage. Actually, they are missing a damage factor right now. They have the tanky factor, but they're missing the damage factor. But the damage factor is actually with Onic more than Falcons. Yeah.
Okay, once again, Onic Indonesia versus Team Falcons. Everything is on the line. Casters, please take it away.
Thank you so much to the panel for breaking down this last series for us. It's a best of 3. The quarterfinals to move on to the semifinals. What is up, guys? It's me, Naisu, joined with Wolf one more time for tonight. Well, hopefully we get 3 games. Wolf, what do we think of the draft here? Kyrie's one a fan, and I know, there's a bunch of fans out there that are rejoicing for the Fanny pick for Kyrie. I was hoping for the Beras, man. I know we brought it up during their group stage games. And what do you think about this? How's this matchup work? The Fanny, the Hayabusa, but the rest of the compositions as well?
And when people say, when you start a sentence with Kyrie's Fanny, typically the response is say less. Right?
Say less.
This guy knows this hero so well. It's one of the best players to ever touch this hero. And I'm legitimately scared for Team Falcons here. However, I think that Team Falcons have drafted well against it. They did not get a marksman, so they're not that dependent. They are answering Kyrie. That's the first blood. They already prepared for it, Taisu. That's the first blood. Oh my god. It's really bad for Kyrie. Now they want more. Troll. Falcon is Kalea. That's also been always bad against them. They're gonna get more out of this, but Kyrie not having the purple buff. He did take it, but he lost it thereafter. That is even more frustrating.
Yeah, and they know he's going to be going to this orange. So look at the rotation here from Team Falcons. Are they actually going to go and pressure him here? Or is Boya just going to take this little camp? Okay, he does do just that. So he'll get his orange buff protected here as well by Keyboy to help him out. But yeah, losing that purple buff early on, that sucks for Fanny. Everybody that's played Fanny, everybody that's played, we saw the Ling yesterday, by the way, and we had this discussion about the Fanny and the Ling, right? And how equally that purple buff is so important for these heroes to make it work. But nonetheless, Kyrie's still going to play, still go with the rotation they're looking for, and they might just give up this first turtle because they don't want to continue to fall behind. Now, gold-wise, it's nothing incredible for Team Falcons, but slowing down a Fanny, when a Fanny is opposing you, is one of the best things you can have in the early game, right? So Team Falcons, hopefully with that, they can continue to put pressure, especially now that Troll is level 4 in this Kalea. They can continue to put pressure where they choose. That's one of the great things about it. And if I can say something about Team Falcons, one of the games we've seen previously, Troll has done an amazing job with the Roma role. Usually it's either the Kalea or the Cho picks that he picks up, and he's able to set things up really well for the rest of the team. Even so, this is super comfort for Boyet. Boyet's played the Hayabusa multiple times in Games of the Future alone, and it's worked really well for them. At times, he's able to go ahead and carry some of the momentum throughout the game where the rest of the team then shows up, that mid to late game here. So Team Falcons in a good position 3 minutes into this first game.
Super good position. They have stopped the onslaught of this Fanny. The fact that Hayabusa is having a way better time compared to the Fanny. The next two turtles will be in their favor. And they can even activate the heroes early on. What will happen is that the next following cycles of the purple buff or the entire buffs, they should be contesting. And if they are playing it correctly, if this Yuzhong, Esmeralda with the Kalea Farsa, this could be a very strong composition to take over the opposing purple buff. So you would expect there will be a lot of wars between around the purple buff later on. Maybe even more than the turtle, because Onic, I think that what they're going to be trying to do now is to forego the turtle and get that one. Now, initiation onto Keyboy, very tanky, AOG out. Be safe. Yeah, and you would feel Onic will not be contesting this turtle. They will focus on their purple buff. Team Falcons are giving it away though. It's gonna be a little bit of mercy here being shown by Team Falcons, but I think that they are more concerned about the upcoming turtle as they are.
Yeah, they wanted to make sure Boy got his, but they're fighting for it.
Onic actually starts this on now. The Jushin actually kills off the Kalea. Now it comes Boy, and they really want to go for the Fender. There's like Boy takes the turtle, while Sanji in trouble in the middle of the fight. Now Kyrie dealing the damage right now. Casually going for the cables. Not the fastest you were seeing it, but what a nice lift up coming out from Sans. Forcing the flicker out from Sano. So far, Sans is beating up the slack for Onic.
Oh, are they still going? I think, okay, Keyboy's going to be fine. Look at the pressure, though, up top. Kyrie jumps back in. Whoa! Okay, he takes it back from Boyet.
I mean, you would not expect that for sure if you are Boyet. You're feeling very confident of the start that you've had. I understand why he was in that spot. He really wants to take away some of the green caps against the Fanny. You take away the purple buff, you take away the green caps. It doesn't matter if you kill off the Fanny or not. What matters more is you stop it from farming, and I think that could be the answer for Team Falcons. However, yep, it seems like Kid Boy and the other members of Onic, they're prepared to defend Kyrie's farm.
Yeah, this is the thing, you know, for a bit, Boyet had a bit of a lead against Kyrie, but a couple fights will put him back in position where he needs to be, and that's one of the things you want to kind of keep track of, right? Team Falcons, like I said, playing that little bit of a league game, it's now gone over. This next turtle that count that Onic and contest that one, and some reason, Troll is able to go ahead and get a pick off. Again, we're seeing them play around here, and again, he's providing a lot for them, scouting things out on the scout contract, and you know, Troll's got to do the same thing, but far so good of the sides. I mean, Team Fox slipping behind in the game. They're actually the momentum they're carrying on through fine. They don't have to press any of these fights just so much, because again, when you're looking at the scaling that they have. And Esmeralda here, you need to build up. Oh, this turtle though. Yeah. This is what I'm saying. They're going to contend it.
Okay, contested for now. Far too far away from the fight. Actually,
so far.
Want to really get a kill onto that one now. Points gets the turtle, but kind of presses down. Up out from Sano coming, might run away, and indeed he will. But now Sano's getting lifted up. Really want to try to fight this. Boyd wants to go for it, but a stun from T-Boy and the ton as well. They are prepared for this. Boyd wants to run away, but the damage from Skylar might be there. The flicker from Mlbb, the finish of the Hayabusa. Last hit, of course, was Skylar, which is the perfect scenario for Onic. 3 kills for the gold laner. Just like that, Onic are in control again.
Man, that's timed so well. You know, Skylar at 3-0 right now. On that Harith, great usage of just kind of juggling what they had the main part here. And, you know, all that under a turret too, Wolf. You know, that's the thing. So, yeah, that gets him the Starlium Scythe. Feather of Heaven he's going to build into his next item. And the thing is like, again, with that early kill against Kyrie, he's fine. If you notice the way he's moving into these fights with the Blade of Hepsies plus that Malefic Roar, it's enough to go ahead and do quite a bit of damage to even the tankier heroes of Team Falcons, and then he lets the rest of the team clean up from that point. So for Team Falcons, again, they've really got to choose the battles here correctly. Troll on the Kalea can always go for one of these members. There's only one Purify over there, right? And that's on Skylar. But the main thing is if Troll goes in, chooses to actually initiate a fight, the follow-up has to be there. And unfortunately, with this kind of lineup, if the feathered airstrike is off target and it's that far away like we just saw, you lose a ton of damage potential for a team fight, especially around an objective. So you don't want this Allure to go that same way that last turtle did. And it's 10 seconds away here. And you can see Onic is going to go ahead and make this macro move. Not sure if Keyboy's actually going to jump in for this, just making sure things are okay. Lord spawns on the other side of the map, and they'll start to rotate up. So for Team Falcons, that's the big test ahead of them. Can they get the favorable positioning in this fight? Can they actually potentially pick someone off? Because even if you go, if they go for Skylar, they go for the Harith, and they are able to get the Purify out, that's one thing. They still have to follow through after that.
Onic are moving as a unit. This 4-man squad from one of the Philippines are just always yards away from each other to jump in from Troll. They want to go for this kill of the keyboard, but it's very tanky now. Troll getting punched. The stun of the Sano. They can lift him up afterwards, but now from the backlines, that is actually the jump from the Yuzhong to fend off the attack. Allows Sano to get out of that fight. Already, Team Falcons have lost their roamer. They also have spent some of their battle skills in there. All the while, Keyboy and Lutpi gaining more ground. Zushin on the forward push as well. Onic will just collect this Lord as Team Falcons have lost control of that part of the map. While Lutpi already setting up for a push up top.
Yep, tier 2 down. Does the work there. And you see what I'm saying, Wolf? Like, Team Falcons, if they decide to go in a fight, and it's been Troll to lead that charge, most of the time his target is Keyboy. Like, he's grabbing Keyboy, right? So revitalizes Pac, you do that, but then Troll is just gone so quickly because of this power spike that's been hit by Onic early on. Holy Crystal now too for Skylar, so the damage throughput even more now. And so the answer for Team Falcons, once again, is to, you know, who is that person going to be? Like, if they go for a pickoff, you could say goodbye to Troll. Troll's been mostly just, you know, setting things up, but then dies. And unfortunately, you don't have, other than the Feathered Airstrike right now, you don't really have that much. Like, Sano, again, picking up the Esmeralda against the Harith makes sense, you know, in terms of the matchup, but it's just not working here. The fact too that Boyet is on this Hayabusa, even if he goes into Shadow Kill, it's not enough damage to actually make Onic worry, you know? And it's just a case of the composition that Team Falcons brought to the table here. You know, even a Black Dragon form, which we usually see a big threat, it doesn't matter. He's even whittled down when he's in that form because of what Onic is capable of doing. So right now with this lead, 5,000 gold, they do continue to take resources here from Team Falcons. They'll continue to focus down these tier 2 turrets in the mid and the bottom. But at least, if I could say the shining light here. Whoa, hold on.
No, that's the combo brace right into the AOG. Sanji got be melted down, and they want to go for Troll this time. Sans collects that kill. They get two just in the snap. Initiation coming up from the flicker and the AOG to follow it up. My goodness, Onic are explosive this time. Now they want more. Oh no. Sana jumps into the zone of Sans. Institution. You cannot do that against Sans, but fortunately he gets out. Skylar sees an opportunity in here, but he went to transfer into the mid lane. Samus forced the mid once again. The Panic onto the counter this time. Panic, can he get a kill? No. Oh, yes, he will. Some damage spill over out there to take down that Farsa. Now the wave clear is out for Team Falcons.
We'll find out this turret. Boy, it's just trying to clear this minion out so they can save this. Petrify used, but won't be able to get that bottom turret, potentially the top. What I was going to say earlier before that initiation happened by Lutpi was one of the great things about Team Falcons, or one of the hopes of Team Falcons lineup, is the Feathered Airstrike clear ability. Like, you can clear out these minions, you can defend on the high ground with it, but you saw what happened, man. As soon as that Feathered Airstrike was used to clear that lane, Onic was like, all right, they don't have that. Let's just fight that. And so that's the other thing. Cuffin even needs to be wary of how he uses that in those situations, because once it's down, again, you don't have a big portion of your damage profile. So they are going to actually, seems like they want to go for this.
Oh, but the counter AOG for that one, they did take on Lutpi. Now the Shadow Kill's not going to be enough to get the bonus kills. Skylar dancing over the Zaman Force. Troll is tanky for now, but he will eventually go down. Sano wants to take advantage of the shields, but 4 members of Onic now onto this Esmeralda. It's taking a lot of time. Sano's surviving for this one. No, Skylar, he might get a kill, but no, Skylar uses the wall. And now Sano getting lifted up. Sano survives all that. Well done coming up from the Esmeralda and almost taking out Skylar in the process. Think about it, that's a win for Team Falcons, as they did take out Lutpi in that clash.
Wolf, imagine if they weren't 8,000 gold behind, right? I know this is still going to be a Lord for Onic, unless Boyet is able to pull out a miracle. Now, Unbreakable.
Oh my goodness, it's too many Unbreakable! Converted it to my left on the Boyet with a super energy. Kyrie will take him down with the retribution of all things. And now it's only out to Troll into Sano. Coffin is down for 24 seconds.
Oh, Troll's trying to delay this.
Defense Troll with the flicker out. Trying to delay things right now. It seems very difficult. Skylar fends him up with that Saturn Force committed. It seems like Team Falcons will last for another minute, a few more minutes now, as the Fanny will focus on taking this Lord.
Yeah, great choice there from Troll to delay that mid wave to push in. So buys them enough time to go ahead and get back into the game. You know, everybody's up here, but man, again, you saw the health bars were just gone when they decided to go and fight. And Onic, you know, with this lead, look at this, look at their items, man. Again, even for Skylar, now with the Divine Glaive locked in, Kyrie picking up a Radiant Armor. Right, he's already got the bases covered for physical with the brute force. Now he went with the Radiant Armor. You know, his whole job is just to kind of swoop in, do a little damage, and let the rest of the team shine from there. So now with this Lord in the mid, base turrets nearly down, bottom one to follow. Team Falcons down massively. Can they defend?
Two zone pops, the ultimate buoyant onto left. Both assassins onto the backline. Skyry, the first one to show himself. Troll catches free, but it comes buoyant. Oh, he uses Tsunami Stab on the T-Boy, but Sandy will fall. Now Kyrie onto the backline. He wants to go kill Troll, and he gets it onto that far-sized Lutpi. Now the buoyant is down, and the base is also in trouble on it. Making quick work. The buoyant wants to go, but it comes buoyant. Both assassins onto the backline. Skyry, the first one to show himself. Troll catches free. But it comes
Winter anjing, bukan manusia cowok ini tim.
He wants to go kill Troll. Buoyant. Oh, he uses Tsunami Stab on the T-Boy, but Sandy will fall. Now Kyrie also catches that buoyant onto left. Both assassins onto the backline. Skyry, the first one to show himself. Troll catches free, but it comes buoyant. Oh, he uses Tsunami Stab on the T-Boy, but Sandy will fall. Now Kyrie onto the backline. He wants.
And they are clearly not kidding around in this series. They did not give Team Falcon a chance on that game. Good?
Definitely, yeah. They didn't even give them a chance to breathe. You know, they immediately, you know, dominated and they devoured the entire team, and they devoured the buffs. They controlled the map, full control of the map, full control of the game. But that's what we were expecting from Onic, anyways. You know, because this is usually Onic. This is how Onic plays. So they, you know, congrats for them. Not very surprised. You know, the typical Onic actually.
And I would just love to say that last kills by Kyrie.
Yeah, yeah, on point.
Intense.
Yeah,
yes.
it's on point. King. He's the king of fanning, exactly. You know, but I salute Team Falcons for holding the door. Actually, they were holding the door as much as they could. Wasn't very easy, but they kept on, you know, trying to survive, trying to actually hope for a change in the game, but it was kind of too late for them.
They were trying to hold it, soldier, as much as they can.
As for Team Falcons, they are trying to hold because they captured the 3 turtles, but they sacrifice a lot.
Yeah,
with it.
Yeah,
but Team Onic knows how to trade with it. Like, okay, we will give you the 3 turtles, but we will take another thing from your hand.
Exactly, exactly.
And looking at the numbers, soldier, we can see much difference.
Yeah, and overall 7 the difference in of course the kills, the gold, the towers destroyed, Lord slain. Although Falcon actually has the upper hand in the turtle slain, but it wasn't a good actually bargain in that case. It was such a bad bargain because they got 3 turtles, but did not benefit whatsoever from them. Of course. A lot of actually, like, you know, Skylar played amazing, Keyboy played amazing, Kyrie played amazing. It's very hard actually to choose this match who would be the MVP.
I think it's going to be Skylar. Skylar for me.
I believe it's going to be Skylar, or it might be also Kyrie. So
let's see.
Actually, it's none of them. It's Sans.
Proved us wrong.
Actually, Sans is the MVP. Sans used he was playing with Zushin. He got 3 kills, 0 deaths, and 12 assists.
To be honest, when you see the kills between them, it's totally different.
Yeah.
But Team Falcons, they are trying to make as much damage, like from Farsa, from Yuzong. They are trying to defend their bases, but Team Onic, they are not giving any chances for them.
Yeah, and the damage was not enough.
Targeting. targeting the damage dealer, targeting the carry, and they're not giving any simple mistakes.
Yeah, that is very true. And the damage was not enough. In my comment before the match, I said the output, the damage output from Team Falcons, it's too low for their picks, and that's why they couldn't actually dish out that much damage to get kills on Onic. So yeah.
I know I said that this is gonna be a clean series, but please let us give Team Falcons the benefit of the doubt.
Definitely. I still hope Team Falcons win. You know, I hope so. As I said, my mind says Onic, but my heart says Falcons.
Of
yeah,
course.
yeah. So,
but what do you think they can do to, come up on top for the game 2?
they need to go for better picks. The draft pick was the problem for Team Falcons. Their skills, they're very skilled players. They're very amazing players. They've been in the World Championship a couple of times, so we know that they're actually good. But they need to, fix their draft picks a little bit.
Yes, because we know what is on the line here. Remember, the stake here is the prize pool of $900,000.
During this tournament, we saw a lot of one-sided game in the first, but they shifted to like 2-1.
Yeah.
There's a lot like during the quarterfinals, during also the semifinals. So we are waiting until we will see the comeback from Team Falcons, and we will see like what is the announcer for their losses today.
Maybe Falcon will surprise us, because as we said earlier, this game really, this tournament just keeps on surprising us.
Yeah.
So maybe they have something up their sleeves.
Hopefully.
Okay, I think the teams are getting ready for the game 2. Let's wish both of them the lucks. We will be right back after this short break.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Apa nih guys, game sepi ini guys. Tidak terbaik gitu ya. biasa kan. Guys.
Is starting right now, and we are heading straight into the ban phase. Soldier?
Wow. Lancelot. Interesting. Until now, we have game 2 for Team Falcons and Onic. We are seeing a lot of meta bans, a lot of targeted bans. We are seeing Paxia also for Falcons. Now Falcons have the priority to choose the first one, also the ban first one. Oh, because they have the blue side priority. Interesting at home. What do you think of these 4 bans until now?
For these 4 bans are very expected, but is Falcon going to leave Fanny again? That's the question. Are they going to leave it for? They are leaving Fanny for carry again. That's very interesting. That's very, very, very interesting. So just ban Lee Sun-Shin. Okay, yeah. Well, if they won the challenge, then they get the challenge.
Maybe now they know how to play around it. Because they tested in the first match, and they know how now they are prepared during the break.
But they shouldn't be taking risks.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Falcons is a risk taker. During that, a lot of tournaments, they are risk takers.
But you know, right now they are playing for survival.
Interesting.
Maybe they have something on mind. Maybe Falcon has something else on mind. Maybe they have a plan. They have a ready draft. They know who to pick. So that's why, you know, whatever they're going to face, they are going to counter. Maybe. I hope so, actually. You know, since actually Team Falcon are very, very, very skilled players, to be honest, and they deserve to win. So yeah, hopefully they would actually grab that win for the second match. So for the third one.
I'm expecting maybe mid.
They're still going for Kalea, actually. They're going for Kalea. They don't want to take any risks that Onic takes the Kalea, which is going to be much harder for them. So, yeah, they picked her instead. Very understandable. But right now we're waiting for Skylar and Kiboy to see who are they going to pick.
For Onic, if they will go for Fanny straight away, that's maybe it will maybe 50% win for them. But still, Falcon, they can counter it easy.
But I don't think they're going to pick Fanny in the beginning. It's a stretch, but yeah, it's possible, but it's a stretch. I believe they will focus on other lanes instead. I think they're going for the same lineup. Yeah, probably a same lineup. Slight changes to be honest. So let's see.
Maybe look, they secured Gato Gat and Labu Labu. It's very perfect for them because if they secured Labu Labu and Gato Gat, the rest it's easy because Gato Gat and Labu Labu it's in the meta and like a lot of times we are seeing in the ban. Oh, Uranus again. Oh, interesting. Uranus was banned. And Kimi. And Kalia, Kimi, and Uranus for Team Falcons.
But is actually Uranus going jungle or is that a troll? So let's see. Are they going for the jungle phase or not? Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen in this match. Now it's Sans. Who is Sans going for? Is he going for Farsa this time or is he going to pick another mage? Let's see.
I would like to see Farsa. Also, Yusenshin. No, Yusenshin is
yeah, it's already banned.
Yuzong.
Yuzong is actually a choice, but why would they pick Yuzong if they have Lapu Lapu and Gato Gacha? So there is no need for them to pick Yuzong right now.
Maybe they will choose for Farsa.
Yeah, they're actually going for a Farsa. Yeah, they're actually going for a Farsa.
Hey, bye.
Farsa guys, Farsa viral tadi. Game, I believe,
aduh, Farsa lagi ya, dia main Flipa ya. Wah, jelek ini. Aduh, Farsa di sini.
Yeah, no, not Onic. Yeah. Onic was playing with Zushin.
Farsa and Yuzong was for Falcon.
Yeah, yeah. Now it's the second ban phase. We're waiting for Kyrie to go for the ban. Who is he going to ban? Right now, I think we are still waiting for an XP laner and a gold laner for Team Falcon.
Oh, look. For me, Team Onic as a Farsa, I want to see like different playstyle than usual. Because Farsa we saw a lot and during this tournament, but not with Onic. Okay.
I've been waiting for too long.
It's a very understandable ban since they don't want Lapu Lapu and Gatot Kacha to actually
get
melted, basically. Yeah. So they don't want that to happen. It will give them a hard time to join the fight. So yeah, they played it safe and they're like, okay, let's ban her. We don't want carry headache, in the match. So yeah, very
Ban lagi tuh
understandable.
Kari. Kenapa
Right now
tuh?
we're waiting for the last
Kenapa tuh
ban
kira-kira di
from
ban lagi guys
Lutfi
Karinya guys?
from Onic.
Harit pasti ban
But
kiri
Team
pasti
Onic,
ban
they're
Harit.
depending
Yakin gua
on
cok. Haritnya
Gattaca
nyusahin
and
Pak.
Labu-Labu
Pas ban
more
Harit.
because they are trying to deny anti tanks and anything that and be annoying for them.
Yeah, definitely. That's a correct analysis from your side. But and it's also very easy for Lapu-Lapu and Gattaca to go backdoor, to target mages or target marksmen or target squishy heroes basically. So yeah, it's a good choice for them, and they're very good at crowd control as well. So the last ban from Onic was Fredrin, so this is going to be interesting actually. Now we're waiting for the last ban from Sano, from Team Falcon. Who do you think he's going to ban?
Maybe
Yeah. Harith. Yeah, Harith it's such a great man.
Sayonara,
On the point.
sayonara.
I want to ask you about Arlot ban. Why?
Gua langsung berani taruhan 300
Probably
juta ban Harit.
because Arlot is such a great
Karena ya
counter
emang
for
harus ban
Fan,
Harit ya
so
sih.
they don't
Keren
want
banget Harit.
that to happen in the
Saya
second
juga ban
match.
Harit.
Fanny's counters are not that much. Here's the
Bah,
counter
anjir,
for
bukan
Fanny. So
tebak sih, bukan prediksi.
they
Juga
wanted
emang
to,
ban Harit.
since they didn't ban Fanny,
Ada
so they were like, okay,
prediksi.
maybe they are actually planning to go for
Tapi
Arlot. So
gitu.
no, let's keep Arlot out of the game.
Udah, ya
Or maybe
udah
Kari
gitu.
is planning to go for another hero like Suyo,
Jalannya kayak
for
gitu.
example, because I know he's very good with Suyo.
Interesting.
100 juta ban Harit anjir.
For me, curious. I'm curious now. I want to see Granger, to be honest. Granger for Onic.
I'm speechless. Is he going for a jungle Granger, or is he going gold lane and leaving the jungle role to
Akai and
Lutfi,
Moscow?
actually?
They're hovering on these both two.
Granger anjir.
They remove Kali
Oke,
and they
oke,
have
oke.
the another pick for
Oke, kita
Moscow
lihat
for
Granger
anti-tanks, and
Skylar
they
ya
can,
guys ya.
like easier. If they are comfortable with
Granger viral.
Moscow, it will be
Granger
like
viral, let's go anjir.
some chances on their hands.
Probably yes. Now we're waiting for the last pick from Onic, Lutfi. Is he going to play the jungle role, or did actually Kyrie pick Granger for Lutfi?
Baratas.
Okay,
Since
Beras.
long
Okay.
time.
Okay, so Beras is going to be the jungler for this match, and Skylar is actually playing with Granger, so they were actually picking for each other. So yeah, that's very nice of them.
Now the draft, it's equal for me. Like the picture, the puzzle, it was like missing piece, but now little equal for both. Because there is Akai in the jungle and there is Baratas in the jungle.
It's not going to be an easy game, by the way, for both teams. It's not going to be an easy game. Yeah, it's not going to be an easy game because I see the damage output for both teams are actually almost equal, and the tankiness and the sustainability is also, and the survivability also is equal for both teams.
Jauh banget anjing LDR kan?
Now, the people with the highest experience will show up right now.
You'll go with who?
The heart of the match.
Mine.
Onic.
Urusannya anjir.
Alisa.
Jauh banget nih
You
jalan
know,
dulu
Onic
nih guys.
Indonesia has the advantage after the game one. So the big question right now, are we gonna see a clean
Kasih
series,
Discord kah gitu
or
ngomong.
Team
Dikasih Discord
Falcons
gak
is
sih
gonna
gitu
prove
buat
us wrong?
ngomong.
Hopefully, yes.
Casters, take
Hopefully,
it
yes.
away.
Gak sans kayak rumpe banget anjing.
Welcome to game 2 here. Once again, a do or die right now for Team Falcons going against Onic from Indonesia. And it's me, Maisu, with Wolf to bring it the action. Man, Wolf, I've been asking for this, man. I finally got it. It's my wish list for Game of the Future. I wanted to see the Beras come through. I know it was played by Kyrie earlier on in the group stage.
That's right.
And it had to be the longest game so far that we've had. I think it was a 31-minute game. And whoa, Troll, 1 HP, by the way. Flicker burned. That's not good for Team Falcons off to the start. But here, this is the interesting thing. This is what I wanted to pick your brain about this. The Beras, after the buff that from the patch. Look at the emblem Kyrie's running with, too.
Killing spree. Yeah, I guess because it's very difficult for you to proc Ignition, Impure Rage is not going to help you. Concussive Blast is not going to be useful for a jungler anyways. So yeah, even for the killing spree. I think this is a damage Barrett as well. You get so much sustain actually. Because you don't have to really worry about your HP. What you want to do is make sure that you put your enemies low enough, you know? Be active in the map, that's what I'm trying to say. And now, speaking of being active, B-Boy and Sons got that Kacha as well as the Farsa. This is such a strong combo in the mid lane. But they're going to be up against Kalia with his Kimi, which is also, I would say, a stronger kind of duo. So it's going to be a lot of aggression coming up from Team Falcons as well as Onic. The advantage that you get from the Barretts, because there was one time where it's like Baksha versus Fredrin, Barretts, and Akai. Where Akai counters Fredrin, but Barretts counters Akai in a way that you cannot get stunned when you're casting Daytona's Welcome during the ultimate. So it kind of nullifies the overall strength of an Akai, wherein you want to pin down your opponents during the threat-free battle. But if you're crowd controlling units, the Barretts, it's going to be difficult. So that's the ideology here for Onic, as Troll is going to be jumping up and about. Sanji on the back. Let's see what the kill stands this time, but look at that. Daytona's Welcome already committed. It's going to be Troll under duress, taken out. Key Boy. It's going to be sustainable for now. Eventually will be taken out by Coffin. And it looks like Team Falcons has achieved what they wanted to do. They have fended off the attack from Onic. Actually forcing Harry out of the zone. No more Daytona's Welcome means that this could be an easy thorough take for Team Falcons. And really will be unless Sans does something about it. Heavy spin retribution is there. Yeah, Onic will not get that W. Team Falcons will get the turtle.
Yeah, it was a good attempt, and they knew once that Daytona's Welcome was gone, plus the bravest fighter that was to secure the kill, that Team Falcons had the opening window to go ahead and secure that, and that's what they did. You know, it was a trade for the roamers basically across the board, but it's the farming that's happening here too that's giving Onic that bit of an advantage, you know, and you'll see that happen here time and time again, the way that they rotate around the map. Now, I do like this better for Team Falcons just in the sense that Sano is actually on a traditional marksman. We've been seeing them pop up more and more, especially on the non-YSS lineups, right? You do see a lot of fighter and even a double fighter lineup when the YSS is picked up. But in this case, you know, they've got Sano on the Moskov. Moskov has been able to do really well so far through the majority of games of the future. Here's a lockdown.
Yep. I'm going to go for Skylar, and that is a great takeoff coming up from Team Falcons. They take out the gold laner. They might even take more. Keyboy getting melted. They've just forced the AOG, but the kill onto Skylar, that's the bigger objective that Team Falcons were able to get. Sanji just forcing the retribution. Onic has to be careful about this because when it comes to late game scaling, they really have to depend on Skylar. They do have the Farsa though, so at least there is an additional way for them to do the damage, but if you're just going to be focusing on that Farsa, it will not be enough as they take out
just got the Sky Piercer too.
What the... I mean...
Yeah,
that's gonna be great for Skylar.
You just mentioned Skylar, and you know, as soon as you mentioned him, he gets a kill. That was a setup there that they went for. I'm not sure why Team Falcons and Troll stayed around that area too, but yeah, early stack for Skylar to go ahead and build up with. Turtle's coming up, so they're going to rotate to this. Even Skylar himself will go there again. Sano can stay in that lane, join the fight if he lands the SRD and decides he wants to. So right now they're fighting for the control. Key Boy playing up front. Sanji doing the same. Feathered airstrike drop down.
They do have Skylar as well. SOD will not land as they have found Boyet. Should be an ambitious killer. Lute's still outputting the damage, but Boyet gonna get out of his grip. Onic will just be happy with that objective, neutral objective that they were able to take. No additional kills out there for Onic.
This is once again be kind of that same situation. Oh, Key Boy! Can he jump?
He can jump.
Oh, he can.
Probably jump. Oh, the heavy spin is there. There's enough stuns in the world for Team Falcons to deny the escape from Key Boy. And they did force out the revitalize. One more though, that's the exchange. Troll. Great kill coming up from Onic for sure, because that's a roam for roam trade-off. But yeah, Skylar. Did I see that correctly? The Hunter Strike all of a sudden now picked up by Skylar?
Yeah, so I think he rushed Sky Piercer is what happened, because he had it before he got the kill, so he got the stack. I believe that's the path he went. Yeah, so he had Skypiercer. Oh, a jump from Keyboy.
Keyboy, they killed Coffin. That's the Timmy. They might be able to push. Indeed, they will. 6 minutes into this game, they have already broken the turret in the mid lane for Team Falcons. That's a great pickup coming out from Onic, in Indonesia.
Yeah, it's tough here because, you know, across the map, Team Falcons doesn't seem to be doing too bad, especially, you know, they got one of the turtles. They've been able to go ahead and make some moves across. Just, they have the one turret down on bottom, but when it comes to these fights, they're not really able to synergize really well. And again, I was going to say this before that last fight broke out. Unfortunately for Troll, he's having the same experience. You know, from game 1 down to game 2, it's really difficult for him to actually get the tsunami slams they're looking for. Again, you have to work against 2 Purifies. That's one thing. The other part is this, the Beras from Kyrie. If he just decides to go ahead and Daytona's welcome Troll, it's almost an automatic kill. You're seeing the way he's playing into it. It sets things up so well with a feathered airstrike. They have control of this turtle, and Troll's just going to be zoned out. So I don't know if Team Falcons even wants to press this any further. Sanji will be fine. He'll be able to get away. But, you know, that's the thing. They're back in the... Oh, okay. That was Troll.
Kyrie kind of missed it. Well, it was a difficult ultimate to get anyways. So it was in the middle of that pixel bush. Team Falcons might just, you know, go for their one last resort here, which will be Sano.
Sano, yeah.
Waiting for the late game. I think that when it comes to the value of the late game scaling, Team Falcons will have a better ultra late game compared to Onic. Question is, can they get there? Ooh! Wanna go for this snag onto Lutpi. Lutpi is down very quickly at that. As Team Falcons will get a pick up finally after a long while.
Sanji just chilling in the base, by the way, of Onic, just cutting the waves. He's been cutting these waves for a while now. So he's doing work. That's literally what Sanji can do on this Uranus. Go ahead and cut those waves, get that turret down. They are going to get that top turret down by the work of Sanji, which is great. And if they continue to actually try to make plays like that, that all helps them. Again, they're just trying to catch up here. Onic's still in the lead. They're still working with this 1,000+ lead at this point. But again, you know, Team Falcons has to do that. They have to be able to set things up into the heavy spin or what have you. And like you mentioned, play into late game or even the ultra late game where then Sano is online. Cuffin will get there too. That's one thing that always happens with the Kimmy. You know, the scaling on it is really great. She's able to go ahead and provide the traction pulse, which will help them even further. And eventually, too, Sanji will be tanky enough to just kind of be in the faces of everyone from Onic, you know, until, again, the itemization comes through you. There's already a Dom Ice here for Keyboy. They're building into majority of these second items right now. Even for Skylar, he's got the Malefic Roar, so he's got his 3 items locked in, plus the Rapid Boots. Lord is up, though. So I'm wondering if with everything that's happened here in the past couple minutes, which hasn't been too much other than some pickoffs, will Team Falcons contest this? They're going to keep Sano up top. Yep. He'll just throw the spear to join this fight. Where is Troll going to go for?
Yeah, let's see. Lutpi starts the fight, trying to go for Coffin, but Troll actually lifts him up. Sanji onto the lines of Onic. Keyboy jumping to nothing at this point. San's going to be cancelled, but he did pop the predator airstrikes. There will be a kill. Daytona's welcome being charged. Kyrie will just cancel that out.
Oh, Sano will get that turret.
Yeah, Sano will be able to push up top. It's going to be good. So far, Team Falcons have won the macro battle as they have taken out the outer turrets, both into the top lane and into the bottom lane of Onic. Whereas Onic only got a kill onto Troll, which is, if you think about it, not that much of a problem for Team Falcons. I would say Team Falcons have won that exchange.
Yeah, Sano's still staying up there too. Lutpi is there this time to kind of manage that wave. Keyboy goes in with the Unbreakable.
Okay, they want to go. That's Sphere of Destruction connecting onto the backpack. Scroll is going to be taken out, but Skylar is in trouble. Skylar down. Now there is the kill. Kyrie gets the kill onto Sano, which is going to be massive. Heavy spin on coming up from Boya to take out Kyrie. That's the jungler of Onic down. Massive win for Team Falcons, but they did lose their jungler. Their gold laner, I mean, but they take out the core heroes from Onic. That's the jungler and the gold laner. Keyboy with 10% HP. They still want to fight this. Oh no, the Feather Airstrike will not be combo with the Unbreakable. Sanji sees that he can get a kill onto Keyboy. They stop the feathered airstrike. Sans has to fly away from this Uranus. Unfortunately for Onic, they will have the flying clouds in their favor. Skylar is here, and Team Falcons also feels that way. Gonna have to get back. Sano makes the beeline towards the top lane. Will be answered by Lutpi. Very smart for the Lapu-Lapu to be there, but now look at this. Troll has the ultimate, has the flicker. They can make a play up top. Lutpi has to be careful about this. He does not know. Troll, there's the jump, there's the snag. Do they have enough? They have the damage. Lutpi still surviving for now. Bumps the bravest fighter. In comes Sans. But the outplay coming up from Sano is there. Troll will be in the exchange. Lutpi survives that for God knows how. And now Sanji, he will return the favor. Onic wants to get a kill this time. Boyet mans the backlines. Onic did not see that. A little bit of maneuver come from Boyet. He sees Kyrie. Just knocks him up. They find the Farsa, but Sans will just pop the Purify this time. And they know Onic, they can just reset. They know that the heavy spin is not there, not available. As Lutpi is looking for that long lane defense. Up top, Sanji. Oh no, it's quite low. That's the Uranus. Oh, Kyrie is just holding this door though. They want to go for this one. Fader, there's like, that's gonna be the bonus welcome. And Kyrie gets the retribution up. Sanji taken out. In exchange for Keyboard, Kyrie surviving for now. Sanji shooting the damage. Kyrie just mans up and just sacrifices himself. The deed is done. He was able to use the Daytona's welcome. That is the value to get out of it. He eats this Akai, then pops the retribution. And Onic will get the Lord because of that.
Oh man, that was probably the longest fight for like what, the first Lord of the game. Yeah, it's so funny to see that interaction between a Barrett's, how he can just go ahead, Daytona's welcome the Akai, but the Akai can essentially kind of do the same thing if he's able to go ahead and get past that Daytona's welcome and push him away. So Lord was secured. They're still playing. This could be in trouble here.
Yeah, Troll just manhandled by Spiders with a Sans. Look at that kiting that they did. Lutpi,
AOG?
Is he in trouble? No. AOG is there to save him, to help him in. Because the heavy spin out of Sans. Perfect target coming up from Boyet. They take out the massive AOE coming up from Onic. And what was that coming up from Coffin with the traction pulse? Catching two members of Onic. It's for a kill though. But they did defend. The Falcons are really, really good at this when it comes to their re-engage. They might not have taken out the lead that Onic has built, but they have survived. And that is what matters for the Moscow.
Yeah, that's great. Again, Team Falcons, despite that bit of a deficit they had against Onic, they're able and capable of fighting against this lineup with this composition that they have. Like you mentioned, a big component to that was Cuffin's traction pulse. If they can get that, and it's a little difficult for Onic to actually catch Cuffin too. Like if he has a flicker or not. Again, this mobility that Kimi has is difficult to catch. Plus the Moskov, so it's like that's why Troll has died so many times, man. Because he's the target for Onic. And Troll, in a way, as you look at the stacks here for Skylar specifically, for Troll, if he dies at this point, it's not too bad. As if he's able to just get a Tsunami Slam or even the title strike or whatever he's able to do is his job as a player. You're going to expect him to die many more times, but it's more so giving that space for Sano and Cuffin to an extent to go ahead and make this work. Boyet as well has been so good on the Akai. 3-0-5, using that heavy spin the way that he needs to. And you're looking at the items falling into place for them now too. Looking at Sano, completely online. I know there's a little bit of an advantage here for Skylar, but Sano is where he needs to be. He picked up the Murphy gun too. He's most likely going to have the winning picture next. So he has a little bit of that defense, and even for the rest, that's why Cuffin's damage hurt so much. He's got his Divine Blaze, and then the Glowing Wand, so it's all good. It's all stacked up, and you can see this with the build that Troll has too. His job is just, I want to go get these. I want to get these Tsunami Slams off. I want to get these abilities off. If I die, I die.
Yeah. Even when Onic is leading by 1,000 kills, you can argue that there's a distinct advantage to Falcons, which is Coffin having that. Because if you think about the gold laners, they're pretty much even at this point. Kyrie as well as Boyd have essentially the same amount of farm, but Coffin has a little bit of an advantage over Suns. This is a DPS. But now, Lutpi wants to go for this kill onto Sano. Sano is life stealing though, but Lutpi reaches him. Troll trying his best to control this Lapu-Lapu, but they're trying to outplay this one. Look at that, another stun. Lutpi is surviving for now. And this is a 3 versus 4 in the turret. Lutpi still surviving. Meanwhile, Kyrie looks for that ultimate onto Boy, and they want to get this retribution up. Who gets this? This is going to be Kyrie. T-Boy now going to be pinned down, but here comes the ultimate. Lutpi's still winning the 2v1.
Nahan 2 orang, cok.
Here comes Skylar to deal the damage. It misses the bolts. And now the damage is there coming up from Skylar. Boy might be in trouble because of this. And that's the shutdown indeed. Sans and Skylar combining to deal the damage that they needed to take out Boyet. They also take the Lord. And while that's happening, Lutpi just bought enough time, dude. He should not survive that long, but he did.
Wolf. Oh no, Sans. He purified. Oh, he's not getting away from that. Good. But once again,
literally the bravest.
Once again, it doesn't matter. This war results into basically nothing for Onic. Team Falcons keeping it together. Let's look at the replay here. All right, we got 3 cams, but this is the Lord fight. Lutpi doing 2v1, channeling that Lapu Lapu right here. Amazing that he's able to do that, but once again, because of the way this went, Onic essentially doesn't get too much off the Lord take. And it was just a great way to go ahead and defend and make things work for Team Falcons. Staying into that game, you can see they're not getting what they want off these Lord takes.
Yeah. Seems like Onic Indonesia or Onic Esports with this Beras, it's just so difficult to close out games already at the late game. Eventually, Team Falcons will have better scaling overall against Onic. Not to say that Onic doesn't have the late game prowess. I still feel like they can, but when it comes to like just the quality of heroes that they can give, Team Falcons with this Kimi, with this Moskov, definitely having the tools.
Memanfaatin rangernya doang ini udah nih, Mas.
In fact, you can argue that this 1.4 game doesn't matter as much, especially because they haven't been able to push an inhibitor turret against Team Falcons. So this is such an even game up until this point, despite the fact that Onic has led by, when it comes to the goal, they have led by 1,000, 2,000 for the longest time. It feels very even as
fighter.
Let's say the majority of the game has been very even. You know, the way this is played. Whoa, Keyboard jumping in. They just want this turret, I think.
Yeah, they actually forced the flicker to Sano. The feathered airstrike is not going to be used yet by Sans, but just the AOG is enough. The fact that Keyboard did not die, it's actually important here. Getting the purple buff, they will get it. All the while, Lutpi has been able to push. A little bit of war of attrition in there that Onic won by a little bit, just because of the fact that they have taken on the turret.
Yeah, so again, it's those small things that kind of add up here. Oh, are they going to go for Sano? They know he doesn't.
Yeah, that's right. And Sano, if you overstep here, it's going to be difficult for you. They do have the sentry. Will not pop it just yet.
Yeah, he'll be okay. Lutpi's gonna stay there. Look who's coming up there, to troll, just in case, you know. So the senses of Team Falcons here are on point. Again, they know the timer for the flicker. It's still down for a whole minute, and so if they choose to make a play, and that's why you see Onic trying to decide: do we actually want to make a play here for Sano? Because obviously, if Sano's out of the picture, that's a big part of Team Falcons' lineup gone. And so it's a stalemate for this Lord. Again, with this Lord being nearly at 20-minute mark, evolved, much stronger, much more difficult to take. And that's why you see this kind of positioning here from Onic plus Team Falcons. Really undeciding that. So yeah, Sana, as long as that flickers up, he'll be fine. Like, so they just want to delay for now.
Up the center up.
Gak mau maju anjing kalau gak ada flicker, Cok.
3 versus 3 upcoming in this Lord fight, Lord pick. Sans is far away as well as Lutpi. And you would understand why the Moskov is far away. You can just pop the SOD. That's a classic play anyways. Sans gonna be scouted out by Troll. Onic are just biding their time. They want to go to Troll this time, but it's the feathered airstrike. At this point though, that's just a 26-second cooldown, so it's gonna be
plus I think he's taking purple, I think.
Probably.
Yeah, he should have it. I think they're still going to wait there patiently until they get the signal from the rest of Onic. Right now, Team Falcons willing to fight.
Oh, the heavy spin committed very early on as well as the ultimate. Oh, the SOD onto Skylar. Skylar in trouble onto Sado. Oh, Sado is going to be able to take out Skylar. And now Kibo might be next. Sado looking for a target to lift the most stuns. Is bursted down. 3 members of Onic gone just like that. And seems like Team Falcons are just so clean with it. And it's all started by that SOD. A heavy spin that Onic did not expect. Now they're pushing. They do have all the damage in the world. This is Kimi and Moskov. Lutpi and T-Boy, can they defend? So far, they have cleared out the bottom lane wave. Team Falcons will push in the middle. Sans is still so far out. 24 seconds that they have to wait now. The 2 lanes of minions going in. There's a tsunami slam on it to T-Boy. T-Boy will not be able to defend. Lutpi, can you go up against 5? Looks like the answer is no. For the 3rd time, or maybe 4th time. How many times have we seen these guys force a game at number 3?
Team Falcons off a 1 delayed Lord Take, choose the fight. They gotta be proud of that one, Wolf. That took so much discipline from them to wait for those.
Anjing Skylar-nya, lihat Cok. Skylar kena anjing, lihat. Gagal, Cok. Tadi pas Moskovnya gak ada flicker, perang war anjir. Pas Moskovnya gak ada flicker itu perang war. Jangan nunggu. Ini kan yang penting Moskovnya kan banci ya, Cok, nunggu flickernya aja nih anjing baru war dia. Flare anjing. Flare Moskov flare anjing. Ada flicker baru maju dia, si Pepe itu. Goblok anjing. Ya pas sudah gak ada flicker, gas lord anjing. Goblok. Harusnya pas gak ada flicker itu war. Main war shop ya kan. Masa nunggu ini Moskovnya flicker baru war anjir. Kan udah habisin flicker tuh Kiboy ya. Udah ngelord, paksa Moskovnya keluar gitu. Ini aduh gimana sih? Kocak malah nunggu flickernya ini. ya guys ya. Mana ya? Mana ya shop ya kalau begini ya guys ya. Lu aja gitu loh. Udah tahu lu udah habisin Peter Moskov ya lu ajak perang keluar anjing. Banget. Malah nunggu shop. Itu Moskov gak ada flicker ya berarti kesempatan lu gak sih itu bantai Lord. Goblok nih jungler emang kagak gawe anjing. Angin anjing. Babi sumpah. Kayak ini. Guys. Pan semua anjing. Pan semua guys. Gimana cara menangnya? anjing. Si dapa-dapa ini ya kom jadi yang mainnya gua lihat main nggak ngajak-ngajak lu lihat cok main nggak ngajak-ngajak cok lihat Harit bang dah siap abang dah Harit siap abangku Harit siap abang dah Harit sob siap abang lu abang dah kayak bagus gitu anjing skin spesialnya guys anjing hands Torin sini
Abu Dhabi 2025 powered by Unlock. This is one final game to decide who moves on to the semifinals. Once again, Onic Indonesia versus Team Falcons. Who do we think is going to come up on top of this? And the bans are underway.
As we can see right now, of course, from Onic, we have 3 bans already made, which is Fredrin, Uranus, and Eve. And from Team Falcon, we have
Florinnya bisa joning-joning,
Zushin,
guys.
Basha, and Lancelot.
For Team Falcons, Zushin, Baxia, and Lancelot, it's very good against Onic. It's meta ban until now. But Eve, Uranus,
Kaliannya di-deny sih, menurut gua kalian di-deny sih.
Wow, the last one.
Fredrin.
Kalea sih.
Actually, as you can see, Uranus might be the only target ban. Actually, yeah, it's the only target ban right now because Uranus, the previous match, was very annoying, very extremely annoying actually. So they're like, no, we don't want to deal with that anymore.
They will deny it. Better.
Yeah. So we can see, they're going for YSS in the first pick. That's actually such a great choice, of course, from Skylar, but I believe he's going to pass it on to Kyrie.
Now, Adham, the mistakes will count. Now, the last game, 1-1. So the team is playing in the safe mood. They are going with the safe picks more. Like Yusin Shin as a first pick, as a jungler. It's better to choose and like just lock in. Kalia. And Lapu Lapu?
Yeah, Kalea and Lapu Lapu. That might be Lapu Lapu. We have a lock on Kalea already, and we have a lock on Lapu Lapu. So this is going to be actually interesting. As we know, both teams, they are aware that there is $900,000 on the stake right now. So yeah, they're gonna give it their all right now.
They're gonna make it hard.
Yeah, they're not gonna, play right now. They're not gonna take it easy. They're going full on because it's a lot of money.
Both of them.
Let's go to Kimia, so.
Yeah, definitely.
Kimi and Gatuka.
Okay, nice.
We're kind of actually seeing that they're kind of switching roles a little bit since the previous game. Kimi was with actually Team Falcon right now. Onic is like, no, we're taking it this time. Give us a chance to play Kimi this time. So to show you how to actually play with Kimi. But Kimi in the previous match was actually amazing as well. So yeah. But let's see how good Onic will do with Kimi.
Do you think Fanny will see it in the last game?
I don't think so because Kyrie already took YSS. Boyd, of course, for Farsa. But I believe. Do you think Falcon would go for Fanny this time?
Sekarang berbalik kan.
That's what I want to predict.
Challenge Kyrie face to face.
Wow,
the king.
Fanny King.
So who is the king?
Yeah. Maybe they might do that.
Who wants to be the king?
We will know if they're actually going for a Fanny pick after, of course, the second phase of the ban, where actually the first ban in the second phase is going to be Claude. Right now, we're waiting for Kyrie to ban Carry. So Kyrie is banning Carry.
Wow.
Lagi belajar Florin Hama gitu.
This game.
Florin Hama nih.
Carry is out.
Push Florin sampai 200 bintang guys ya. Doain.
Maybe we'll see Paratis as the last game.
Ban Moskov yang
Maybe Akai.
Yeah.
Maybe Akai from Team Falcon. Maybe.
Also Grok is open.
Ban Moskovnya cuy.
Grok is open. Probably it's the last card that Onic will go for.
Moskovnya cuy.
Since they still can go for
Harith ban.
Still Harith.
Harith is still open. Xborg is still open, yes. Harith is not
out.
Not anymore. Thank you so much, Soldier.
No need to mention.
Actually, yeah, Harith is such a fun hero to watch, but unfortunately, we're not going to see him in this match. Right now, we're waiting for the last ban from, of course, Onic. I believe they would go for a jungler ban. They did go for a jungler ban, which was Akai, another annoying jungler. So let's see who is going to pick for Team Falcon.
Until now, we are seeing the same picks as for the last games, but changing some rules.
Maybe
because Kimi was with Falcon's hand. Now Kimi with the.
Farza, it was Onic earlier, now back to Falcon.
Yeah.
You're just changing it up a bit.
And as we can see right now, the coach is giving instructions to Falcon. So we're seeing Granger with Team Falcon. So yeah, kudos to the coach on this pick. It's not going to be easy, of course, but if Granger is well fed, then yeah, wow.
He told him, choose Granger, don't be scared, choose Granger.
Exactly.
Be a strong.
Be a man. Choose Granger.
Esmeralda and Yuzong.
Esmeralda and Yuzong. This is going to be very, very hard for Falcon right now. We have a world of crowd control and
Hayabusa.
Burst damage, actually. Hayabusa as a last pick. That's
choose it. Don't be scared. Risk it for the risk.
Go for Fanny.
Scratch and win.
Go for Fanny. Is he going for Hayabusa, or is he going to change his mind in the last minute? The coach is speaking with them, giving them instructions. Are you guys sure you're going for Hayabusa? Are you guys sure you're going to go for it?
Are you confident with it?
Yep. Are you going to get this win? And they said, yes, we're going to get this win. So Hayabusa is the last pick for Team Falcon. This is going to be an interesting match. There is a balance in the damage output. Slightly more damage output from Team Falcon than Onic, but Onic has more survivability and sustainability than Team Falcon. So we're going to see what's going to happen in the
Onic lawan ini ya. Onic lawan
more than Onic. But Onic, they will,
Falcon.
I think they will focus on mid-late game. Objectives more.
Yes, that is true.
That's it from us. Strategies are locked in. This is Game 3 quarterfinals. Final game of the day. Casters, take it away.
And once again, for the last time for today, welcome everybody here to the stream and watching over there live in Abu Dhabi. It's Games of the Future 2025 MLBB, and it's down to one game in this quarterfinal match between Onic from Indonesia versus Team Falcons. Game 2. Hey man, Team Falcons surprised us, Wolf. I would say, that was a phenomenal game for them. But now we've gone to drafts that are a little more standard for Game 3. Even on both sides, something we've seen a whole lot of. These picks are the current meta for the most part, basically. And it's just funny because through this series alone, you've seen very different shades on both sides, right? But now to this, it's basically a balanced composition of let's see who executes better in this fashion. Yes, you have potential to start faster than the other, I think, on both sides. But, for the most part, it's Boyet's best pick that he's performed with so far. It's Trolls. He's played back-to-back to Kalea games, man. Cuffin on the Farsa. And the same can be said over here for Onic. You've seen these guys essentially play these heroes time and time again. And Skylar even going with the Esmeralda against the Granger and the Gold Link.
It's almost like if you're Onic as well as Team Falcons, you play a good hero last game, potentially your last game, no matter what happens. Sun's already taking some, zoning out copy. I think he's able to deny at least 1 or 2 minions.
Serius ini ada kebantai nih, Cok. Pas mandi udah
instrumental and then getting Eternal One attack.
Mati,
Loot
Mas Lon.
Shy, since it's enough, Loot P takes out Sandy. That's
bilang anjing serius juga.
You would think that that's not a possible way to do if you're Yu Zhong. Especially under the outer threat enemy shields, but yeah. Seems like Lutpi has played this hero way too much and video the limits on zero.
It's always the thing about the Yuzhong, man. One of the best laners to go 1v1 against, usually has the advantage in a lot of matchups. And that Petrify, I mean, there's not too many heroes that can do that, right? Fighting under the turret with those shields like that. So a great start for Lutpi. They're still going to go ahead and start up this turtle, though. Look at the positioning here from Team Falcons, though.
Avoided that gank coming out from Team Falcons. Because of that first blood, it's going to be easier for him to get to level 4. Just because of that read coming out from Onic, it kind of wasted the time of Team Falcons. Coffin is not level 4, so it's not as well. Whereas Onic, they have taken that turtle just like that. What a great maneuver and the hard read coming out from Onic. But now people in trouble. As the AOG, how many times have we seen this? Team Boy is just baiting out some
serius. Mau juara, bos.
Yeah, with that, I mean, there hasn't been too much happening here, but because of the way that the
1500
rotations have
network,
gone,
Cok.
look at the lead
Enggak,
that
menit
Onic has
dua,
been
guys.
able to build already.
Gila,
Again, it's only
lu.
one kill on the board from Mlbb earlier in the first blood, but because of the gold from the turrets are being taken here, the way they're moving around the map, the objective, of course, Team Falcons will find
Mana,
themselves
Ji?
at
Udah
an
serang
early
belum
game
tadi, Ji?
disadvantage. That's not too bad because this lineup allows them to go ahead and
Belum.
actually have some pretty good skirmishes. Now that the level 4s are available, that again is usually between. Oh, Tsunami Slam actually in the mid.
You know the key point, no AOG. During that moment, and that
as I was saying, you know, those level 4s.
Yeah, so important.
The Tsunami Slam with the feathered airstrike early game potential is just massive. You throw in Boyet on this comfortable pick of Hayabusa, it's almost a guaranteed kill if they're able to get it. Again, eventually, this Purify is going to come into play. Troll's job will be much harder in the mid game towards the late game, just like we saw before. So you might as well capitalize on having that available to you right now. 20 seconds away from this turtle to come up. Onic obviously still with this bit of a lead, not losing too much if Keyboy is the one to go down here. And so they'll get in position. Boy will go ahead and grab his buff. Kyrie is going to go ahead and wait for some information, plus the rotation for the rest of the team to come through. Again, the YSS a little bit susceptible to this lineup, so he's got to be really careful about his positioning. But they're going to go here on the bottom side.
Yeah, because of the Tsunami Slam, once again, AOG far too late. Good team down for the count. Kyrie in exchange will get the kill in control. Will kill Sanji. No, they will just focus on Crab. And eventually, will be able to take this turtle.
Kali 15 nanti ikut atas CWL aja nanti.
So maybe Onic will not be...
Biar dapat reward lebih banyak lagi. Saya belajar aja tuh nyerangnya. Kapan tanggal... Ya, CWL mulai. Pas CWL mulai, sob.
It's going to delay him, I guess.
Yeah, CWL mulai.
Try to, anyway.
Try to delay him. It comes the Yuzhong with the ultimate from out of nowhere. Looking for a target this time, but it's just more for zone out. The Spark Shadows has been prepped up. Kyrie is here, but he was stunned up. Sanji takes this turn for himself, and Kyrie is down. No, Keyboy with a taunt to punish Coffin as well as Sanji, but I think the Team Falcons are very much happy with whatever happened in there. Boyan has to run away from Lutri. Very tanky. Sansky can kill Troll. Yes, he can. I don't know if that's glowing one that he was able to.
Yeah.
Now, that was very early to get that item.
We're going to see the item. Oh, it is.
There it is.
Yeah. The glowing one. And just enough. Just literally enough to take that kill there.
Ikut yang
but yeah, it was
nanti kalau udah siap CWL baru ini aja.
For Kyrie, he wasn't able to get the
siap CWL nanti balik ke
off at the right time. I know he used it, but just the turtle was secured for Team Falcons, which is great for them because they still have so much grounds to cover. You know, and this lead that Onic has will continue to build up. It's spread out pretty well too. The fact that Sans has the 2 kills and the one that he just got him this bit of an advantage is kind of troubling because again, with the Kimmy, naturally you're thinking, late game she's going to be a bit more of a menace, but now that you're scaling up earlier than you normally would, the traction pulse isn't the only thing you have to watch out for your Team Falcons, right? So we'll see what Sans is able to do, and now with this bit of a lead against Cuffin, who the feathered airstrikes have been there, but it hasn't been as valuable just yet. So Cuffin's positioning needs to be kind of fixed here a bit for Team Falcons. And we'll see if they're actually able to convert anything here for now. But both teams still trying to work on some of these tier 1 turrets. It's only that one turret down that Loopy got. He's still on that bottom side, but it looks like Onic might go ahead and start to put some pressure to open up the map up here on the top side.
You gotta take note that there are important items that the Falcons have picked up as well. The time control, more active. They utilize more standard picks of the almost 7 minutes in. You can expect parts of that. Prioritizing the Oracle over the Enchanted Talisman is going to be great for Onic because that means that they can have someone to flank from outside their team. Sano gets out.
Waduh, Grangernya.
If Skylar has both Enchanted Talisman as well as the Oracle at 7 minutes, that is such a big time. He does have it.
He does.
Wow.
Yeah.
4.8k. This moment.
He's been farming like crazy, man. Yeah. You know, and against the Granger too, against Sano here. They said the whole plan was to go ahead and grab that objective. Now they're going to get the tier 1 turret down. It just seems like Team Falcons is a little more passive right now. And maybe that's part of the game plan to allow Sano to get to where he needs to be. I know he's got the 2 items already, Hunter Strike and Sky Piercer, but as you know with the Grangers, you need a little more time to cook there. But they're going to force it in the mid.
Force it in the mid. Indeed, there is the Dragon Form going to be used. Sanji Lapu-Lapu is not getting any mark. In fact, he will be taken out because of the damage out of the Esmeralda. Mlbb was there to kind of cut off any reinforcements coming out from Team Falcons, and Onic will just get a clean kill onto Sanji. They will try to push this mid lane as well. So sliver away tree for this turret. I think that they will be able to take them down.
Yeah, it's going to be very easy for them to get T-Boy charging up here. Team Falcons will do everything they can to hold on to it, though, so that they do. It's inevitable for this turret to go down eventually because they got to deal with the rest of the map, and that's what I was saying. You know, Team Falcons is a bit passive right now. It's purely playing around Troll, and that is pretty difficult position to be in if you're Troll, because especially when your flicker is down, you know you got to rely on the rest of your kit there to get these tsunami slams off, the tidal strikes and whatnot, and so it's pretty tough because really no one else is able to do it just yet. It is, oh no, Troll.
Good info that they got from here. Troll is not the target. I think they want to get the Granger this time. Sano will try his best to get out. Gets a turret actually. Flickers out there. And try to outplay Kyrie in here, but with so much members of Onic. Okay.
Oh, good space. Wow, Troll actually. Whoa.
Okay. The decision.
Sano's still going.
Yeah, he's still going. Eventually we'll get the dash. That's the nod that we used.
Oh my goodness.
AOG.
Sano.
Oh, the cancel.
No.
They cancel it out. And now he misses.
Oh my
Sano escaping death from the bottom lane up to the top. Coast to coast. And now Team Falcons, they know they have the advantage. Now the Lord setup is there. Sanji going in for Sun. Suns has to pop the Purify for that one. Kyrie with the ultimate. Okay, they want to jump into that. It's up to Kyrie. And now he's taken out. That's a Farsa dealing the damage. Now Lupi tries his best to take out someone from Team Falcons. Sans, he don't want to close off a kill out to Troll. Sanji taken out. In comes Skylar. He has just reborn. Boyant is down. Sano will be chased down by Skylar while Sanji tries his best to avoid Lupi. But he aids them. Now Sano can escape death once more.
Oh my
Sano
goodness.
takes out the Lord. And Onic already losing that fight, but have found an opening. Skylar forces the flicker out. Sano, oh, he's taken out. Farsa with the ultimate. Skylar dances. He's trying to get away. He gets away. Onic, oh my goodness. Miraculously won that team fight.
Fancy feet, Skylar, man. The bomb, the weave. And what was that fight? It started by chasing Troll, then going to Sano. Sano went around, all the way around the world, basically, to the Lord, to nearly it being lost to Team Falcons because Kyrie was taken out with the Tsunami Slam and the setup from Sanji. And luckily, the rest of Onic was able to get there in time to secure the Lord because, man, was that a crazy extended fight. I think we go for Boyet.
Boyet, oh, he received so much damage. He couldn't pop the ultimate. Onic played that perfectly. Team Falcons have lost their steam. They gotta have to rally around this top lane or maybe just give it up. Just defend from their base. They eventually will have the Holy Shields anyways. It's just 11 minutes, 30 seconds. It just allows that to clear out the minion wave for them. It will be the case. Gotta have to wait for Boyd for now. Onic are just happy with the results of the first 11 minutes of the game.
Yeah, Wolf, I think it was one of those situations where, you know, Team Falcons saw a bit of that hope. Again, they've been down thousands of gold throughout this whole match, and then they saw a moment there where they potentially had it, but then with Onic adjusting the play, securing the Lord, it kind of, you know, was a demoralizing for them a little bit, but they can still adjust from this. I know 7,000 gold. That's a lot of ground to cover here if you're Team Falcons, but you can't count them out just yet. We've seen games turn around before. We've seen games go 30 minutes here in the Games of the Future. So Team Falcons, as long as they're able to stay focused in on how they can turn this around, and once again, it usually falls on those shoulders of the gold laners, you know, getting the space to work with. Sano has the items he needs. Taking a look at him right now, he's got the Malefic Roar working on his next. You know, the damage output same thing with the Cuffin. Like, Cuffin just needs a little more time. He's got this glowing wand of Divine Glaive. They're able to go ahead and cover that, but they're too far behind collectively as a team right now. And the only way to solve that problem is for Team Falcons to kind of buckle in and get ready to defend. Their defense is great. So this kind of lineup should keep them into this game for the minutes that they need. That's one of the big things here. They don't want to get caught into a situation where they're scrambling to get a pick off and then they get collapsed on and they lose a team fight entirely. This next Lord coming up, though, it seems like they want to contest it, and that could be a little too risky. It might be better off just defending in the base, but with your tournament life on the line, do you risk it? Do you go for it? That's what Team Falcons is trying to decide here. Skylar will push out Sanji as the rest of Onic will start up this Lord. Cuffin was going to go handle these waves, but they're going to force this one. Troll could be in trouble. Flickers defensively. A little disconnected here.
Sanji will be on. And now AOG. Troll is going to get caught because of that. They want to get a kill of this one. Tsunami have defense. Can be Troll be able to get out?
Troll's still alive.
And they let go of that Lord. But nobody died for Team Falcons as well as Onic. However, ultimate's committed as well as battle spells. I think this is the moment where if you're Team Falcons, you say, yeah, let's just give it up. Be waiting for 11 seconds. Yeah, they will get it. So we're going to be waiting for more. I think the idea here is you delay the Lord spawn so that the ultimate coming out from Mlbb will be available as well as the AOG. So this is the prep work that Onic is doing now up against Team Falcons.
This shows us too, you know, throughout the series, Wolf, that even with big leads, like thousands of golds of worth of a lead, there's still the potential chance that a team can like turn that fight around, you know, and it really just depends on the lineups that are in play, but also the execution of Team Falcons here in that case. A big part of it, though, is if you're playing with this kind of lineup that does have a good high ground defense, good clearing capabilities, is getting the most use out of what they have. That being, in this case, also Cuffin's Feathered Airstrike, being able to clear out what they have. If they use the shotgun, Attraction Pulse already thrown out. Oh, Black Dragon form.
Feathered Airstrike for the defense, but the Petrifies there. AOG to follow. Now the Farsa is just knocked up in the air many times and he's taken out. Now they want to go for Sanji. Sanji gets out of there. Troll trying to save what he can. The Boyet will not be able to get any kill out of that. But they did take out two.
Just going to go for mid.
Gonna go for mid for now. If anything, Team Falcons are happy with this. It's a 1-for-2 trade-off. I thought that Boyet wasn't able to get any value of the ultimate, but apparently they got two.
Exactly what I was talking about, man. You know, it doesn't matter if they're down 8,000 gold with this kind of composition. They're actually in a good position to defend. And they can do it again as they go, and even if it's the next Lord. Now, if it's delayed and it's an evolved Lord, might be a little bit more difficult. Traction Pulse?
Oh no, Skyler has to be careful about this. Nothing is alive. That's the ultimate. Now they're being locked up. Now Sanji gonna be punished as he overextends in front of Kyrie. Kyrie and Suns are prepared for that. And Skyler just acted as a bait. Team Falcons didn't connect completely well. That's why they have the Sanji, but they want more. Oh, the Purify might not be able to save him, but Kyrie's there to save the day. Boyet is gonna be punished. Oh my, Kyrie peeled for Suns. Oh, it's a great play coming up from the Sky King. And they want to push this mid lane now. It's going to be the Feathered Airstrike. Saving the day as well for Team Falcons. Tsunami summoned the Esmeralda. Skylar is alive for now. Suns going to be there to threaten the members of Team Falcons. Onic will claim the kill onto the turret down the bottom lane. How about that play from the Sky King, Kyrie?
Great from Kyrie, but again, I got to give it up for Team Falcons. They try to make something happen. And in this scenario, Wolf, sometimes they have to do that. If they try to make a miracle play, then and you're down 10,000 gold, there's only specific things that you're able to do to turn this game around. That could have been one of them. So you can't discredit that attempt. They are going to go ahead and face off against this lower take. It's being quickly worked on, but keep an eye on Troll. He's got the flicker available. Onic knows it too. Like, they respect the potential here that Team Falcons lineup actually has with this, and Troll. It could quickly go wrong here. Troll waiting patiently.
Good.
Honestly, go ahead and start this up once again. control is such a big piece to this puzzle for Team Falcons to potentially turn it around. Onic has to spot this out. That's why they're staying on this side of the brush too. Gotta hold the Lord. They're gonna jump in.
Gonna jump in indeed. Now everybody's being seen because the mounting shocker Sanji does not have the ultimate anymore. And so does Ludwig. The Petrify combo is there. No kills just yet. And then comes the Feathered Air Strike, also not gonna be as effective as you would think. Team Falcons has to mind their minion wave. Now there's gonna be a Tsunami Slam out of there. Patrol to get out. Will get out of harm's way. Coffin. His ultimate is gonna be back up soon, but Kyrie has already worked onto that Lord quietly, as the rest of Onic were just able to zone out the members of Team Falcons, keep them busy. Although while Kyrie was able to get that Lord.
Yeah, they just had to wall them off again with Team Falcons utilizing some of their ultimates before that fight even broke out. Onic knew they had the advantage, and that's why they were able to go ahead and just zone with that. So this is an evolved Lord getting ready to go towards this base game. This is what I'm saying to Team Falcons. It's a huge obstacle to see if they've gotten enough time. Again, they've been down thousands of gold for minutes, and they've bought themselves 5 or 6 minutes to this point. Great job utilizing this composition to stay in the game. They are going to have to deal with this push in though, losing their base turrets here. Can they stay up? Feathered Airstrike drop down.
Not gonna initiate into that. They're just gonna be waiting for the Lord. Sanji into the front lines. Here comes the Sky. There's an ultimate. Yuzhong Sanji is out now on the back line. Look beat up to the Barca. Coffin down. That's the way clear out. In comes the Quad. The Shadow kill. Not gonna be enough for now. And they can kill the Troll. And even Sando falls. Everybody drops dead. And now it's Onic to advance to the semifinals.
Took them a little bit longer to end that game, but Onic will make it happen. Heading to the semifinals. And Team Falcons showing fight, showing grit to stay in that game for as long as they could, despite being down at the thousands of gold that they were. But a phenomenal performance through their run here at Games of the Future 2025 at Abu Dhabi. Team Falcons definitely one of the teams that has continued to improve from every international they've performed in. But Onic, once again, just one of the powerhouses of MLBB esports, and they continue to show it. You know, with these compositions, Wolf, it was a bit difficult to make it work, but at the end of the day, the best team with the least amount of mistakes will make it happen. Let's throw it over on stage to hear for our winner's interview.
Officially the last team to qualify into the semifinals of the MLBB competition right here at the Games of the Future. Kyrie, come over here. I heard that you are the most talkative person and you have the biggest fan base here in Abu Dhabi. People absolutely love you. What would you say, Kyrie, is the thing that helped you guys the most, although you fell through in the second round, but what helped you the most to win this match?
I think it was my teammates, especially Skylar, which is Esmeralda.
Amazing. And what's now the plan moving forward into the semifinals? A pretty tough match you guys have got. What's the plan?
We're just gonna try our best, and that's all.
Amazing. Well, good luck to you guys. I'm sure you've got a long night now. Tomorrow, big day for you guys at the semifinals. One more time, Abu Dhabi. Give it up to Team Onic one time.
What a way to end it! After a tied series, Onic Indonesia step up and secure Game 3. But let's be clear, Team Falcons did not make it easy for them.
Yeah, definitely. It wasn't easy at all for Onic. They made it very hard for them. They actually had a huge chance to win. But unfortunately, Onic had the upper hand on that, and they actually grabbed the win from Falcons. But kudos to Falcons for this amazing skill, world-class skills.
To be honest, Onic know how to execute it under pressure, and they secured their place for semi-final.
Definitely, of course. Seriously, it was very tight, but yeah, we expected this from Onic. You know, I expected a comeback from Onic, to be honest. Yeah.
Yes, but everyone was expecting a cleaner series, you know. But Team Falcons had other ideas, and I respect them for that.
Definitely. Kudos to Falcons, hard luck, and wish you all the best. And we are going to see you in the World Championship very soon.
Soldier?
To be honest, we will not say goodbye to Falcon. Falcon will watch because some of the games when you are playing with experience versus experience, you are getting more knowledge about the game, about the new strategies, about the new play style. So, everyone is like going out from here. They are winning.
Yeah. Definitely.
Winning the prize pool, winning the strategies, winning the mentality for the stage. There's a lot of like winning things when you think about it.
Yes, that's for sure. And as for the highlights, of course, had 19 kills, 8 kills for Falcon, total goals, of course, Falcon had the upper hand. 10K. 10K, around 11K, almost 11K actually.
That's a big difference.
Yeah, that's a huge difference. Towers destroyed 8-3, Restream 3-0, Turtles Land, also Onic. So yeah, Onic was actually in control of the match more than Falcon, but Falcon was not making it easy for them. Yeah.
They were dominating clearly. But again, as we said, we really thank Falcon for giving us a good fight because it's the last match of the day and they gave it to us.
Exactly. Who do you think is going to be the MVP for this match?
For me, Sans, because he was very good at his playing. But Yuzong, I want to give him an MVP from my side. Why? Because he was trying to not let Farsa enjoy her ulti.
Yeah.
Like denying every ulti she's doing. Like now you learn a lesson. Don't pick Farsa against
Yuzong.
For me, looking at the numbers, I think Skylar.
Alright, we'll see right now. It's actually Kyrie. Kyrie is the MVP. Of course, he was the jungler with the Yushin Shin and he's for 5 kills, 2 deaths, and 7 assists.
And he has a lot of fan base here.
Yeah, definitely. He has fan base all over the world.
I'm not sure if they, on live, if they can hear, but they are screaming for Kyrie here on site.
Yeah, they are.
To be honest, Onic won like the semi-finals test. It was a test for them. If you pass, you will go to semi-finals and you will have a new place for you. And there was a lot of tests now because we saw in the quarterfinals there is 4 tests and the FYJ won, Aurora Gaming won, Aurora Gaming Philippines won, and the last and not least Onic.
Yeah. So